This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a strong brew, oh my goodness. Damn. How you doing, War? How you doing, White Walker? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Back again with some more Monster Hunter World. Oh yes, lobby should be open. ID isn't pinned. Did I not paste the right one into the thing? Hang on a minute, let me have a look. Did I not do the right one again, War? Did I copy the wrong one? Let me have a look. Edit. Should still be on my... Oh no, it won't be on my paste. Is that the right one, War? I can't get the Discord up, mate. I can't open it at the moment. Which one's the one from the Discord? No, look like. That's okay. If just grab the Discord one. I'll copy and paste it and put it on the ID. But yeah, how you guys doing? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Is all good? You all doing well? All happy? We're happy it's a Wednesday. Middle of the week. God damn Wednesdays. Who invented Wednesdays, eh? God damn Gregorian. Middle of the week. Why didn't they just make it 6 days? That way there wouldn't have been a definitive middle. We could have complained about Tuesday or Thursdays, but it wouldn't have felt so bad. God damn. Wednesdays. I always feel worse on a Wednesday. I've never liked a Wednesday. My whole life. Worst day of the week. Worst day of the week. If you put them in a lineup, I'd be like, that's the one, officer. That's the one. That's the one that ruined everything. Wednesday. Bastard Wednesday. Anywho. Good to see you're all doing well. Gonna sort the old moustache out. How you doing, Zoe? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? You're going to sit back and enjoy the stream. Lovely jubbly. Jozu with a joke. Let me get you a joke, mate. Joke. Where's my joke book? Here we go. Right. I'm going to have to get a new joke book. I think we've gone through, like, every time I read a joke out of this, I'm like, dude, we've had this joke before. I have had this thing for a couple of years. There's been a lot of redeems. Men have two emotions, hungry and horny. If you see him without an erection, make him a sandwich. There you go. Ba-dum-tsh. Some dude tried to steal your phone. What? Where? Why? When? What are the best decos to get in Day of Ruin Event Quest? the best ones, what in my opinion, Tenderizer Evasion. Who's that? Riku! Thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. No more ads for you for the whole month. Now is actually the best time to sub as well, because my final day of streaming is exactly 1 month from today. So if you're thinking about subscribing, subscribe today, because I'll be on holiday. So for December, I'm going Christmas holiday, spend time with the family, friends and that. And then I'll be back in January. So this is exactly, we have exactly 1 month left of streaming for this year. So yeah, Tenderizer Evasion, Crit Boost Evasion. If you don't have Fatalis Armor, then Tenderizer Vitality, Crit Boost Vitality. Those are probably like the best ones. What else is good? Handicraft 4, Attack 4, kind of. Crit Eye 4. Those are all really good. What else do you want? I guess anything like Agitator 4, Potential 4, Resentment 4. When I say 4, I mean the plus 4. Not that they give you 4 levels. They don't give you 4 levels. I should probably say that. What other decorations? Anything like Power Prolonger, Mix, like Power Prolonger Evade Window, Peak Performance Evade Window combo. That's a good one. I guess Part Breaker Evade Window. That's pretty freaking good. Useful. Handicraft paired with something. Coalescence Evade Window. Coalescence Vitality. Any of those skills paired with another skill are really freaking good. What else is useful? Offensive Guard Expert. Those are good. Offensive Guard Attack. Artillery plus 4. True Shot plus 4. They're good. Release decorations are good. Release Evade Window. Release Vitality. Yeah, they're useful. Anything else? What else? I know I'm forgetting some good ones. What else is good? What else is useful? I guess there's like some more general ones, but those are probably like the best ones you can get. A lot of those are good. Like for builds in general, a lot of those are going to be really, really good. Guard 4? Yeah, Guard 4 is a good one. Oh, Offensive Guard with Guard? Does Offensive Guard come with Guard? I can't remember. Maybe you can get that paired. What else? Am I forgetting anything, chat? Today during the bus station, the dude bumped into me trying to throw me off my balance and snatch my phone. Deck him. Deck the prick. Self-defense, mate. Ah. Lobby's up, by the way. War's got the code pinned. Thank you, War. Up the top of chat if you fancy joining, hanging out with us. Shotgun to the chest. No, we don't have guns. Well, I'm assuming you're in the UK. Lafiche. Yeah, you're trying to get the Challenger 4 and Expert 4 on that quest. Pretty low drop rate, huh? So, Expert 4, that's the best quest to do to get it. Agitator, that's not the best quest to get Agitator. You can get it, but you're more likely to get Rarity 12s on the Teostra quest than Rarity 11s. And Agitator's a Rarity 11. So, what you want to do is the Tempered Furious Rajang in the arena to get Challenger, because you get Astral Melding tickets, which have a higher drop rate of Challenger 4. Also, Challenger 4, another easier way to get it is to meld it at the Elder Melder. So, you can do, I forget the one, but there's like the bottom one on the Guiding Lands melding. The one that just gives you decorations, like you trade junk decos in. So what you should be doing is all the junk decos you get from the Teostra, meld them at the melder. So you can trade like one of them, like you can trade in like say, I don't know, 20 decos for 3. And you'll get some good, I mean, I'll show you how to do it because I don't think anyone's in the lobby at the moment. But like, this is what you want to be doing. So you do the Teostra, do the Tempered Furious Rajang in the arena. And then when you've got like a nice, let's say you don't get your expert, you don't get your agitator, but you've got a nice pile of things, right? Come to the melder. I think it's Wyverian Ritual. Go to Soul Stream 3. And like just go through your decos, look for like junk, look for stuff like things that you don't need loads of. I mean like anything. I mean, look, you got like I've got an excess of these, right? So just trade in any of the excess. Look, because some of this stuff is worth a lot. Like potential medicine, you're never going to use that. You're like literally never going to use that. Heroics with healing items, like you don't need it. So some of this stuff is like draw maintenance junk. It's like I don't need it. A lot of these skills are like genuinely just crap. Like you just they're literally only there for the points. There we go. So we trade in some junk. And we'll get 3. This is how I got my first Challenger 4 duel. I got it like when I was going through the story just because I was melding stuff. Brace maintenance, Sleight of Handicraft, refresh physique. You can get it from this. And then as for the Rajang, that's going to give you these Astral Melding tickets. So we can trade in these. And they'll give you decorations as well. You can appraise them. Flight Release, Flight Release, Charger Evasion, Fury Physique. But Astral Melding, I think, gives you guaranteed Rarity 11s. I think. It might give Rarity 10s as well, but it doesn't give Rarity 12s. So because it gives guaranteed Rarity 11s, Agitator's a Rarity 11, you're more likely to get it from that. It constricts the pool of things that you can get. Not to mention, you get decorations by doing the Tempered Furious Rajang in the arena. So, yeah. You're getting decorations for doing the quest. And then you're getting the melding tickets to meld more decorations. So, it's a pretty good way of doing it. Obviously, it's a hard fight. Takes some practice to get good at. But once you're good at it, you can get it done pretty quick. How you doing, Amaral? Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Mikael, how's things? I hope all is well. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Anyway. Tradition time, I guess. What did I play on Tradition yesterday? We were with Viseri. Oh, I played Hammer, didn't I? Yeah. See, I always think about doing Tradition here, but then there's not as many different styles of play. You kind of just got like the one way to play. I don't know what to play on Tradition. Not sure what I'm in the mood for. I could try Greatsword. I don't think I ever used Greatsword on Tradition. I think... Do I want the Latent Power version? No, I think I want this version. Max Might version, yeah. Take evasion, man. Oh. Cool, it'd be good if I could get like... I think they should have made level 4 have the like 30%, but activates when the stamina gauge is full. And then level 5 should have been 40%. That actually would have been a better way of balancing the skill. It would have made level 4 Max Might like really freaking good. For those of you that don't know, in base game, Max Might just behaved as Maximum Might Secret level 5 does. But they nerfed it going into Iceborne. Like, Max Might was genuinely one of the best skills in base world. Especially for Greatsword, Longsword. Like, it was legitimately S tier. Thank you. You'll do that, though. You hate fighting that oversized monkey. Yeah, I know a lot, but you just practice it. It's a really fun fight when you get good at it. And it's satisfying to get good at. But, yeah, it just takes practice. You've got to make special builds for him. Remember his face, you can't put a weak spot on it, but that's the best hit zone. So make sure you're utilizing crit skills that allow you to get a crit when you're hitting the head, basically. And that way you can break his horns and knock him down. Try and fight him in the middle of the arena. Don't fight him around the outside. When he's unenraged, lure him to the outside to get wall knocks. When he's angry, fight him in the middle of the arena. He'll come to you. So try not to chase him around too much. A quiz. I really need a bookshelf, man. Let me get you a quiz. Someone's been using my books, man. I'm telling you. Someone's been... Right. What golfing term refers to both an area at the start of a hole and the little plinth on which the ball is initially stood? You should know this. What golfing term refers to both the area of the start of a hole and the little plinth on which the ball is initially stood? How you doing, Baba? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Rock Friend? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. 40 stream streak, Rock Friend. Dude, thank you for the 40 stream streak. And thank you for the 15 stream streak, Mikhail. And Natroni, thank you for the year. 1 year of Twas, Natroni. A whole year. You don't know golf? I'll let someone have a go at that question then. What am I playing? Greatsword. Thank you for the year. Much appreciated, guys. Cheers. Who likes golf? I like golf. I grew up on golf. I used to go play with my granddad when I was a kid. All the time. He used to take me. It's really good fun. It's relaxing. And, you know, it's basically like... The way you play, the way I treat golf is, it's like going for a nice walk in the park, but you're playing a game whilst you go for a walk. Yeah. You have to change your perspective on the game. It's not something I enjoy watching, but to play golf is really good. How much do you get to strike the ball? Well, it depends how good you are. The better you are, the less you strike the ball. I was never too bad at golf. Yeah, I was good at putting. How much do I strike the ball? What, the distance? Oh, my max... I have no idea, mate. I don't know. I haven't played golf in years. Not since my granddad passed away. I could used to hit it pretty freaking good. You know, I could get it on the green. On like a par... On like a par 3. I could probably get it on the green. Yeah. It's not that impressive. I think if you're really good, you get like a par 4. The distance? I don't know. I don't know, mate. Honestly. Don't know what distance. I never measured. Do Lance stand a chance against Furious Rajang? Let alone a Tempered? Your Lance main, by the way. Yeah, Lance is great against Furious Rajang. Make sure you put guard 5, guard up in the build. You get it in 5 in mini golf. In mini golf. So, I've never played mini golf before in my life. I've always wanted to. There was a friend of mine and she always used to say, oh, we'll go play mini golf. And I was like, yeah, I'd love that. And then we never went. Wait, who's in the lobby? Who's here? Baba's here. I swear there was more people, weren't there? Oh, we don't quite have a team of 4 yet. I'll just do a cheeky quick solo then, just to get tradition out of the way, and then we'll get on the hunts. We'll start helping people. Yeah, I'd say, like, I've definitely gotten a ball on the green on a par 3 before. And par 2s, I could get it on the green. Yeah. Again, that's not that impressive. I've never gotten a hole-in-one. In all my years of playing golf, I never got a hole-in-one. Never. Yesterday, you managed to learn the guard cancel, the perfect rush. You did? Well done. And you killed it in 15 minutes? Dude, nice. Now you got to work towards that sub 10. Very doable with Sword and Shield. The damage on Sword and Shield is very good. Obviously, you need some good move RNG. But, now that your skills have improved, you should be able to get it done. You love Velkhana, especially as a warm-up hunt? Same. Same. It's always... It's my favourite warm-up hunt. That's why it's tradition. Damn it. Shit, I missed that. Damn it, I need to be faster on those. Oh, come on, dude. That is legitimately like the dumbest shit in this game. Damn it! Couldn't press circle. I messed up there anyway. Missed the opening. Did an ultimate so quickly there. Oh, come on. Oh my. What weapon do I think I have the longest played hours with over all the years of Monster Hunter? Longsword. Longsword and bow. Yeah, because bow was basically the only ranged weapon I'd ever play. And because I didn't touch bow guns in any of the other games. I hated them. I mean, I played them when I had to. If my mates were like, oh, yo, we're going to do a run heavy bow gun, I'd be like, okay, alright, get out the crag shot, whatever, you know, get out the rapid fire normal shot, whatever it was. But, I didn't enjoy playing them. Like, I'd never choose to play bow guns. I despised them. Everything before World, bow guns to me were like janky PS1 shooter bow gun, like guns. Like, It was basically like they were implemented by a person who'd never played a third-person shooter in their lives. They just felt terrible to me. And bow wasn't great, but at least it was like, okay, this is a bow. Like, it kind of feels like not too bad, you know? It was okay. But then bow got so good in this game. Longsword, I feel like, was always good and fun to play. But, again, it got really freaking good in World. Like, they made it even better. Not too sure how your internet's going to hold up in the session. Alright. Amazing start. Couldn't get it up fast enough. I need pods again. Oh, don't tell me his head's glitched into the wall. I'm gonna have to rush this. And I missed the head. Alright, cool. Amazing. Head glitches under the floor, head glitches into wall. I hope they sort that in Wilds, man. I mean, I guess it's not going to be as big of a problem because we're not wall-knocking monsters anymore. But, like, the fact that their head's always wiggling and glitching into shit in this game. It's mostly Velkhana and Kushala that do it, to be fair. There's something about those two monsters. They're just the fucking, like, they're cosplaying a worm half the goddamn time. A worm that's been, like, sprinkled with salt. Was Longsword the weapon you started with? No. Longsword didn't exist when I started playing. There wasn't a Longsword. I started with Sword and Shield, because that was what everyone started with. But the weapon that I actually started to play the game properly with was Lance. Like, I didn't get very far with Sword and Shield. I always hated Sword and Shield. Like, I thought it sucked because I couldn't kill shit with it. Like, on the PS2. I was like, dude, this weapon is crap. Like, it took me, like, 30 minutes to, you know, kill a bloody Yan Cuckoo. And I was like, dude, this thing is awful. And then I used Lance and the monsters were dying in, like, you know, 10 minutes. I was like, holy crap, dude, Lance is amazing. So, I stuck with Lance. And then I played Lance in Monster Hunter Freedom. And then, obviously, Freedom 2, we got Longsword. And that was kind of it. The rest is history. Nice. Okay, now we're talking. How, dude? I swear he moved to the freaking side there. That sucks. Bastard. Alright. He's quite a small target, this one. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though.
Stop it. Get some help.
I think I need to, like, 1 to it. That was good.
Who's coming down?
Who's that? Yo, Sif, how you doing? Sif, mate? Welcome back, lad.
Oh man, I
Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, I'm out of range, aren't I? Oh my god, it turned into it, you beautiful bastard.
Shit!
Real egg.
Legacy blew up! Dude, actually fucking big brain, dude.
Slightly mistimed it. I should have held it longer. Oh, dude, come on. Couldn't roll. Why couldn't I roll? Keep getting this stupid tail RNG. There we go. How's your day treating you, lad? I'll be with you in a second. I'm just doing some tradition. Chris, you DM'd you in Discord. If you could check it out later. Yes, dude, I will do, mate. I will do. How you doing, Clef, by the way? Welcome. Sorry, Clef. And Matt, welcome back. Sword and Shield's always been such a boring weapon to you. It's not anymore. It's not anymore. It was on the PS2. For me, I didn't enjoy it. But now, like PS5 era, Longsword's incredible. You know, like, World, it's so good. Yeah. It did used to be, though. Because the thing was, you didn't have perfect rush. There was no aerial leaping. Your combo was... That was it. Or block and... That was it on the PS2. that was it. It was very, very basic. But it was meant to be the starter weapon. It was like meant to be just very basic, teach you the basics. Yeah. Lance obviously was very simple too. You know, poke, poke, poke. You couldn't like block and then poke and block and that. You couldn't do that. You either blocked and poked, you blocked, or you poked. That was Lance. Like, yeah. You're a flashy weapon enjoyer, so you still don't really find it very fun. Sword and Shield is very flashy. Sword and Shield is incredibly flashy. Yeah. It doesn't sound flashy on paper, but when you play it, it can do things that no other weapons can do. Yeah, dude, you should give it a go, man. 100%. Dude, let me do a Sword and Shield. Hang on a minute. I do some snooze. A little bit of snooze. You've tried it in World. And by flashy, I mean big hit animations and explosions. Sword and Shield has big hit animations? Hang on a minute. Look, I think you might have tried it, but maybe you never got to use it properly. Let me show you the way. I'll do a quick tradition with Sword and Shield. Wait a minute, let me check my build setup. I don't need flinch free. Bear with me a minute. I'll get handicraft in. I'm not going to have time to protective polish. I mean, I could put protective polish on at the start. Yeah, let me try and make a mental note to do that. And then let's pop you on. Where are you? I guess I'll just put this in. There we go, that'll do. Yeah, 100%. Perfect Rush just in general, just the execution of it is... Oh, I've got Booster? Oh, I can't get it with Black Belt. Okay, well, I'll take it with Slugger, I guess. That's fine. Hopefully I don't end up needing the stamina. Yeah, saying Sword and Shield's not flashy in this game is... that makes me feel like maybe you played it, but you just didn't know what you were doing with it. Because Sword and Shield in this game is kind of nuts. That was dumb. Dude, that head positioning sucks.
52 months, that's quite a while, KUKW.
Nani? Who's on a 52-month freaking thingy? Oops, missed the head. This is a tiny Volcano. Okay. That wall is really getting in the way, though. Oops, oh god, that I messed up huge. I overshot. That's really bad. Couldn't roll for there for some reason. Fuck, well, that's a dead run. Oh, what? Son of a motherfucking donkey, you... Fuck that, I'll reset. You dislike it, to be fair. You just don't like it, per se. You dislike it. You just don't like it. Now, you know how to play it? You do? You know how to play Sword and Shield, and you still dislike it. How many hunts you got with it? For me, anyone who says they dislike a weapon always means to me that they haven't played it enough. Because they'll say like, oh, I got like, you know, like 20, 30 hunts or something. You don't think you know how to play Sword and Shield? What, me? Probably not. Read the last... Oh, well, I don't... Oh, you don't dislike it. You just don't like it, per se. Mate, just... give it a chance, man. Give it a chance. Yeah, no, I'm alright. I'm okay. Lulu, how you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Monster Hunter Outlanders when? Keep dreaming, mate. Keep dreaming. They'll do the same thing that they did with frickin' Now. They'll lure people in with a promise of like a mobile Monster Hunter game. And then as they add stuff, they'll, you know, add slightly more and more egregious microtransactions. Like, every weapon is objectively fun. Dude, Sword and Shield is freaking... I love Sword and Shield. Whenever someone says they know how to play Sword and Shield, you give it the benefit of the doubt. I keep getting small Velcanas. Kind of a good thing, actually. Oh, dude, what the hell? Why am I blocking? Okay, that's fine. This is some weird move.
Nope. Oh my god.
I love Sword and Shield, man.
Yeah, fucking yeah. He's got him.
I keep... It's that wiggle, man. Completely wrong spot. Aerial Velkhana's not what I want. Oops. Hit something there. Wait, why didn't I get any good distance there? Did I? Wait, what? I feel like my distance was completely cucked on that. Or am I tripping? Wait, does stone pods not give you as good distance as dung pods or something? Huh. It's actually pretty slow. Missed the head. Not good. That wasn't great, but yeah. Sword and Shield's good fun, man. I like Sword and Shield. I like it. I used to hate it. I used to hate it when I didn't understand it. And then I got it. Like I said, Minty and Sif taught me how to play it. And then I was like, I had that Danny DeVito moment. That epiphany. I get it now. Just randomly saw Outlanders in your newsfeed and you were like, what the... I focus on one game. It's not Capcom that's doing it, though. It's the same as... They outsource the license to a different developer to make the game. So Capcom will oversee it, you know, to make sure that the game's adhering to, like, their lore and presentation policies, things like that. Kind of like how when Disney license things out to people, you know, like Kingdom Hearts. So they license it to... Like, Disney doesn't make Kingdom Hearts. Square Enix makes Kingdom Hearts. Capcom were just doing that with Monster Hunter for these the other teams that are making it. Timmy and Niantic. Yeah. Yeah, that was really slow. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Yeah, you know it's slow when like you're getting like 2-minute runs with Gunlance, and then you get a freaking 3-minute run with Sword and Shield. What the... Mr. Slapchop, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. You grabbed World Iceborne on sale last night on Steam for 24 Canadian. Oh, dude, nice! Exclamation mark Nexus, guys. You can always buy it on the Nexus. It's on sale on my store as well. You feel like, you feel at that point, take a hint from Rise and chuck Rapid Morph on the Sword and Shield. Rapid Morph? It's more like that Sword and Shield in particular is the hardest weapon in Iceborne. What, the hardest? You mean the hardest to play? Or the hardest to learn? Silly question, but you have a whole Monster Hunter Rise streaming arc. And did you never get into it? No, you can watch. I've got hundreds of episodes of Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak on... what's it? On my YouTube. Yeah, I maxed. I 100%ed it. Guild cards maxed. ARs maxed. Hunter Master Ranks maxed. I tried to max my builds, but it's kind of impossible in that game to do it legitimately. You could do it with cheating, but I just gave up. I was like, look, it's not going to statistically happen. I'm not going to get the things that I got some good stuff. Don't get me wrong. I got some very good augments. Augments that some people would be like, man, that's a god augment. But they weren't. they weren't god augments. They were just good. I got some good stuff. I don't think I got any. Actually, I might have gotten one charm that was like a god charm, but I didn't need it. M6268 and Mr. Slapchop, guys, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. 'Twas the night before Thursday, and all was something in the house.
Hi.
Cats killed the rat and dogs ate the mouse. Something like that, yeah. How you doing, Christoph? I hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, dude, I love Sword and Shield, man. Yeah, it's good. Like, put it this way. Sword and Shield was my least played weapon going into Iceborne. I think I had like 120 hunts with it. And then in Iceborne alone, I've gotten like over 1,000 playing it. Just like, a lot of the other weapons, I had 1,000 going into Iceborne. So like, Switch Axe, Charge Blade... long sword, bow, heavy bow gun. I actually did have over 1,000 with heavy bow gun. And gun lance, actually, I think I had almost 1,000 with. But then sword and shield, I had like 100. Like, maybe even less than 100. And then I think it was Elatrion. Like, I was watching, like I said, well, I wasn't even watching. I was playing with Sif and Minty on Alan. I was on longsword and they were playing sword and shield. And I was like, damn, Sword and Shield looks like really good fun on this hunt. So I started learning that hunt with Sword and Shield. And I freaking loved it. I think now my melee PB is with Sword and Shield on Elatrion. Like 2 minutes something. Not solo, but yeah. You don't start helping people till they get to Master Rank, right? No. I've got low rank and high rank builds to help people at low rank and high rank. I don't help people with stuff that it's like... I need to go and farm some iron ore. I'm like, alright, good luck. You know, get going then, out on the expedition. But like, if you're stuck on a quest, yeah, I'll give you a hand. Of course. I don't like doing Zora Magdaros. I do help with it, but I don't like doing it. That Monster Hunter Outlanders is very ambitious. The game's looking good. I will judge that game the second I see the microtransaction store. I will not, like, I will, you know, I will reserve judgment, but historical data suggests, yeah. Oh, Todd Nice, man. How you doing, Todd Nice, man? Dude, welcome back. Sorry, dude, I almost missed your hello. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Any tips to consistently do the backstep on perfect rushes? Practice, mate. Get in the training area and get it until you can do it perfectly. It's a gadget game. That's what I'm saying, mate. That's what I'm saying. I am going to wait to see. Rolomi, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful because, like, I never want to promote pay-to-win gacha games on my channel. I don't care if it's Monster Hunter. For me, the IP's not as important as the principle. I don't like games that are trying to exploit their consumers. I just don't like it. I don't like promoting them. And I know some of you will say, but you played Star Citizen for a few weeks. Yeah, I know, because I was curious. I had to try it. Is Star Citizen exploitative? You could argue it, but I feel like if you've got 100 grand to spend on a freaking digital spaceship, you're probably doing alright for yourself. So, I mean, yeah, if you're just buying it and paying the $40 entry fee just to get the game and get a ship, it's fine. But just don't spend more than that. That's my advice. Any tips on the horn and hammer? So, to do the drawing perfect rush, right? I'll get to hammer in a second. Give me a minute, Rolomi. I'll do that next. What you want to do is, first things first, you're pressing R1. So, a lot of people have R2. First thing I always advise is switch R2 to R1. The button, the pull time is like a millisecond faster. So you're getting your input in faster. than if you have it on R2. This is better, in my opinion. So first things first, switch R1 and R2. You are going to press R1. Right? That's your first thing. So just get yourself comfortable with getting into position and pressing R1, yeah? That's number one. Yeah? That's what you need to be doing first. Then, once you're comfortable with positioning correctly and pressing R1, I know that sounds arbitrary, but it is important. Once you're comfortable with doing that, what you're going to do is you're going to press R1. And then a fraction of a second later, you're going to pull back on the analog stick and then press circle, okay? As you pull back. So as the analog stick hits the back or the front of your controller, whichever way you want to look at it, press circle, yeah? So you press R1, pull back, circle, in that order, yeah? So think of it as like water cascading down your controller, like that. And you do the input. And if you do the input right, it won't even say that you pressed the R1 button. It will just say you did backstick triangle. Yeah? It won't even register the block. That's how you know you did the input correctly. So, yeah. Oh, see? Like so. That's how I imagine it in my head. And then you just keep doing it. You keep sitting here and you practice. I actually registered the guard input there, so I was a bit slower. And just keep doing it until you can do it. You also swapped R2 and R1? Yeah, because that's how it was on the PSP and the... Yeah. Because we didn't have R2 buttons on the PSP, so I've always pressed R1. And even on the 3DS, it was the same. You know, well, you did have the R2 thing on the 3DS at the thing, but, like, I switched it to R1. It feels better. Yeah, it feels snappier. Dude, it is. It's like a tenth of a second faster on the button pull. But in Monster Hunter, tenths of a second matter. That makes all the difference. Precision. You can't be precise with the R2 button with inputs, I feel like. So, I switched to R1. How you doing, Mono? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hello, Tors. Hello, chat. How are you all doing? You just came back from holiday. Oh, yo, how was your holiday? Where'd you go? Hope you had a nice time. What do you think of the Switch axe in Wilds? I'm guessing you tried it in the beta. It was fun, but a little bit weak. My only criticism, really, I know a lot of people said, like, the motion values. That's easy to buff motion values. My criticism is it doesn't spend enough time in sword mode naturally. There's a lot of ways to get the sword mode back, but in multiplayer it's awkward because a lot of the sword mode replenish seems to rely on counters, which isn't a good thing for multiplayer. Like, it's fine for single player. It's what I've been saying as well. The first thing to do in every new Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's 100%. Oh yeah, turn off auto sheath. Yeah. Get rid of auto sheath. 100%. But yeah, R1, man. I always play R1. Always have, always will. It's the first thing I did in Wilds. Auto sheath off. Although I did forget on the PC. Right, what was it? Hammer next? I do a bit of hammer teachings. Hammer's in terms of inputs, Hammer's relatively simple, but Hammer's more about knowing when to do certain things and when not to do certain things, because it's got a lot of attacks that you do not want to be executing at certain times. But generally speaking, the Hammer does have a damage cycle. Now, Hammer, start of every hunt, what you're going to want to do is get an opportunity to make a weak spot. Hammer making weak spots, it's probably got the highest DPS weak spot move in the game, I want to say, because it comes from the charge. It's pretty freaking good. The only other thing I feel like has as good of a clutch claw weak spot move, outside of maybe Insect Glaive, is Lance with the counter clutch, because if a monster's charging, you can counter clutch on and maintain damage, where unless you're a ranged weapon, you wouldn't be able to maintain damage. So Lance is pretty good in that regard. So make your weak spots. Now Hammer, generally speaking, you want to be moving around in this stance. You want to be going for the head, and when your teammates aren't there, just, you know, quickly popping off hits. You can, of course, do spins, which you can cancel into triangle upswings. every different stage of the spin gives you a different attack. In multiplayer, you'll probably, if you are utilizing the spin, you probably want to be cancelling at the phase 2. Because phase 3 does a golf swing, and that launches your teammates. So it's not the best idea to be utilizing that. If the monster's in a stationary position, though, make sure you're in a stationary position before you execute. And you can do this. And of course, you can clutch on afterwards. But I actually think clutching on after attacks is a bad habit to get into. I see a lot of noobs make that mistake. Gets them killed right quick. So what you want to be doing most of the time is just hit, roll. And then back into charge, yeah? So hit, roll, back into charge. Also, if you see a monster's going to do something that you don't like, you can just do that. You can just cancel immediately and iframe roll, yeah? Very quick. So if you see a monster's gearing up to get you, you can always just let go nice and quick. Now, you've got your standard hits. Again, in multiplayer, you don't use it too much. It has its place. But most of the time, I'd say if you're using this, it's just, you know, a monster's finished an attack. You've got there a bit late. You're just going to do that and roll out. Try not to do the upswing too much again, because it's going to hurt your teammates. If there's no teammates on your position, then by all means use it. When the monster goes down, you're going to big bang. That's when you want to use the big bang. You can go back into a charge at the end of it. You can also roll out of it for iframes. When a monster has a long down, you go into a big bang like that. So you get to the level 2 on the spin, and then you go into a big bang. So Fatalis is a perfect example. Let's say I'm approaching Fatalis. Head, I'm on the head. I swing back. And then as I go into the big bang, make sure you position on the outside of his head if you're going to do this. Because that way you won't miss the final hit of your big bang. Anything else to note? Your highest DPS move on the hammer is this. Whenever you find the ledge, make sure you got airborne in your build. Make sure you're utilizing your spin to win. The spin to win is ridiculously high DPS. So try and utilize this as much as humanly possible. Every single spin gives you a hit. You need airborne in your build to utilize it because it gives you a 30% damage boost. Ledge hop. Ah, yes, ledge hop. Ledge hop is also ridiculously high DPS if you have airborne. So what you're going to do is you're going to position yourself by a ledge, like so. You're going to roll out, push back in with the analog stick and hold R1. And then from there you can direct wherever you want to hit. So I can go left. I can go right. Yeah. But I can go back and just keep hitting. Yeah. I can attack in any direction after a ledge hop. Just the direction that I push in, yeah? So ledge hopping, very good tool for hammer. And a lot of other weapons, but hammer it's particularly good on. Hunting horn, someone wanted hunting horn. Hunting horn's a bit more complex. So whenever you start a quest with hunting horn, there's two things you want to be looking for. Firstly, there's two things you want to be looking for on a hunting horn. Attack boost. And some form of file. So either Echo Wave Dragon or Impact. Those are kind of the two must-haves. You don't have to have Melody Effect Extension, although I would recommend it if you can get it. It's very, very good. It allows you to play more aggressively and stay in combat because it's very easy to queue up. Now, the moves that you play queue up notes. The first thing you want to be learning is self-improvement. You want this up all the time on any hunting horn. Very simple. Every hunting horn is just triangle, triangle, yeah? Now, what you can do is you can play notes individually when you start playing the song by pressing R1. But in the middle of the song, so once that song goes, notice how it faded out? I can press it again to play that song again. At any point in the hierarchy of songs, I can press to play the button again, and it will replay all of the songs. So, an example of this, let's queue up a couple of songs here. Okay, so we've got a few things queued up. Now, number one, if I press R1, it's going to play the impact note echo wave first. But if I press R1 triangle or R1 circle, I can play and start with a different tune or melody, and it will cycle through back to the top. So if I play attack up large, it will then play the echo wave, then play knockbacks. I can start with knockbacks, it will then play the echo wave, and it will then play the attack. At any point, I can extend and play all of the songs that I've already played again to get the secondary boost effect. So, take note. We're going to go for the attack up large. I'm going to press R1 triangle. Oh, I missed the triangle button press. I missed the triangle button press, sorry. There we go. So I've now played everything twice, yeah? So it's giving me... When these turn purple... That means their secondary is activated. So you can see there that they go purple. Your core DPS from the Hunting Horn is going to be this combo here. You pull back on the analog stick so that you don't have to do the full animation. And you can maintain the spin. This is your highest DPS right here. Yeah? Well, other than if you can land... the full impact echo combo. If you land the whole thing, so notice we get boom, boom, and then when we do all three, bam. That's our highest DPS, but only if we execute the full combo. Think of it like a TCS on the Greatsword. Otherwise, you want to do the spin to win. The Impact Wave Echo, of course, also has the huge benefit of doing quite a bit of stun damage to the monster, so you can knock monsters out quite quickly with it. We've also got the Echo Wave Dragon, same thing. You can, of course, do the whole attack in between the spin. So you don't have to skip by pulling back. But obviously this takes a lot longer to play notes. So if you're looking to queue up notes quickly... you're much better off. You can play any note and pull back on the stick. So if I've noticed how I'm pressing triangle, circle, and pulling back. And it's doing the hilt stab to quickly play the note. Yeah? Now I've got Impact Wave Echo Dragon. The attack that I do afterwards is dictated by the direction that I pull in. So let's say the monster's coming at me, I need to move back out the way. I press R1, and I can move back out the way. I pulled to the right there. So, what you do is going to be dictated... where you pull on the analog stick will dictate where it ends up. For this Hunting Horn, you have Melody Effect Extension. This will reset my melody timers. And my buffs. Right? So all my melodies are going to stay active just by doing melody effect extension. But let me try and showcase here. So notice how I'm like able to move back out the way. That was when I pulled back on the analog stick. And let's say I want to play the notes. Okay, so I get my note up, and the monster's in front of me. I need to attack forward. I press forward and R1. Now I'm attacking in front of me. And I can press forward again, and I'll attack in front. So make sure you're pushing on the direction of the analog stick where you want to move as you attack. Certain combos have slightly higher DPS, so the highest DPS combo you have on note change is if you queue up multiple songs, you face away from the monster and pull back. You do a big multi-hit combo. There's a big hit combo that you can do as you play your Encore. So the Encore is what we call the skill when we play the note twice to get the benefit active twice. You can play notes individually without pressing R1. So I can play just, let's say, for example, I just want one melody effect extension, yeah? I can play it, and I can just roll out. I get the effect, but one effect. I don't have to play the encore. But obviously, if you've got time to play the encore, it's more time efficient. You'll maintain DPS. So it's worth doing. Did you show the B attack for stacking too? Oh, yes. So you also have... If I do this, notice how I can queue up 2 notes at once. Did you see that? Your second circle attack, if you put multiple inputs in, it will queue up both those inputs. Up to 2. So notice how to... And the second note input that you put, it will queue it up. So if you want, if your note starts with a red note, so like knockbacks negated, that can be a very efficient way of starting off the combo, getting the red and the orange note in a single attack, and then from there I can go like this. Yeah, and I've already got I've got it queued up on my songs. So that is, if you initiate any attack after circle, no pause. So notice if I pause, I'll keep doing the overhead swing. You want to do circle and then like that. And then you press a follow-up button. I can obviously do... So watch, notice how I can do triangle circle. I can do purple. Or I can just queue up 2 reds like that, yeah? So very useful for queuing up 2 notes quickly. You don't have to use it that often, to be honest. Some hunting horns benefit from it more than others. Honestly, the Fatalis hunting horn doesn't benefit from it too much because you don't play knockbacks negated if you're running flinch free. So honestly, I don't really use it with this hunting horn, but for other hunting horns, it is very useful. I think you're going to stick with hammer and you'll learn a horn later. Horn is more complex. There's a lot of layers to it. The other thing, of course, is you don't want to let these buffs run out. So see how it's still purple? That means it's still active. So before it runs out, I need to make sure I play melody effect extension. That's the 3-hit encore move, by the way, when you pull back. If you get all the songs queued up, and then do the encore, you'll get a slightly better thingy. Anyway, hopefully that helps. 24 minutes on Day of Ruin? Damn, you're rusty. Mother of God. Yeah, doing good, Ravalo. Just teaching a bit of hunting horn. Thanks for the help. You're welcome. You's welcome, mate. Right, who's in the lobby? Not that many people, to be honest. Oh. Across the Lost Path. Ah, they got randoms in there, though. Yeah, I'm not joining with SOS players. Bugger that. If you want to do it together, by the way, Astrid, if you want to come back and post it again, I'll join you. But I'm not... don't fire SOSs in this lobby. Baba and Thingy should have joined you, really, but I guess you didn't message them or talk to them, so they didn't know you posted a quest. It helps to talk in the lobby to people, guys. You've got to communicate. Believe it or not, but humans can't actually read minds. So if you if you need help with a quest, you've got to tell them. Let them know. Message them in the game, and then they'll come and join. And you are much better off asking for people to help in my lobby than you are firing an SOS flare. That much I will tell you for certain. You tried to read minds once. It didn't work. Can confirm. I'm just going to go meld some demon drugs, mega demon drugs. Your wife believes that you can read her mind. Hey, dude, Jahid. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. 2 weeks in Sweden, Mono. Back to the Netherlands, and now you're learning the hammer techniques. And drawing some stuff on the side for fun. Oh, yo, nice. Sounds good. Sounds very nice. What are you drawing? What are you drawing? Get some of them. Game looks so washed out with volume rendering on. This game looks washed out. Well, I don't know about that. Ooh.
こんにちは。
Oh, they also brought an ice weapon to Stygian. So, Astrid, Stygian's weak to thunder as well. Something else to note. I'm going to join it. Against my better judgment. I don't like joining when there's randoms in there, man. Because I don't like playing with SOS players. But, because usually they're a hindrance and not a help. I'll play some bow. You've been stuck on it for so long that you're starting to get discouraged because you can't beat him or unlock Fatalis. What are some tips you have for Elatrion? Pew Pew? I'll give you all the tips after this hunt, mate. Stick around. You'll have to let... So I need... Just let me know in chat. What weapon do you play? What's your master rank? What do you have access to? Like, what decorations have you farmed up so far? Like, good decorations. And then I can help and advise a little bit better. Quest accepted. Let's go, yo, Mono. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. You want to see the random players build? What, the randomer that's in this lobby? Should we have a look? Oh no, they're... That is a very weird build. Maximum Might... Char Strong Arm Crusher. It's actually not bad. Other than I would question the guard level 2. As a choice. It's a Savage Axe build, of course. Okay. Yeah, it's not terrible. Interesting. It's an interesting build. Yeah, it's not bad. You use Raging Brachyglaive with Ice Kinsect Power 20. Okay. So straight off the bat, you need to farm Frostfang Barioth and get the Frostfang Barioth Glaive. You want to use the Power 20 Kinsect, the Veristag, with Ice. That's good. But you want to get a Frost... If you're struggling, you want to get the Frostfang Barioth Glaive instead. That'll help you a lot. That's the first piece of advice. You'll equip it next time. What armor are you wearing as well? What armor do you have? And what's your master rank? So that's what else I need to know. You need to make sure you augment the weapon with element and health. So get a health augment element. Poor Sarah. Target practice, man. Analog control. It's the best way to... It's one of the best ways to get better. No kidding. It's just practice on like a moving target whilst you're dashing. Small moving target. Helps you aim. There's always room for improvement, even at the end of a hunt. You're a bow main too. What stats should you be looking for on bow? You feel like your damage is almost honestly horrible. You get smacked like a... Okay, so... Number 1, the most important skill for bow. Mighty Bow. Plus. If you don't have Mighty Bow, you can get it here. At the melder. So you go meld decorations. It's right here. Mighty Bow. This is... If you're playing bow and you don't have this, you need to meld this. Second most important decorations are going to be your spread shot up. And normal shot up. Although I would say normal shot's not as important as spread shot. So if you can only fit 1 in, get spread shot level 1. If you can get spread shot level 2 in, get it in. But it's not like... It's not as important as some other things. Like spread shot 1 is the most important. So Mighty Bow, spread shot. Next, you need to get 100% crit. And your element to max. So you get weakness exploit. That's 50% right there. Weakness exploit level 3. And then you get crit eye to get to 90. A lot of bows have like 5-10% affinity. At that point, you can use Agitator if you need more affinity. Or the Safi Jiva set bonus, 5 pieces of that gives you 40% affinity. So that works too. Most Kjar bows, Taroth bows have positive affinity. The Safi bows all have 5% affinity as well. So affinity is not really... too much of an issue to be perfectly honest. You can also use 3-piece Safi combo with AT Velkhana. That will give you 20% affinity. 3 pieces gives you 20%. So that's another way of getting to 100 fairly easily with crit eye and that. After that, make sure you're element matching on the monsters that you're fighting. So element matching. Make sure you have level 6 of that element. At levels 5 and 6 respectively, you get 10 and 20% element damage boost. So it's very important that you max your element damage. So, Mighty Bow, crit, element damage, and spread up. Then you want crit boost, level 3. Because that's a 15% damage increase to your crit on raw. And then you want some kind of critical element. So you get critical element from Velkhana, AT Velkhana, and you get true crit element from Azure Age and Silver Rathalos. Yeah? So you can also get Velkhana Essence or Silver Rathalos Essence on Safi Jiva bows to help you get critical element a little bit easier with 1 piece of AT Velkhana or 3 pieces of Azure Age Silver Rathalos. So if you need to do that, you can do that. It makes it maybe slightly more efficient. So yeah, you need a crit element. And then finally, you need Constitution 3, Stamina Surge 2. Now, if you can't get Constitution 3, Stamina Surge 2, go Constitution 2, Stamina Surge 1. Make sure you're always eating for Black Belt, always eating for normal shot. And make sure you're bringing Dash Juice with you. The only time you don't need Dash Juice is if you've got Constitution 4, Stamina Surge 3. But I don't recommend putting that much in the build when you can just drink a Dash Juice. It will save you slots, it will allow you to get more damage in. So, yes. So, at your current level, Astrid, you can get this armor, the Azure Age armor. You can get this at Master Rank 18. You should have So for your Thunderbow build, for example, you should have Azure Age, Kirin Long Arms Beta, Azure Age. That would be your current build at the moment. When you get to MR70, you can get the Silver Rathalos stuff. So then you can go Azure Age, Silver Rathalos, Kirin, Silver Rathalos, Azure Age. Okay? Charms, you can either do the Element Charms or the Master's Charm if you've got Element Decorations. So if you've got crit decorations that don't have Element, then get the Element Charm. If you've got Element Decorations and you don't have the Crit Eye Decorations, then get the Crit Eye Charm, Master's Charm. Yes. Your Master Rank 160 and HR 200. Okay, that's good. That's good, because that means you'll be able to go to the Guiding Lands, get your augments, your health and elements. And then in terms of a build, what weapon, sorry, did you say you're doing again? Could you do some Longsword Solo Alatreon? You need some inspiration. I mean, I could do, I guess. I'd need to make a build for it. But there's a lot of people that need help at the moment, that's the thing. We can help you farm up a build upgrade if you want, Astrid. Let me have a look at your gear. Oh, yeah, that's why you're not doing any damage. So you have crit element, but you're using probably the two most inefficient pieces to get crit element. You have no weakness exploit. You don't need piercing shot up because it doesn't do anything for bow unless you're doing dragon piercer. Stamina surge is good. Defense boost literally does nothing. This is the worst, one of the worst charms in the game. So you've basically got nothing on your charm slot. You have no element. You're using... I mean, it's not like... It's probably the weakest ice blow in the game, I'd say. Ice Flinger. It's not particularly good. Not the weakest, but like at Master Rank, it's one of the weakest. So yeah, your issue here is weak weapon choice. Armor choice isn't benefiting you that much. Like, this is a good set bonus. So you got the crit element part. You got a very poor charm choice. And you've only got three skills that are benefiting your build. Which is Crit Eye, Stamina Surge, and Bow Charge Plus. I think that's Constitution, right? Oh, and Constitution. So you got 4 skills. But only 4 of the skills on your armor are actually helping you. The rest of it is dead. Peaks doesn't really do much for bow. Is certainly not at level 1. Slugger ain't going to do much here. Ice attack. I mean, it's okay on your ice bow, but you need the charm upgraded, really. Health boost, I guess, is okay, but again, you probably want level 3. Crit draw does nothing. Defense boost does nothing. Dragon resist does nothing. Blight resist level 1's doing nothing. Pierce shot is doing nothing. Like I said, Slugger's doing literally, it's going to do nothing. Yeah. So how do we improve your build? So ice build, yeah? I'm going to make the build and then you're going to screenshot it. And you can use it as like a template to help you going forward. So you're going to want to get the Master's Charm. In your case, I think that's going to be the best option. Given your decoration-starved state, Master's Charm is going to help you a lot because you can get this, you can upgrade this, you don't need decorations to make this good. At your current level, you do not have access to the Silver Rathalos, so you're going to use these pieces of Azure Age. And then for your Ice build, I don't know if I've got it. I might have to go make it quickly. No, we've got it. You can go for the Kushala Cocoon because that has 3 levels of ice attack on it. So if you don't have the decorations, at least you're getting some ice. In terms of the bow, you want to get the Frostfang Barioth bow. Again, you have access to it. So if I can find it, there we go. Frostfang Barioth bow. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put in the decorations that you need to make the build work. So, first things first, you'll have an expert decoration. You can put that in. Mighty Bow. Obviously, we want Mighty Bow in. Where's Mighty Bow? I don't actually know where it is. We'll just go through manually. Get it the old-fashioned way. So, Mighty Bow. Ice Attack 3 in here. In your case, probably want Vitality. Oh, wait, no, the weapon has 15% affinity. Sorry. You won't need the expert in there. And then from here, you can just go... probably just crit boost 3, honestly. Could do spread shot. I think maybe 2 levels of crit boost, 1 level of spread shot. You don't want to use the Kushala Cocoon. I mean, yeah, you don't want to use the Kush Cocoon when you get some better options available to you. But for now, I think it's going to be your best bet. So you could go like any crit boost combo decoration. If you've got a spread shot decoration, then you could put that in. Because that is going to give you a nice increase on your spread damage. If you can get another crit boost in, then get it in. Yeah, something like that. Does that help, Astrid? Does Airborne work with Longsword help? No. It works with Insect Glaive, yes. Insect Glaive, any attacks in the sky or performed from the sky, it works. Longsword it does not work with, unless you're ledge hopping. So when you ledge hop, it will give you airborne status. Astrid, you there? Get a screenshot of this, Astrid. How you doing, Villa, mate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You don't see Azure Age anywhere in my forge. Well, we're going to hunt it next. That's why I'm saying just get a screenshot. You also don't have a spread shot? That's fine. So in that case, put whatever you can in these two. So Stamina Surge, if you've got it. Crit Boost, if you've got it. Normal Shot, if you've got it. You can put Normal Shot in. If you don't have the spread shot, Normal Shot's good. Can we get a shout out for Villa, guys? Cheeky shout out. Brace, you can put Brace in if you've got it. 4-shot Brace, something like that. Just get a screenshot for now, and then we'll farm up the Azure Age. We'll begin the farm. Cheers, War. Thank you, mate. Yeah, how's things, Villa? Good to see you too, mate. Good to see you, lad.
Lost.
Whoa.
That weapon is horrible. Please tell me that
Spooled
was
up. You got a screenshot?
that was a gamer.
Could someone message whilst they're in the ad, tell Spooled Up to get a screenshot and tell me when they've got it? Because I'm not saving this build. So if they don't get a screenshot of it, I can't sit here all day and leave it up as reference for them. I've got a stream to do. Take a screenshot. Tell them to let me know when they've taken a screenshot. Just say, got a screenshot. I'm stuck here, like, I need to know, otherwise I can't move on. They did? Yeah, I know, they did. They're still in the ads. Could you... Okay, they've got one. They didn't tell me. Okay, what, guys, chat. I feel like I need to explain this to chat. Guys, I can't read your mind, guys. I can't see what you see. I need you to tell me, otherwise I'm just sat here waiting like a bloody numpty. Please, guys, please, communication. Come on. God, I sound like your boss at work. Communicate with me. I need communication, otherwise I can't do anything. Starting Twitch on your other system so you can draw and watch more comfortably. Nice. How you doing, Rift? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Freeze frame. Oh, my goodness. Right. What am I doing? Right, I need to help them get Frostfang Barioth for the Azure Age armor. Let's do that. What shall I play? I mean, if they're playing bow, I'll play some bow. I'll help them teach them the hunt with bow. They can watch me and see kind of where they want to position in that. How are you? How's the hunts? Yeah, they're good, Matt. The hunts have been good today, yeah. Decent. Right, Astrid. No, Astrid, don't post the quest. Come join me. Tell Astrid to join me, chat, because they're still in the ads, I think. I need 2 people, 2 helpers for Frostfang Barrioth. People that know how to do the hunt. Because we're going to have to farm it a lot, so I need people that are quick. Because we might be here for quite a long time if you're not good at the hunt. And I've got to help other people as well, so let's get them their armor upgrade. Notice how I ate for sharpshooter and black belt there. That's what you always want to eat for, guys. I need 1 more person who's confident at Frostfang Barrioth, guys. 1 more. Your wife complains that you're too quick. Can you tell her that quicker is better? Certainly is in Monster Hunter. You've taken a screenshot, but I will not tell you when, since you can read my mind. No, just tell me, guys. Just tell me. If when you take the screenshot, just let me know. Because then I know I can, like, move on. Theft or Sifa? Either of you guys good at Frostfang Barrioth? And I don't mean like you have to be pro, just, you know to make weak spots, and you don't die, because this will be Astrid's first time doing it, so we need to let them have the lives. That way, if they die twice, they don't need to feel bad, because they'll still get the win. Baba's AFK. ID theft, they coming? I think they might be coming. I know some people don't like this hunt, and they won't do it. So, fair enough. Okay, nice. Thank you for helping. Right, let's get going, guys. Like I said, we might have to do this a few times, so when we get back, we're going to go straight back in. Okay, quick, quick, quick. Don't worry about checking the forge just yet, because we're going to do it... Let's do it 3 times, and then check the forge. Because you're going to need at least... well, you want to make the whole set. You won't use the whole set for this build, but you want the waist because it's good for water bow. Yeah. I mean, technically, you could do the waist with the Garuga legs. That might even be more efficient for you, but... I don't think you have weakness exploit decos, because I saw no weakness exploit in your build, so I think you do want to use the Azure Age legs. The Azure Age legs are pretty good. Constitution weakness exploit for bow, they're fantastic. Although technically they are less efficient than the Garuga legs. It's just they're better if you don't have the decorations. Oh, I forgot to... Oh no, I got Rocksteady, we're good. Right. Weak spots, Warlocks, guys. Weak spots, Warlocks. Make sure you get those weak spots on. Head and arms, guys. Nice. Well played. I'll get ready for the second Warlock. Cheers, ID. Much appreciated, lad. There we go. There's the arm break. Arms when he's up, head when he's down, guys. Damn it. That's fine. He'll go straight in the trap here. Nice. Get my stamina back. Damn it, dude. I should have bought a temporal, man. I'm dead here. Shit, whoops. Should have bought a temporal. I got stuck. And also, I don't have freaking Nullberries either. Whoops. My bad. Unfortunately, evasion mantle here. Yeah. Not going to save me from the ice. Can't evade through that one, guys. Anyway, trap's down, guys. He's probably good. He should be done there. Assuming everyone bought max builds. He should be. Well, other than Astrid, obviously, but... He's ready for a Warnock. GG, well played. Nicely done, guys. Yeah, no, usually I don't bother with hot drink here because the hunt's over before I need it. Like, I think he was ready for capture when I died, to be honest with you. We probably already did enough damage to him. Right, let's go again. I'll post it up straight away. Same again, same again. So for Bo, like I said, when he's in a trap, paralyzed, knocked down, go for the head. When he's up and about and running around, shoot the wings. Right. We go again. Here we go. Now what you're looking for are the Azure Orbs. We want 5 of them. Oh, I did have Nullberries in the build. Dude, I was looking for them for ages, but I couldn't bloody find them. I won't bring the, I won't bring this. I'm going to bring the Impact Mantle instead. Because being able to knock him down and that is probably a bit more important here. And also, I can't dodge through the freaking ice things anyway. Put a force shot in. Oh wait, don't I? I've already got 2 force shots in. What don't I have? Got 100% affinity. Should do. Agitator? I guess I'll just put that in for extra raw. That'll do. Slugger in the mantle? What, Slugger on the impact mantle? I don't even know if that does anything. I think that's like putting evasion in the evade mantle. None of the meals show black belt or sharpshooter. You need to make it. It's a custom meal. You've got to make it. And add it to your customs. Yeah. It's not there by default. Oh, I need a freaking stone. Hang on a minute. I didn't make us get a stone. What am I doing? Whoops. That's alright. Think he's going to get the Warnock. No, they're not. They're going to... Wait, why are you... Dude, why are you trying to knock him out? He's not enraged. What are you doing? No. Don't shoot him in the head until he's enraged, man. We don't want KO. Make weak spots. Make weak spots. Spoken. You've got a heavy weapon. Stop, dude. He's not enraged. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Wait till he enrages, then do the thingy. When he gets up here, he'll enrage. Then go for it, mate. Then go for it. Now you can go get him. Now KO him to your heart's content. Dude, what the hell? I got stuck again? I'm gonna die here. I'm out of the ice, for God's sake. Can't hit the head. I clipped through the wall. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm not in that, dude. Look where I'm standing and look at where it freaking hit me. Piece of shit hitboxes, man. Remember why I don't play bow on this guy. I just shot him in the head and nothing registered. Stuck on him. Where are my shots going, dude? What the hell? Nice. He's probably ready. No, he's not. Not yet. Someone else is going to have to trap him after this. I'm out of traps for the cap. Not enough damage. GG, well played. My arrows just kept disappearing in midair. Like, I was aiming at his head, shooting. I think they were going, like, vertical. Bastard monster. The ice is the worst thing for Bo as well because of the dash bolting. When you're dash dodging, he does, like, there and there. And if you're dash dodging left or right, you're going to go into it. And because I'm using a Safi combo set, obviously my health's getting drained. So he can then one-shot me. Right, we go again. One more. And then check to see. You might probably got lucky. Hopefully you got lucky. Got 5 Azure Orbs and you can make the whole set. You might need some other materials, but we can get those. Usually people need Velkhana Crystal as well. That's fine. Velkhana's fun to farm, easy to farm. Easier to farm than this thing anyway. Because you can get investigations. On average, people get enough stuff in 3 runs. But if we have to do it a 4th time, that's fine. Hey, dude, Raymond. Dude, welcome back, mate. Your French got approved by Piero and Kitsuo. Wrong chat. Great. En français, s'il vous plaît, mon ami. Qu'est-ce que vous avez fait, Sid? Ça va bien? Oui? Ou non? Let's go, Astrid. If you have a fire bow, by the way, I'd highly recommend bringing it. You do a lot better than with your ice bow. Just switching to the fire bow would be better for you. Even though, yeah. Kind of goes without saying, but if your bow, you should always be elementally minded. Think about what element you're bringing and what the monster's weak to. If you don't know, consult your hunter's notes. Or ask someone in chat. But it goes without saying, a big ice wyvern that spews ice doesn't really care if you shoot it with ice arrows. It's kind of like chucking ice in the fridge and expecting the fridge to care about it. Like, sure, you might break a bit of ice off, but yeah. Whereas if you put a flamethrower to a fridge, you're going to melt that ice. Could you help me learn Greatsword again? You used to play it a long while ago, probably 3 years ago. But you want to expand your weapon repertoire. Yeah, I could play some Greatsword. I'll probably end up playing every weapon on the stream. I'll play some Greatsword later when I'm playing with, like, oh, we'll see who shows up, actually. Maybe Ceci and that come, and we'll do some Fatalis Greatsword runs again. I haven't seen him in ages. Do you have a recipe for the custom meal? 4 pieces of orange meat, 2 pieces of beige meat. That's it. And then just save it. Remember spoken, don't shoot the sticky till he's angry. We want to make him pissed first. If you're wondering why I'm not putting a weak spot on, it's because I do not have Shaver on this build. That's why I'm not bothering. I'm letting the others do it because they have Shaver. Or they've got heavy weapons and they don't need it. Three, 2, 1. Interesting. Nice arm break, well played. Should be done here. Not yet. Damn it. There we go. GG. No Shaver Gaming. Nah, I put in the extra level of normal shot. Because deeps. Max deeps. I don't use this build in solo anyway, so it's fine. How you doing, Halmar? Welcome back, mate. You on PlayStation or Steam? PC, mate. Yeah. You would love to see some Greatsword gameplay. You're trying to learn it. Greatsword? I might, like I said, I might play some later. I might play some. I would do it on that, but what I'm noticing is no one else is getting claggers on that fight. So I have to be clagger or Warnock. Well, actually, no. Thingy did get the wall knocks, though. Thank you. The only thing I'm not doing is putting weak spots on. Yeah, how you doing, Holmar? How's things? Greatsword would be mainly raw build, right? Yeah, that's all you need in this game. There's some Ellie builds in Sunbreak that you can use. There's a couple of fights that in multiplayer, I would argue they're objectively better than raw Greatsword as well. Just because you're probably not going to be able to consistently get counters off. Well, outside of using bombs and then, yeah. Oh, thank you for doing a shout-out, War. Much appreciated, mate. Right, go check, see what you can make. That's 3 goes. And I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea because my tea's empty. And it's tea break time, guys. But yeah. Astrid, check. You should be able to make the whole set. Let me know what you can't make and what you need. And then we'll thingy. Oh yeah, Steamworks. Yeah, I should put the Steamworks on, shouldn't I? You've caught some kind of flu. It is what it is. So did I last on the weekend. Yeah, on Thursday last week I had something. I felt really rough. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And my PC was freaking broken on the weekend. I had to fix that. Flash the bloody Mobo. Right. Let's put our trusty battery on the spacebar. And let it do its thing. Let us farm. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, Christ. Oh! Ah, no! Frostfang staggered him. Rock steady on. Oh my god, we haven't even done enough damage to trigger the first Eschaton yet. Oh my god. Good news is we're getting a lot of knockdowns though, so that's nice. That would have one-shot me. I'd messed that up. Going for the arms. Try and get another knockdown. Bloody hell.
He's too real for Twitch. We need him to sell cookies at $7 a bag. $7 a bag! That'll make him good. That'll make him Twitchified. Certified by us.
You didn't see it was 2 players? Oh, okay. In that case, pop your one up again, Cyan.
$7 a bag! Guess you're all just broke boys! Can't have any of you around here! Who hasn't got $7 to spend on a bag of cookies? Imagine living in a world where you're so fucking deluded that you can't see $7 a bag for cookies is overpriced.
Don't rush. You're barely counting to 2. Did you put down fucking... Oh no. God. Oh, Ryuji. No, that wasn't Ryuji. That was, who was that? Wait, who did that? I'm actually not sure. Was that Ryuji or was that Carly? All on head. Oh, wow, that was a quick... Oh, my God. That is the fastest break I think I've ever had on a Crimson. And my damage is actually cracked even here on the Raw stage. Oh, my God, the file damage. Holy moly. Oh no, dude. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear what he was doing. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. Come on, lock on. Those auto cannons are doing work too. Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, by the way, if you're an ASMR streamer. Verge for the kill. Oh, good hit. Oh, how did he miss? Oh, I would love to watch that back frame by frame. Oh crap, he's gonna get me. Oh no, maybe not. Zit. Oh yeah! Now we're talking. All right, guys. Whew. I feel human again. Oh, you can't make the arms or anything by Kushala for the waist. Okay, so what do you need for the arms? What do you need for the arms? It's not. You've made the waist though, right? Like, did you make the? You made the Azure Age waist, because you'll need that for your water bow builds. Like, you want all the pieces, so all of them are good. But yeah, what do you need help with next? So obviously Kush waist. I'm guessing for your Thunderbow build you'll need the Kirin arms, so we can help you get Kirin. Yeah, that's not a problem. We probably want to help you get the Garuga legs as well. I know, I just read that. Yeah, you just told me that. I can't read the text. I just said What pieces do you need? What parts do you need? I can't help you if I don't know what parts you need to get. Because I don't know what's the best. I need to know what parts you need so I can pick the best investigations for the job or the best things. Do you need Azure Age parts for the Azure Age arms? Do you need something else? You know, is it a Velkhana crystal that you need? Is it mining components? Like, I don't know. And for the Kush waste, what are you missing? What do you need for the Kush waste? Right, I'm gonna go get my tea though. Should be done by now. Let's skip this. What do we get? Anything good? I'm only looking for Steam tickets. I guess gourmet vouchers as well. 90 Steam, that's pretty good. 90 Steam tickets is good. That's like 90 mega potions. Mega demon drugs. You thought you meant armor pieces. You need a Velkhana crystal for the arms. You don't even see Kush. Okay. We can fight a Kush. We'll find a good Kush investigation. Let's do Velkhana first. Because at least then you can just wear the full... You can just wear the full Azure Age set for the time being. And then we can work on the other armor pieces. It shouldn't take too long. Velkhana. Oh, well, I can play some Greatsword, seeing as people wanted me to play Greatsword. I need someone on Clagger duty, guys. Who's on Clagger? Who have we got in the lobby? Who's here? You're Deathbat in the guild hall. Deathbat? Deathbat? Oh yeah, I see yous. Hello. How you doing? Very nice. I'm just gonna go grab my tea quickly. Let me get myself a cuppa, guys. Need a nice cup of tea. Oh, I'll be right back. I mean, it's brewed now, so I just gotta put the milk in it. Right, I got tea. Let me see what I've got for Velkhana quickly. We'll have a look. If anyone's got like a 4 gold Velkhana for 4 player. Again, don't all post them at once, but just check and like confirm with each other what you've got. But that's probably what we're going to want. If it's 3, that's fine as well. I think I might have a 3. Oh! Oh, that's 2 player. Get rid of it. It's going to delete the 2 player quests. Anything 2 player is... Just don't need it. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. Target. Velkhana. Oh, nice. Actually, guys, I've got a really good one. I have a 3 gold, 2 silver, brand new. You have a 3 gold, 2 silver? Or a 4 gold one? You got a 4 gold one, Baba? Is that better? I mean, I guess that's about the same. Do you want to post... Is it 4 player? Do you want to post it, mate? Alright, come on then, Astrid. You ready? We're going to get you your Velkhana crystal. Wait. Whoa, wait. Oh, no! Someone already had one... Guys. Oh, this is why I say communicate with one another before you post, because Whoever posted that, we could have just done that. That was fine. That would have been good. You do, guys, when you post a quest and then pull it, it's gone. Like, you don't get it back. So, and given that you only get, like, usually 3 of these investigations, they're quite valuable. And they're rare. Don't dump good investigations, guys. We should have joined that one. I know I said about Thingy, but whoever that was, yeah. Never mind, it's 2-player. That's why I said, guys, it's got to be 4-player. Got to be 4. Alright, I'm just going to post my one then. How you doing, Carnage? Dude, welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, make sure you say what you've got before you post. So you don't end up accidentally wasting a quest. Oh, did I not register that one? What? Oh, no, there it is. Wait, someone else posted something. Hang on a minute. Okay, alright, that's got nothing to do with Thingy. Yeah, it's a shame about the 2-player quests. I always have a lot of good 2-players, but... You're in the stream. How you doing, Rico? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You sound better now. The buzz is gone. Yeah, so what I did was I just unplugged a bunch of USB devices from the back of my PC. And that seemed to get rid of it. One of, like, my peripherals was causing a buzz. I don't know which one, but yeah. You're in the hub? Well, that's good. Right. Who's on Claggers? ID, you get the Claggers, mate? Is that okay? Or Goblin. Either one of you can. But Goblin, actually, it's probably better for you to not get the Claggers, just because you get bonus damage from me being on Greatsword. Because, yeah. Alright. Good luck. I don't know how many feints this one is, but, I mean, play safe. Play careful. Wall knock at the start, guys. I've got Greatsword. I'm going to pull Velkhana to the wall. One of you guys, make sure you pick up stones or pods or whatever. Get the wall knock. Yeah? You ate for Safeguard? Don't eat for Safeguard in future, dude. Astrid should eat for Safeguard. You are the DPS helper. If you eat for Safeguard, you lose a lot of damage. Whereas if Astrid eats for Safeguard, it's okay because we're helping them. So they still don't have a max build or anything like that yet. So for them, they don't lose too much, relatively. They still lose damage, obviously, but if we need Safeguard, it's always better for the person that we're helping to eat for Safeguard. You as the helper, always eat for attack, guys. Always eat for attack. Because otherwise the quest is going slower. If the quest's going slower, the monster's attacking more. If the monster's attacking more, there is more chance of the player that we're trying to help dying. Also, there are no pods here. God damn it, I forgot. Alright, well, we will play this the aggro way, I guess. Just gonna enrage. How did it end up behind me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I don't even have any pods. Ratified Goblin, the head if you would. The head, please. No point attacking the rear legs. Not a particularly good hit zone. He says as he freaking misses and hits nothing. I've got a pod now. Dude, how much more time does this thing want to spend in the sky, for God's sake? Guys, tighten up, man. Tighten up. We're all over the place. We're about as coordinated as a band of goblins in Dungeons and Dragons. And I know your name is Ratified Goblin, but... Alright, get that, Clagger. Cheers, me dear. There we go. That's what we need. Now we can start getting some damage in. That's it, guys. Titan, Titan, Titan. Doing good, doing good. Excellent. You know the drill. Cheers, me dears. Thank you. Lovely jubbly. Nice. Oh, check fire, check fire. Boat. Excellent. Lovely jubbly. Get that clagger. Thank you. Good stuff, good teamwork. We're organising. You're doing it, guys. Keep pulling it together. Get ready with flash bombs when she tries to leave. Oh, damn it. I couldn't roll. But this is coincidentally why you do not want to run attack up large. It would be already dead by now if Thingy had bought a just an attack boost. It's ready to be enraged. Alright. Reposition. There we go. Flash it. Don't let it run. So I said get flash bombs ready. Oh, nice. Broke its armor. GG. Well played. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. Yeah, see the difference when we got organized? It wasn't running around as much. Everyone got on their head. Makes a big difference. Well played. Sunny Jet, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Trust in your damage, guys. Trust in your damage. I know it feels scary standing face to face with the monster sometimes and, you know, like, being right in front of it. But if you trust in your damage, you'll get the claggers. We'll knock it back. We'll keep it under control better. You upgraded your system today from a Windows 11 21H2 to a 23H2. What a difference. That and a 15-year-old rig. Oh my god, dude, that's a huge upgrade. Nice. Yeah, I flashed my motherboard when it broke, and I swear, dude, my performance has just improved since then. There was definitely something wrong with my motherboard. I don't know what it was, but, like, I've been noticing since then, like, things are just running smoother in general. Yeah, it's been good. It does make me wonder what was wrong with it. I still don't know. Like I said, it was posting a fan error, and then it wouldn't boot. Flashed it, and then it worked. So I genuinely don't know what was wrong, but something was obviously seriously wrong. Right. Did you get a crystal? We good? Crystal done? No crystal? Okay. Alright, same again, guys. I'll post it again. Same again. Let's just keep running it back. Keep it consistent. No, wrong cam. What does flashing your motherboard mean? Resets the BIOS to its defaults. So reverts all the settings back, basically. Yeah. You built that thing yourself years ago. What a beast. You can't imagine if you built one with nowadays components. You could make a good one, yeah. Right, good luck, guys. Same again, same again. Except this time ID theft, don't worry. Eat for attack up. It will go faster. It will help us get the claggers easier. But get the claggers again. Same as last time. That was good. I got tens of thousands of damage just off those claggers. Well, at least 10,000 damage. I think we got about 5 TCSs in just because of that. When you get time, Twas, can I get a build check for your beginning greatsword? Yeah, I can have a look at my build. It's got all the essential decos in it, so you can use that as a reference if you want. Alright guys, don't forget to make pods if you're a light weapon, so Astrid and ID Theft. We're going to want pods for Warnox and obviously... Oh, damn it, come on, that's it. Yeah, it's landing, perfect. Excellent, that's good. I'm going to need them as well as a greatsword player. So yeah, make some pods, guys. Make some pods. Light weapons. Thank you, Astrid. Cheers, me dear. The hell? No, I don't want to get that. I'm trying to get the I'm trying to get the bloody pods. Ready for a second Warlock if anyone wants to get it. Missed the head. That was too deep positioning. Wrong side, mate. Oh, oops. Oh, nice. That'll do. Oops. My bad. Shit. Oh, damn it. Bad positioning. That'll do. No, Switch Axe, you're hitting the rear leg on a Velkan me. Always better to reposition, guys. Bear that in mind. There's a Clagger. Theft. Oh, thank you, Goblin. Cheers, dude. Oh, Theft's not in here. Alright, Goblin, you're on Clagger duty then, mate. We've lost one of our players. Oh, what the hell? That didn't hit the head? What did it hit then? Oh, I came in too steep. That was a free head hit if I didn't mess that up. Make sure you get that, Goblin. Get it, get it, get it. Cheers, dude. Thank you, legend. Appreciate it, man. Oh, it's not enraged. Do you want to enrage it? Oh, no, we almost killed it. Oh, dude, its head didn't come down in time. I thought I had that. Oh, wrong positioning. Wait. No, couldn't roll. Damn it. Still on recovery. Oh, well played. Good hit. That's it, Astrid. Keep going. Well played, guys. GG. Player down. Still did good. Nicely done. Twas, have you ever thought about doing viewer requests, meaning viewer spends 1 point and he says what monster to fight with that weapon? I used to do it, but it doesn't... I don't like it because if I'm trying to help someone and people know how much I don't enjoy the special scope on the heavy bowgun, and then I always ended up playing the heavy bowgun because people would just go, yeah, heavy bowgun. I'm like, okay. And then I'm just killing someone's monster in like a minute because they requested the heavy bowgun. I'm like, okay. So I just stopped doing it. And just if people want to ask, yo, can you show me some of this weapon? I can just go, yeah, sure. How you doing, Monster Hunter Man? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You're missing the 80 Volcana armor. You think the front leg came up at the last second blocking the headshot? Yeah, I think so. On my screen, it looked clean, though. Double mantle, my goodness. Hopefully you got a mantle. A joke? Alright, let me get you a joke. About a month before he died, my uncle had his back completely slathered in lard. After that, he went downhill fast. Yeah, front left leg. Bugger. Yeah, makes sense. I think it probably came up for that one frame, didn't it? When he does the... Like, when it's on the ground. Stupid bloody dragon. Stand still and let me hit you with my sword. Right, we good? Mantle. No crystal. Okay, right, well. We go again. What happened to ID theft, man? Where'd they go? That's pretty unlucky. That's alright. We're not on drop rate yet. I think you're... If you don't get one after this one, then you're unlucky. No way. Have I run out of flash pods? God damn, dude. I got craft flash pods. Actually just ran out. Cool, it's been a while. Let's make a couple thousand. There we go. That should keep me going for a bit. Alright, let's do this, guys. Goblin, you don't mind getting claggers, do you, dude? Again? Clagger duty. Do you think that Wilds will introduce zoning hits just passing through the hitboxes? Hits all the areas passing through. You can get it? Okay, yeah, if you want. I don't mind too. Obviously, it just doesn't make sense for me because TCS. But, Switch Axe gets a 0-sum. Lance, yeah, if you want to get it, by all means. Actually, it might be good if you get it because that way you don't accidentally poke me in the back. I can't have flinch free on this build. It doesn't fit if I want to get 100% affinity, so... yeah, it might not be a bad idea. That way I don't get accidentally flinched out of a TCS. Right, let's do this. Good luck, guys. I'm just going to instant rage here. Astrid, if you could make us some pods, that would be grand. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, Astrid. What a snipe. I had a feeling I could get that. go. Knocked down. ...2019, good year. Oh, shitty move. I hate it when he does that back hop right out that. Keep it going, guys. Healing Astrid here. Oh, God. Excellent. Alright. Oh, God. Well played. Good clagger. Thank you, guys. Don't forget, Switch Axe, you can press triangle circle and do a zero-sum discharge when you're on the head there. Definitely worth doing. Oh, oops. Nice. Oh God, that's me you're shooting. Check fire. No, no, no. Oh, damn it. Well. Gotta follow it back to the nest. Yeah, I got flinched quite a bit there. I was getting shot in the back when I was trying to do me hits. That's alright, I can do a wake up here. I'll let it go to sleep. The Only Ball. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So honestly, the only negative side to this build is that if you want 100% crit, you literally cannot put... No, let it sleep, let it sleep. Goblin, Goblin, stop. Goblin, Goblin, stop. Astrid, stop. Let it sleep. Astrid, Goblin, stop. Astrid, stop. Let it sleep. Stop, stop, stop. Motherfuckers. Fuck's sake. There's always one. Could have literally killed it in one shot there with the sleep. GG. Is Stonethrower worth having on Greatsword? No. Nah, you never need it. Most of the time you're able to get stones. And that's good. Don't stop the music. Yeah, Astrid, let it sleep. Let it sleep. You've got a Greatsword on your team. If it... Typically, you don't want it to run away, but if it runs away, just let it. Because I'll hit 4,000 damage on a wake-up, maybe even 5,000. And it will just die instantly. So, if you've got Greatsword on team, just let it. Why does no one respect the Greatsword wake-up? New players. It's not their fault. They've probably never played with a Greatsword player, so they wouldn't know. But you've learnt now, at least. So, in future, yeah. Just let it go. If it does run away, it goes to sleep, and you can't stop it. Like, you can't flash it, for example. Then just let it go. Let it sleep. Because what you do is, you do a Greatsword wake up. Someone else clutches and goes straight into the Warnock, assuming the Greatsword doesn't kill it or knock it down. 2 crystals. Nice. That's good. The worst possible weapons to do Wake Up are light bowgun and bow. Because they don't have any single big hit attacks. I mean, you can do Dragon Piercer, but it only applies the double damage to the first tick of damage. And because the Dragon Piercer is multi-ticket, you don't get double damage on every hit. So I guess light bowgun's technically the worst. Because at least you do have Dragon Piercer on the bow, which is something. But the best weapon in the game for Wake Up is Greatsword. It's kind of ridiculous how much damage this thing can do. After that, it's probably either Charge Blade or Hammer. Yeah. Longsword's actually not bad if you're at red and you can do any eye slash. It's actually not terrible. The first hit of the eye slash can hit quite hard. But that also means you can't do a Helmbreaker. So, yeah. Right. That's good. So you've made your set. Get it on. Just wear the whole set. And put some decorations in. So, you know, get as good as you can get based on what I showed you earlier. And then I guess we could start farming for your other pieces. So you want to get thingy. How you doing, by the way, MZ and Matt? I hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. And yours truly. Did I miss Twas watching and analysing the Outlander trailer? I'm not going to watch it, dude. I'm not interested in mobile free-to-play games, man. Just give me a game that I spend £100 on, like Monster Hunter, and gives me everything. That's all I want. I don't care. You could make games 200 quid. I don't care. So long as I get the experience up front, what I pay for, and I don't get nickeled and dimed, that's all I care about, man. I will pay that much money for a game if I love it.
Not asleep. Game on. Have fun.
Yo, Mono, rest up. Thank you for the 100 bits. Have a good sleep. Get rid of that jet lag from your lovely jubbly holiday. Much love. Take care. Yo, Twas boy, yeah, how you doing, Matt? How's things, mate? Melee light bowgun wake up. Yeah, no, not light bowgun wake up. Should you bother making the alluring Avelia? What, for ice bow? No, we're going to get you the Frostfang barrier. That's what we should do next, actually. Let's do the Tempered Frostfang and get you the Frostfang barrier ice bow. Because that is... it's basically the best ice bow in the game. I mean, Safi Ice is a little bit better. And Kjar Ice is better if you're running 5-piece Safi. But in your case, it's going to be the best bow for you in the game. So let's... I need some helpers for Frostfang. Yeah, let's get you an ice bow upgrade next. What am I playing, guys? What shall I play? What did we play on Frostfang today? Bow. I'll play some Sword and Shield. You're doing better than yesterday? Good stuff. We need a spot for, what's their face? Thingy. We need a spot for spooled up, guys. You'll leave, no problem. You can join if you want. I've done more quests with Goblin than I have you. You don't mind giving a spot, do you, Goblin? For spooled up. And, yeah. Because we've only done one quest together. It's not good to take turns, let other people have a go. Someone's got Defense 7. Get rid of Defense 7, guys. You don't need it at Master Rank. Upgrade and augment your armor. Remember what I always say. Augments and upgrades. All you have to do is get one fully upgraded armor piece with augment, and it's giving you as much defense as the Defense Boost 7. Just one piece if you max it. That's all you need. It's not worth it otherwise. I mean, look, for example, I've got no defense boost, but I've got 1,121 defense. Pretty good. Defense boost, it's a low rank skill. Low rank only, really. Can I roast your meme build? You're about to say that as well. You got meme build? Holy mother of God. Straight away I see the awakened abilities. Oh my goodness. Padre Santi Sirius Sorry. Jesus. Oh, save us. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't even need to look at the rest of it. Oh my God. I mean, actually, it's... Evade window. I like how it's got guard and evade window, evade extender. It could be worse as a meme build, I guess. It could be worse. Wait. I love how it's got evade window for the iframes, evade extender to evade. It's got guard to block and divine blessing for if you do nothing. And defense boost. So it's got like... It's got... It's basically like I'm going to do everything at once and nothing. You know? I'm going to block and dodge at the same time and still take the hit because I'll mess it up. Perfect. Oh, dear. That is, yeah, that is definitely a meme build. I'll give you that. The evade window is garbage of bad 4-slot decorations. Wait, what? No, evade window is good, dude. Evade window. You want evade window on Gunlance. That's like one of the good bits. That's not meme worthy. Gunlance, you don't want guard. Guard, well, in what's it called? In Wilds you will, because you have a guard attack. You can like perfect guard and then come back. But in this game, guard is too slow. You can't do anything out of the guard. You know, like you guard, you stop. It's too clunky. It's not like regular Lance. So what you want to do is you just want to back hop through everything. You mean the leftover? Oh, I see. I get you. Yeah. No, but it's good skill. It's like actually one of the good skills. Evade window is always good on... Sorry, yeah, no, I know what you mean now. But no, what I was saying was evade window is good on Gunlance. You seem to be missing the fourth person. I just need a helper, guys. We just got to quickly get this done to get them tickets for, oh, what's it called? Their, bow. Frostfang Barrioth bow. Okay, right, let's do it. Booster. I wonder if they'll actually make defense boost good in Wilds. Like, how would you make defense boost good? For me, defense boost good is at max level, 100% defense increase. Like, that's how you actually make it good. But then the problem is you have to balance the game around a skill that gives you a 100% defense increase. That's the issue. Which means you have to create more monsters with one-shot attacks that you can only survive with defense boost. I think at that point it would actually be okay. Like, it'd be something like, if someone's really struggling with a hunt, I'd be like, okay, yo, get defense boost 7. Because not even Divine Blessing gives you a 100% defense increase when it procs, even at max thingy. Maybe have an attack that like, or a skill that converts defense value into offensive power. Maybe. And then you use that in conjunction with it. That could be interesting. I think the issue that Capcom have with defensive skills, like from a design perspective, in my professional opinion, is they always make the attack skills so good. Like, but the defense skills need to be twice as good because they're not active. Okay. One of you guys needs to get claggers. Should be light bowgun here, guys. Light bowgun. Clagger duty. Okay, Light Bowgun can no longer get Claggers because they are dead. Damn, those iframes last a long time. Grab it, Goblin. Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Nicely done, lad. Nicely done. Oh, no, I ain't getting that. Trying to force a Clagger there. Sneak that in, but... I'm surprised we haven't broken any of the wings yet. There we go, well played. Nicely done. Who's that? TZM, Dimino Claps 22. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. He might be done, but we had our highest DPS player in the light bowgun dead for quite a bit there. He's ready for a Warlock, guys. Check eye, check eye. Always check, guys. Always check status for thingy. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. Mother... someone else enrage him? Yeah, you got it. Come on, guys. Come on. One of you's noticed. Yeah, well played, Goblin. Well played, lad. Sorry about that. I messed up. I didn't have stamina. Alright, trap him. Let's see. It should be done. I frame that. Ah, he's dead. Guys, future reference, bring traps. Make sure you check for those Warnocks, guys. Traps. Always good. An Astrid, don't forget to get your calves. Gather some bones as well. You're a main tank in every game you play. Monster Hunter, you struggle to make builds that fits. You can tank and support. Well, you're going to have luring pods in Wilds, so you will technically be able to be a tank. You can only tank in this game on 2 fights. Behemoth. Oh, 3, sorry. Behemoth, Ancient Leshen, and Safi. There's no other monster in the game that has a tanking mechanic. For every other fight, so for Gunlance and Lance specifically, obviously, yeah, if you do want to like play like the tanking role, highly recommend Lance. I know you were playing that earlier. And then you play Guard, Offensive Guard, Guard up. For Gunlance, you just don't want to use the shield. It's too slow. I used to run Gunlance with Guard, Offensive Guard, and I realized fairly quickly that just going with Evade Window is... it's better, because you can dodge faster than you can get your shield up. A lot faster. And you can put Evade Extender in, of course, and then you can just back hop. So even if you can't iframe, you can just back hop away from attacks. Isn't there a skill that increases your aggro? There is, yes, but to be honest with you, you don't want it. And I'll tell you why. It messes up the cycling of the monster's attacks. So what it does is it will make monsters harder to predict on what they're going to do. So if you're an experienced player and one person brings the aggro pool duel, all it does is it makes the monster slightly more likely to target that player. So rather than the monster doing its natural kind of like, oh, I'm going to attack this player next, and then, oh, that person just hit me, I'm going to attack that person, that's the person that I'm targeting. It stops doing that, and then every now and again it will go, oh, that person's got the duel in, I'm going to attack them. And he just does it randomly. So it doesn't really help. It also depends on that player's positioning, and again, most people will use it with probably something like Lance. So, yeah. if that decoration made it so that the monster was like, it's gonna target you 90% of the time, it would actually have some use. Because you could use it for longsword in multi, and for lance in multi as well. It would actually be pretty good. Because then you could tank, like, properly. And you could eat for provoker maybe as well. I don't know if they stack, but you could do that too. Also, did the lobby just die? Like, everyone just got kicked. Goblin, I don't know who that Kishin is. Does someone have a strict NAT on their router? This usually happens when someone's on strict. Some guy standing there with Lance on 100% aggro. No, I didn't say 100. I said 90. Like somewhere around 90%. Yeah, but it's a pointless decoration. What's the point? Let's say it increases your chances to get targeted by 10%. What's the point? Like, and again, it's just like a chance. You might play the whole game and not get targeted extra. So, it's just, yeah, tanking's just not a thing in this game yet. It will be in Wilds just because we have the lure pods. So that item alone makes it so that you can technically tank. Because you can lure the monster, it's going to aggro to you. So you could do that. Oh yeah, you're going to be able to have perma aggro in Wilds. Because of luring pods. You will literally be able to do it. You can basically take enmity on your own. So long as you have luring pods, you can use them. And I think you can still fire pods from the shielded state with the lance. So you can like fire the luring pods and keep the aggro on you. So yeah, you will actually be able to tank in thingy, which is cool. Yeah, guys, if you, I don't know, if you were new to the lobby, make sure you check your router settings and make sure your NAT is set to open. So that's usually 0 or 1 on your router settings. If you've got a NAT 2, yeah. If anyone joins your hunt in Wilds and tries to tank, they're going to get booted. Well, why? Like, let's say the person that's luring is using longsword. You want them to do that. That's more damage for your team if longsword's luring the monster. Because that way they can do all of their maximum damage counters and stuff. It's actually not a bad thing. And for Lance, that's going to allow them to maintain offensive guard. It just takes the fun out of it for everyone else. Not necessarily. Position yourself on the tank with your counter weapons, because you know the monster's going to target them. So for you, you're like, okay, I can play it. You play around it, don't you? So if someone's doing it, you can make plays accordingly. You don't care about damage if the monster just becomes a punching bag because he's perma aggro on the other guy. That's just lame. Yeah, but they lose lure if they get hit, I think. Don't they? So, like, they actually have to be doing a good job of tanking. Also, it allows them to get the clashes, which, again, you want clashes. If he's wearing armor that benefits from the clash, it's going to increase his DPS too. I feel like it's a good thing. Surely you'd want that. Maybe not on every hunt, but, like, yeah, it's not a bad mechanic. Let's see, who's in the lobby? Do you have any blue names? Yeah, guys, if you got DC'd, you can rejoin. Try rejoining, guys. I think there was a bunch of people all got DC'd. But obviously, if you don't know what your NAT is, just give it a check, just in case. Wouldn't be very interesting if you just win 100% of clashes easily. Have you done a clash? Did you played it, right? I don't even think you can fail it. All you have to do is press the button. It's like a quick time event. I think you would actively have to try to fail a clash. Sanel, I would recommend against bringing ice weapons to the Ice Elder Dragon. You wonder if you can actually lose Clash. Oh, right. No, I don't think you can. I mean, like I said, unless you just don't push the button at all, maybe they'll make them harder. Maybe the stronger the monster is, the harder the Clash is. But they have to consider accessibility. Some people aren't physically able to press or mash a button really, really quickly. And it's just a bit arbitrary. It's like, oh, your skill is determined by being able to mash the button fast. It's like, no. Should always be an upper limit on things like that, because it's... yeah. Also, just be annoying in the middle of the hunt. You go like... you know, like, really mash. You just need one more Frostfang. Okay, alright. Let's go again. Maybe the difficulty could be based on remaining HP, possibly. Thanks for helping your friend Spooled Twas. I did? Oh, Spooled your friend? How you doing, Kasumi? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, we're getting them a build together. We're almost done. We just got one more Frostfang barrier off to get their bow, because they need one more ticket. Shouts to you, by the way. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Button mashing is just the worst mechanic ever. It just breaks your controller, doesn't it? It's like I spent bloody 70 quid on this thing and now I have to break it. The amount of controllers I've broken on button mashing. Who remembers? I remember going through like 3 N64 controllers as a kid from Pokemon Party in the Pokemon battle game on N64. Like the freaking just breaking, you know, stuff. God damn. You're no bow person, so, I was like, damn, you so squishy. Bow is squishy. Bow is squishy, but it's always squishy. There's no way to make it not squishy. That do be how a bow do be. But the damage is nuts. Clash mechanic seems a bit pointless if you can't ever fail it. I'm sure you can. Maybe clashes become consecutively harder to win. Oh man, I hate the claw you can. I despise it with a passion. Cheers, White Walker. Seriously? Wait, he only did 1 knock though. I should have had... whatever. Okay, hang on a minute. Guys, try not to fight it in the corridor. We don't want to pull it outside. Astrid Darkstar. Thank you. Excuse me, Diz. Seriously? I'm not in that. Light bowgun. That's on you, light bowgun. You gotta get those, dude. Okay. Just putting ice everywhere. Right, someone else is gonna have to trap him and getting pissed off. This prick, he's just constantly freaking doing some bullshit. Seriously? Oh my god, dude. The ice. Just every fucking attack. It's ice. He's just not doing anything else. No good move art. He's not ready, Astrid. We're putting the traps down because we're doing such a poor job of controlling the fight. There we go. Alright. Tranks and traps, it's on you, ID. Sometimes I hate this guy, man. Go. GG, or blade. Nice. Oh, I think he must have done the ice cone thing like 50 times there. You just bonk with hammer. The bonk is strong. Clip player, why are you like this? I'm not paying for this shit anymore, this clip player. It's just constantly broken. What am I giving this guy money for? Dude, fix your fucking software, man. I'm turning it off. Sorry, guys. It never works anymore. It's just always broken. I keep trying to get it. I keep trying to fix it. I swear, dude, it never works. I don't even know if the dude even updates it anymore to fix it, because it hasn't changed in, like, years, it feels like. The clip player works, but the shout-out function doesn't work at all. Imagine paying $5 a month for something that doesn't even bloody work. You didn't get a ticket that time? That's impossible. Seriously? You're always guaranteed one ticket. That doesn't make any sense. Seriously? Yeah, I swear you're guaranteed one. Okay, join again. Unless there's a parameter that I'm not aware of where you don't get a ticket. Damn, we've got to go again. I hate this thing. I'm already tired of Barioth. Oh. You're at the Elder Feeder boss. Forgot his name. I'm playing with Hammer. Do you recommend any armor? I don't know what the Elder Feeder is, dude. If I know what the Elder Feeder was, I could recommend something. Do you mean the Eater of Elders, Nergigante? Is that what you're talking about? At high rank? Oh, okay. At high rank or master rank? If you're at high rank, get the Diablos hammer. And armor, get Rathalos top, Odegaron beta waist, Rathalos beta top, Kulu Yaku legs, helmet. Oh, I think it's actually, might be Diablos gauntlets for Slugger. And then I guess you can use, yeah, Diablos gauntlets, Rathalos beta top, Odegaron beta waist. Legs, yeah, I think Kulu legs are fine. You can use Azure Rathalos legs. Helmet, you can go either Azure Rathalos or... there's another one. I forget the other one. Appreciation Festival helmet is good. There's one more. There's one more helmet that's decent. I forget what the other helmet is. But yeah, something like that. Rank 8. Defender. Like I said, Rathalos beta top. Odegaron beta waist. I think whichever Diablos is either Black Diablos or regular Diablos beta gauntlets. One of them gives Slugger. Yeah. I guess Azure Rathalos helmet is good. Yeah. How you doing, Jasmine? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I can't believe they didn't get a ticket. Why didn't they get a ticket? You appreciate the help? Yeah. Oh, that's alright. You're welcome. Make sure you have Master's Charm level 2 going into the fight. Spooled up. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Damn it, I don't want to pull him out of the freaking cave. He's being a bastard, though. Why are you coming so far out of the cave? Stay in your cave, you bloody caveman. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Right. Walnut number 2. Straight away with the ice. And again. I said no and you did it again. That is the worst move. That is honestly second worst move in the game. That ice curve thing. The worst move in the game, in my opinion, is the sweep that Nergigante does. Like the instant sweep. Where he'll turn 90 degrees. I hate that move so much. I swear I can't react to it, man. You need some freaking god level reaction times. Pull him in. Got a trap. Alright. Oh, Astrid got it. Yo, cheers, Astrid. Nice, well played. If he tries any more BS, guys, just trap him, hold him in place. Like so. Alright. I can't capture him anymore because I've held him in place twice. That's on you guys now. Reposition. Keep missing them, ID. You're gonna have to practice your claggers, mate. Try counting into 4, dude. You're trying to do like the get it on the 6th second, but you got to be able to catch it on the 4 before you can catch it on the 6th. 4 seconds is more than enough. At least then we get the extra 6. What charm? Sorry, you. The Master's Charm, mate. Yeah, Master's Charm. You'll be able to get the Master's Charm to level 3 once you beat Nergigante, but you can get it to level 2 beforehand. You're going to be farming Odogaron anyway for the waste. Is a 15-minute hunt on Fatalis good? Yes. Yeah, definitely. I always say, when you first do Fatalis for your first solo, your goal should be around 25 minutes. The first time you ever do it. So 20 to 30, somewhere in that region. You should then look to improve to take your 25 to a 15-minute. And then your 15-minute to a sub-10. That's kind of like the stages. And then once you're at 10, certain weapons, if you're getting like 9, 8, or 7, you're getting to world record territory, depending on what you're using. So, if you're getting, once you're getting like sub-15, you're already getting really good at the fight, and then if you're getting sub 10, you probably should try grinding the RNG. Depending on your weapon, you should probably try grinding the RNG to get the world record. Like learn the steps to get world record. Watch the hunts that have got it, and then grind it out. If you're getting sub 10, you're good enough. It just means you might not know the strategies to maximize your damage at certain points during the fight. Obviously, if you're sub 10 with like certain weapons like heavy bowgun, that's not as impressive, I guess, because heavy bowgun does so much damage. It depends on the weapon, but generally speaking, sub 10 on Fatalis is very, very good. Ridiculously good if you're playing something like Lance or Hunting Horn. Like, yeah, if you're playing some of the slightly lower DPS weapons, then it's even more impressive. But regardless, like, you know, if you're doing that with Switch Axe or Longsword or Greatsword or Hammer or, you know, yeah, you're doing a bloody good job. Yeah, if you're at that point, you're one of the best. You are one of the best, hands down. You learned all the Spirit Helmbreaker openings, and it really helped me shave off some time. Oh, yeah, dude. It will do. And there'll be more, mate. There'll be more Spirit Helmbreakers. Now you've got to learn all the EI/secret openings. That will help you make the difference. There's a lot of EI slashes you can sneak onto his head when he does certain attacks. Yeah. Let's go. That's your new PB. Well done. You couldn't understand the armor, sorry. I'll show you. You ready? This is what you want to farm before Nergigante. Get your screenshot fingers ready. Alright, because we're gonna go through, you're gonna get to, or you can clip it. Let me just see. Which one of these gives... Oh, no. Neither of them give... Oh, it doesn't give Slugger. Ah, bugger that then. Yeah, nah. Forget what I said about Diablos. For some reason, I thought he gave Slugger. Wrath Soulhelm Beta. Can you even get this before Nergi? Is Azure Rathlos available before Nergi? He is, right? That's not after Nergi. Yeah, no, he is. He is. Rathlos Beta top. This is for Hammer, right? You could go Rathalos Greaves Alpha as well. We're mainly using this because it has crit element and crit boost. But if not, you can always go Kulu Greaves Beta. Actually, the Kulu Greaves Beta kind of suck. Yeah, nah, bugger that. Just get the Rathalos Greaves Alpha. Seeing as you're farming Rathalos anyway, that's going to give you Wex 3. Odegaron Beta Coil. And then for gauntlets, what's the best gauntlets you can get? I mean, Ingot Beta gauntlets are not bad for health boost too. That's pretty solid. That is going to help you on the Nergi fight. Just want to see, do the Kulu gauntlets give crit boost? No, they give crit eye. Oh, Slugger, what was that? Bone. Okay, so you either go Bone Vambrace's Beta, or you can get, what was the other thing I said? Ingot. Ingot are good, yeah. These are decent. Ingot Beta. Honestly, Ingot Beta is probably better. Just because Health Boost 2 is quite strong and you can put the third level of Health Boost in the slot. Ben Hot Good Dud. Benny Hotgoodud. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There's the bulk of what you want. So this, and then just the Ingot Vambraces. Odegaron, Rathalos, Azure Rathalos. You finally got time to join your stream again. How you doing, Cyan? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Have you got a screenshot of that? Mano I Camney. Sorry, I don't know what Mano I Camney. Just put a screenshot up, mate. Get a screenshot. You just need the Kush Waste after that. Well, no. You need Kush Waste is for ice. You need Kirin Gauntlets for your thunder. You're gonna need, there's a one piece, I can't remember what the piece is. There's a piece that gives good fire attack. I think it's the Silver Rathalos for fire. You've got the Azure Waste for water. And then for Dragon, you don't need to worry about Dragon for now. There's nothing really special. I guess Garuga Legs. So, Garuga Legs, Kirin Gauntlets, and then later on, Silver Rathalos pieces will be for the fire bow. Rolomi, you got a screenshot, mate? Yeah, but you don't have Wrath Soul unlocked. Can you fight him? Can you fight Azure Age? If not, just make the Rathalos top. If not, just make this. Rathalos Beta Helmet. Yeah? If you can't get this, just get this. It's not as good, but Attack Boost 2 is something at least. It'll give you some extra damage. The Ingot Van Braces are for survivability. Yeah? These are up here. Ingot. They're very easy. Just Gastrodon. Gastrodon are the little dragon things. The big red... They're little dragon with like the bushy feathers on their head. They're in the Elder's Recess. Loads of them. Very easy to get. Dragonite Ore, mine it in the Elder's Recess. Monster Hardbones, Bone Piles, and a Fuchsia more Elder's Recess. Just super easy to get. The rest is fine. You're welcome, mate. You didn't find him yet? Okay. That's alright. Just do regular Rathalos then. No worries. When you can get it. Like, make it, because the crit boost is nice. Right, what's next? Okay, they're doing 80 Velk. Rock Friend's #1 fan has left the session. I don't know what to do. I guess we do Garuga, right? Help Spooled Up get the Garuga legs. Garuga legs are good, useful. Who's that? I don't know. It's Rock Friend's #1 fan. I'll play some hammer because Kasumi's here. We shall bonk because the bonk is strong. Do I have Mind's Eye? I do. Good. And also good looking. Who's good looking, Halmar? Oh, what? Rock Friend's #1 fan? It's the moustache. Who's... What, my moustache? It's actually looking a little bit... It's getting a bit heavy, guys. Like, I'm going to need to start using more wax. It's getting... Look how big it is. It's almost as wide as my head now. It's not as big as... Buck's moustache. That being said, I got big head because I'm a big boy. People always think I'm really short. I remember Jarhead, he was laughing because when he first found out I was 6'4", he's like, dude, I thought you were like 5 foot something. He couldn't believe it. But to give you an illustration of my height, so I've got my friend, he's about, I think he's about 5'8", 5'9". So you can kind of see, I'll get my Instagram up. That probably demonstrates my height when I stand next to someone who's a normal height. There's me. I'm quite a big boy. I'm a big boy. That's me with me friend Naman. So yeah. People don't realise how big I am, and then they see me, they're like, what the fuck, he's a giant. Yeah, I'm not as tall as Dr. Disrespect, but I'm big. The real Witcher. I'm bigger than Henry Cavill. I look like a child next to you. Henry Cavill's 6'2", I'm 6'4". I'm taller than him. So yeah, Kratos. I'm big boy, guys. I'm big boy. Question, which quest was the best for deco farming? Is it Tempateo? Yeah, I mean, the Luna and the Kush are good. If you're better at those fights, then do them. But typically, it's Teostra I recommend. But let's say you're better at the Kush or Lunastra, because there are people that don't like the Teo fight. They're just as good. But if you need Rarity 11 decos, then the Tempered Monkey's better. So, also the Zenoga in the forest, Wrath of Thunder Descends, that's also really good for decorations, but it's just, there's a bit more variance on it. Typically, if you're very good at Zenoga, you can do that super quick. But it's not in the arena, so most of the time people recommend that over the Wrath of Thunder. But the monkey quest is good if you need Rarity 11s. How you doing, by the way, Skep, mate? Shouts to you. So you also suffer from being tall. Everything is built in mid-parameters. Oh, yeah, for sure. That party that I was at, I kept bumping my head on the beams, the ceiling beams. So if I show you in the back, you can see it. You see in the back of the photo, like there's that bit of ceiling. Right there. I kept bumping my head on it. Because whenever I tried to walk through... I mean, my head was touching the top of the arch. I don't know if you can see the arch in the background. But this right here is really low. Like, well, I say it's really low. It's not. It's like 6 foot, you know. So it's normal. But I get bumping my freaking head on it every time I went past. And because I was drinking, I was like... Dunk, dunk. Sucks, man. But how you doing, Skep, mate? How's things? Where's Astrid? Come join Astrid. Garuga. This thing's weak to water, by the way. How you doing, Tandashi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And low tree branches. Yeah, do trees all the time. What hammer was it, buddy? Diablos. Diablos hammer. Diablos hammer is the best hammer pre-Kulve Taroth, assuming you're not running defender weapons. You're 6'3", 1.92. Yeah, I'm 1.93 and a half. So I just round up. I'm technically 6'3 and a half, but like, dude, come on, no one's counting at half inches. So I just say I'm 6'4". It's easier. If I put my shoes on, I'm 6'4", easy. And if I wear boots, like thick boots, I'm probably even taller than that. You're doing good, man. You just got to work. You had to take your 3 doggos to the vet today for their shots and stuff. My goodness, that shit is hard to get the doggos in the car by yourself. That sounds like a lot of effort. I can't imagine just trying to do my cats to take them to the vet by myself. No one's counting on inches, period. Nah, no one cares about half an inch. When has half an inch ever made a difference? Play the notes in the fight, guys. I should have Warlocked it. I thought he was going to turn around. Ah, never mind. Weak spots are on. Play the Hunting Horn notes, guys. Baba. I don't have the buffs, by the way, mate. I don't know if you played them up top, but you don't want to be playing them up top, mate. Oh, I want to be hitting the bloody head, but... Don't worry about claggers, guys. I can get the claggers. I'm on the hammer. Normally I wouldn't bother, but I'm going to bring it down here. Just because it's right near the wall anyway. On the head, guys. Go for the head. Oh, I missed the head. God damn it. Baba, don't worry about the things, mate. You've got me on hammer. I can just grab the claggers. Oh, he's ready for capture. GG, well played. He's done, guys. He's done. Read his animations, guys. Look at his ears. Can someone else do a trap? Oh, damn it. There we go. What is the tail on the ears? What was it you want me to kill him for? The beta legs. Beta legs. You see that he's low if he's here. Yeah, a lot of monsters have tells. You can tell when they're getting weak based on their behaviors or their visual tells. That's why it always pisses me off when someone says, oh, this game would be better if it had a health bar. I'm like, dude, their health is displayed on the monsters. Like how many parts you're breaking. Are they limping? Are they trying to run away from you? You know, cycling. It's like, the health bar's there, you just gotta have the, you know... You gotta observe. You've gotta hunt. You gotta watch the status of the monster. It's like if you shot a deer in the, I don't know, in the stomach or something. Like... And a big health bar just pops up. Oh yeah, it's slowly bleeding out. You just watch the deer, watch how the deer reacts. You know, see where it's going, see where it's running. Not that you should ever shoot a deer in the stomach. If you're going hunting, make sure you aim for the heart. Yeah. You need 3 Garuga silver pelts to make these legs. Okay. Nice. That's good. So you've got the Guiding Lands stuff. That's all you need is silver pelts? Legend. Alright, I think that's capture we want then. Let's do some more. You always wait until the limp? Yeah, you can wait for the limp. You can also, if you're watching the monster, they'll try to run away in a certain way when they're weak. So they also have an exhaust animation when they're trying to run. So learning the difference between the two can be quite helpful. But they'll do a very specific thing. A lot of the time, they'll do a very slow animation into a roar and then try to run. Lots of them do that, and that's a good tell to say that they're weak. Sometimes they don't even limp and they'll do that. And then they'll start limping when they get to the next area. So, yeah. If you hit a deer in the stomach, you need some range time. You certainly do. You shouldn't even be going hunting deer if you're that inaccurate. Can you play some Gunlance? I didn't eat for Bombardier. I can do, yes. Not right now, but I will do. I just ate for Slugger, so I'm going to play Hammer again. Yeah, I'll play some Gunlance. When I play with MZ and Leona, I'll play some more Gunlance, because they like Gunlance as well. Gunlances that hunt together win together. You know my PB on Furious Rajang is with Gunlance. We need an option to throw up in wilds. What, like to get rid of poison or something? Statuses. They honestly, Capcom would probably do something like that if it didn't increase the age rating of the game, but depicting things like that can often increase the rating. Come here, come on. I'll try and get the Warnock this time. Come on. To me, to me. You shouldn't turn around here. There we go. Sorry, ID theft. Always wear a Rocksteady at the start of the quest, guys. I will assume that you're wearing it. If you have one. If you don't have one, make sure you get one. Oh, oops. Missed my roll. Okay. I won't go for the head there because I don't want to launch Greatsword and Gunlance. I noticed that their mantles have run out, so I repositioned so I don't hit them. Allow them to maintain their damage. Ears are down. He's ready. GG. Well played. You're sorry, but you clipped your Yen Garuga acting. You can delete. No, there's no need to apologize. Mate, you make as many clips as you want, guys. You make as many clips as you like. I like seeing them at the end of the stream, see what people have made. That was fast. Yeah, that was good. Well played. GG. Everyone's playing their roles. Notice how me as the hammer, I'm on the claggers, right? Because I have an attack where I don't lose too much DPS and I can get a clagger quickly. But I'm also note my positioning. If I can't get to their head without launching someone, I go somewhere else to get the clagger. Because whilst I'll hit less damage, I can make a weak spot somewhere else, which might be useful for perhaps a player that you're helping or a more novice player. Perhaps they don't know positioning or targeting just yet. So at least then they'll be getting their weakness exploit active. But also on top of that, I'm not taking away damage from the highest DPS weapon on the hunt, which is the Greatsword. Which you never want to do. Obviously, you don't want to launch Greatsword. And even Gunlance. Their Gunlance is stupidly high DPS, so I don't want to launch that either. Although Gunlance being launched isn't as bad, because if I launch Gunlance, they can get a reload and then instantly slam into a spread shell, so they don't lose as much. But Greatsword will lose a lot of damage. Right. What's next? Any more silver pelts? Oh wait, Kasumi's on a quest. Kasumi, you're here. What's Kasumi doing? What's available? Oh, you guys are doing Ode to Destruction. Fair enough. Nice. I was going to say, if you want to join us on a Garuga, we can hammer together. Garuga again? More silver? Any tips for Charge Blade? You're a Greatsword 1 trick looking to branch out. So how much do I weigh at the moment? I think 108 kilos? Maybe 104? Yeah. At my lightest, I was 86. I lost a lot of weight when I was cycling like So I used to cycle like 3 hours every single day. But then I stopped. I haven't been cycling recently, so I put a lot of weight back on. I think I'm at about 100. I'm over 100. But I don't know. It's between 100 and 108. I fluctuate quite a bit. Yeah. I don't have like a steady weight at all. Probably over Christmas I'll lose a lot of weight as well. Because I won't be streaming. I'll be going out a lot. Doing a lot of exercise. When I'm streaming, like... I've been streaming pretty hard recently. So, yeah. And I've been doing a lot of like... after stream stuff. I used to not do TikTok. I used to not do YouTube. So I would stream, finish, and just exercise. I do a ton of exercising. But I'm not... Now, these days, I'm doing a lot more work on the stream. So I'm sacrificing the exercise to put... And I'm putting on weight. But I feel like it's at the moment, at this specific point, my weight is less of a concern to me than to prepare the channel for Wilds. Like, I want the community to be bustling. I want the content to be good before we get to Monster Hunter Wilds, basically. What is my average? I'll probably say 100. Like, yeah, 100. 100 kg is probably where I'm most comfortable at. When I'm doing a little bit of exercise... weights, and then just eating normally. Yeah. Like, not overeating and not undereating. What are we doing? Garuga, do we need more silver pelts? How tall am I? 100 and... What did we say? 193 and a half. 194 centimeters. Yeah. 6'4". Am I doing another one? You need 2 more. Okay, cool. Alright, we go again. I'm going to do a regular Garuga this time. Just to keep, you know, keep things varied. The arena one's fun, but he's quite small, so... Yeah. Were you wanting me to run 3 Azure Age, Garuga Legs, and Kush Waist? No. It's 4 Azure Age. So, for your fire build, or for your water build... You would run the Garuga Legs. Yeah? You need to always run 4 pieces of Azure Age, otherwise you don't get the set bonus. You're skinny, Twoz. You're 5'7" and 220, which is 100 kilograms. Skinny? No, I'm not skinny. I'm quite big. Well, I'm not out of shape and I'm not in shape. If that makes sense. I've been in better shape than I am now. Before. But no, like I said, my lowest weight was 86. That was when I was eating super healthy. And, yeah, wait, I was going to let Kasumi... Where's Kasumi? Did Kasumi go? I was going to get a bonk hunt in with them. Oh, they might have joined the other quest. Oh, it took too long to post it. How you doing, Lumin? Yeah, no, I'm doing good, thank you. I hope all is well. If you lower your Guiding Lands region to, let's say, from level 7 to level 4, so you can get a Diablos, do you have to grind it back up to 7? Yes, you do. But why would you do that? You can just summon a Diablos to your Wildspire. Oh, is your Wildspire not high enough? Is that the issue? If you get Tempered Diablos materials, you can just meld them into regular Diablos materials at the Elder Melder. So you can just get Tempered Diablos done and then meld them. You're 6'4", so 100's not a lot for that height. You don't think? Fair enough. I thought it was quite heavy. I'm quite top heavy. I carry a lot of my weight here. Actually, I've got big legs. I do have big legs. What the hell? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Whoops. Damn it. Couldn't quite angle it right. It's very hard to, like, spin up the hill. put a weak spot on here just because people are hitting it. Nice. Oh, don't let it run. Don't let it run. Flash, 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 flash. Damn it. I have to save my last flash. Your dad's 190 centimeters oscillates between 100 and 110. You say his ideal weight is 92? Yeah, I felt, to be honest, I felt my best when I was in the 90s. So 86, I felt very, very gaunt. That was when I was, like I said, I was eating like salads, freaking cycling a lot. I think aesthetically I looked quite good. Because I was quite slim. Had like a little 4-pack going on. But, I didn't feel great. Is that, hey, I think that's... Oh, no, no. No, absolutely not. Not again. Seriously, I wanted to ledge hop there. Guessing the ears go down after this. No, not quite. Oh yeah, they're down. Ears are down. Capture. Read, guys. Read monster. Read animations. There you go. You've got a stocky dwarf build. You're 5'7" at 99.5. Nice. You also have to remember, though, muscle mass, isn't it? That's the other thing. When you reached 8% body fat, you felt fragile and weak. Yeah, I didn't feel particularly great. Oh, yo, who's that? Jinx with a raid. Oh, cheers, Jinx. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Shoutouts to you. How you doing, Kurva, Pistol, and Red Nexus, and Jinx? Welcome in, guys. Kurva. Kurva Baba. Yeah, I'm doing good, Kurva. How you doing? You're doing good? How are you? Yeah, no, I'm alright, thanks. I'm good, I'm good. You bring the bobber. Bobber. You love the accent? Cheers. Yeah, welcome, guys. How you doing? How are the hunts? How you doing, Wawa? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I hope you're all doing well. I hope the hunts were good. Yeah, shouts to you. So my clip player's broken today. It was broken yesterday as well. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've messaged the dude. Hopefully they get it fixed. We'll have to wait and see. Wait, when is, speaking of Jinx, when's the next episode? Because it just stops. There's only 3 episodes on Netflix, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Like, dude, I just waited like 2 years for this. Powerlift, so most of your bulk is muscle. Nice. Nice, yeah, dude, I bet. I bet. I don't know what my max lift is anymore. Not a clue. Probably not as much as it used to be because I haven't been practicing. I haven't been. Well, I'm doing weights. I'm just not powerlifting. Sickeriz, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You can also see the heartbeat below the monster's icon when it's flat. It's in low HP range. That's a misconception. If the monster's exhausted, the heartbeat goes flat. Also, if the monster's relaxed, the heartbeat goes flat. You put the monster to sleep, the heartbeat goes flat. There's a lot of reasons why the heartbeat can go flat. It will go flat if the monster is close to death. However, if the monster gets enraged and it's close to death, the heartbeat also won't be flat. So it's not the best tell. There is the skull that pops up, but the skull can be quite late sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't pop up at all. It's a bit buggy. The best tell is always the animations. Reading the monster's animations. Like, by far. Or getting a feel for your team's performance. If your team's consistent and you get an idea of, okay, I know we're usually beating this thing in 3 minutes, then you kind of know around the 2-minute 30 mark, you probably want to start thinking about putting traps down. Again, it depends on your team, it depends on the monster, but if you're hunting with similar people, that's also just a good way of learning it. Because, again, consistency. Why does everybody hate the Defender gear? Is it bad? It instills bad habits in new hunters. And it's a lot... So, a lot of players get... And chat will back me up here. You see it happen on my channel all the time. So, obviously, I help people. People get to Master Rank. They probably get to around, usually Barioth. They get stuck. What is the most common reason they get stuck? I look at their build, they're using the Defender armor, the Guardian armor, and the Defender weapons. They literally got that at low rank, and then they did nothing. They didn't try crafting anything, they didn't... Like, they basically treat Monster Hunter like a boss rush game. So they don't upgrade anything, they never engage with skills, they never engage with decorations, they never engage with the weapon trees. So they don't learn about the entire upgrade system for the game. And then they get stuck. And now you've got to teach them something that they would have learned at low rank if they just hadn't touched the Defender armor. That you hunt a monster, you get the materials, you bring them back, you upgrade your armor, and you upgrade your weapons. So it's, yeah, that's why a lot of people sort of, yeah. Have a great stream, Twas. You've got a dip. Yo, much love, Jinxie. Thank you again for the raid. Shoutouts to you. Cheers, me dear. So, yeah, the reason why people are prejudiced against it is mainly because of the harm that it can do. Now, obviously, if you're an experienced player and you've played the game before, you use the Defender just to get to Iceborne quickly, and then you switch out and you make your better armor and better gear. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But for new players, it can be quite detrimental to their learning experience in the game. And they don't realize it, and it's not their fault. It's Capcom's fault for putting the Defender stuff in the game in the first place. Realistically, the Defender and Guardian armor should have been offered to the player on a subsequent save or playthrough. So if you make a second save, and you've got a save that has Xeno'jiiva defeated, then you can get the Defender and Guardian armor right from the get-go. That's how it should be implemented, so that the hunter has already learnt the core mechanics of upgrading and improving things. It makes you miss all of the good part of the journey. Yeah, because you don't... Monster Hunter, it's part of the core gameplay cycle, is you go out, you gather materials, you get your reward, which is the armors and weapons. And if you're not engaging with that, you've missed the reward cycle. So, the other thing is, of course, a lot of people drop Monster Hunter because they don't engage with the reward cycle. The amount of players they said, oh yeah, I played this, but it was kind of boring, just like going through fighting monsters. I'm like, did you use the Defender weapon and the Guardian armor? They're like, yeah, that was the best armor and weapon that I had. I mean, it's like, you know, yeah, they don't even get a chance to have the joy of making something. You craft your build and all this, that, and the other. Now, obviously, when you get to endgame, you can seek help with builds and stuff, but I always say when you're going through the game, it's good to learn what skills are good for you, and then just craft what you like. I don't think it's too big of a deal at low rank and high rank what you go for. It helps, obviously. If you're struggling, then yes, by all means, consult me, ask me what build you want, but most of the time, just craft what you like the look of. Because you should be able to get through. But when you get to a master rank, you do need to start thinking about skills, armors, set bonuses. That's when you need to kind of worry about it a bit more, because it does get a lot harder then. Reaver, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You're just a little over halfway through the story of the game, but with the Defender set, should I take off and play with crafted sets? You're also new to the game. I would recommend it if it's your first time playing. Yes. Yeah. Because you can have some fun. Use the Defender set to help you farm to make some other sets. When you say you're halfway through the game, are you at the start of Iceborne? Also, the skills that you get on the crafted armors, whilst you might not get as many of them as you do on the Defender gear is, as the name suggests, good for defending you. It's not good for offense. Whereas offensive skills in Monster Hunter are very, very good. Very powerful. So you'll notice, if we look at my build, for example, I've got attack boost at the top, critical eye for crit, agitator for attack and crit. I've got evade window to dodge, crit boost to boost the damage on my crit. I've got weakness exploit to boost my crit on weak points. I've got peak performance to boost my attack when I'm at full health. I've got coalescence to boost my attack and element when I survive a status effect or recover from a status effect. So you'll notice how I'm very much stacked on offensive skills. Because they're very good. They're very strong. And those skills are just as strong at high rank and low rank as well. It's just you can't get as many of them on your build. That's the difference. Not Iceborne, just normal world you are. Okay. You don't know much about it yet. Well, my advice would be, what weapon do you play? First of all, you want to learn what skills are good for your weapon. That's always what I advise first, because then you can look for those skills on armor pieces. So armor pieces at high rank give you slots and skills, right? What you want to look for are armor pieces that give you the skills that you want with some slots so you can add skills that you might want. That's usually the best. So typically we're making beta pieces. Alpha pieces give extra skills, but they sacrifice slots. So less customizability. You're playing Greatsword. Okay. So for you, you're halfway through, right? There's lots of good armor for Greatsword. In fact, some of the more efficient armor pieces are for Greatsword. So what I would recommend is you're going to be working towards getting armor pieces with focus and crit. Those are going to be your two most important skills for Greatsword at high rank. So if you're at high rank, I'll just give you like a general kind of idea of what Greatsword armor is going to kind of consist of. Most of the time, people will go for the Damascus Mail. This is kind of when you get to end game, but end of high rank, shall we say, not end game, but most of the time people will go for these pieces because they have 3 slots and focus 3 is very good for Greatsword. That lets you charge up your big attacks like a lot faster, right? And then the small slots you can put crit eye in to allow you to get more crit. For the gauntlets, what do people normally use? What was it for the gauntlets? I mean, I guess you could also use the Death Stench. That has focus. You could go Death Stench instead on the gauntlets and then take Rathalos top for weakness exploit. That's always a fine option. There's lots of different, like, you can mix and match. But what you're looking for is just like the skills essentially. Focus only goes to level 3, so you'll notice you get 2 levels on that and 1 level on the waist. That takes you straight to level 3. And then, I mean, where do we go from here? Usually it would be the Kaiser Vambrace's Alpha. They're pretty freaking efficient. You get 2 levels of weakness exploit and a level 1 slot. So those are really, really good. You could then go for Master's Touch, but honestly, at this stage of the game, it's probably not worth it with Greatsword. Not to mention, Greatsword doesn't really use too much sharpness. Beyond that, I guess it's kind of like... You could go like Rathalos, Alpha Legs for the final level of weakness exploit. And then you can take the Wrath Soulhelm Beta for crit boost. So that would be a pretty solid build. That would give you weakness exploit level 3. Focus level 3, a little bit of crit boost, and loads of level 1 slots. So you could put, like, crit eye in. I'll tell you what. Do I have all of these components? I don't. But, oh, I can kind of make it. So I'll give you an idea of what the build would look like. Yeah, I think I do have all these components, more or less. What did I say for gauntlets, chat? Teostra. So let me show you what a greatsword build, kind of what you're going to be aiming towards. Wrath Soul Helm. This is like before you hit the end of the game. You can get this before you do the Elder Dragons and that. After Nergigante, I think you get access. Damascus. And then I'm going to go get a cup of tea, because it's almost my tea break. What did I say for gauntlets again? I just forgot. Oh, Teostra. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, I do have the Alpha. Nice. Alpha. Yeah. Damascus. You can do Rathalos. If you have Weakness Exploit, then there's better options than the Rathalos legs, but like you could do Death Stench instead. But if you don't have the decoration, then these are fine. Rathalos Greaves. So your armor would be something like that. You can use whatever greatsword you like. I recommend trying to get the Wyvern Ignition Greatsword. The Wyvern Ignition Greatsword is really good at high rank. I don't know if I've got one available, but definitely worth going for. Yo, Spec, dude. Thank you for the 7 months, mate. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Yeah, dude, I'm doing good, Spec. How's thing? And then for the charm, we're just helping people make a build. For a charm, you can go... maybe just like... where's... Dude, where's freaking... do I have a Master's Charm 3? I don't think I do. Let me just make a Master's Charm 3. Charms are very important, guys. Always recommend the Master's Charm. It's good. So, something to go for. Yeah, dude, Spec, thank you for the resub, mate. I appreciate it, man. Right now, you're helping people with their Teo and Raging farming. Dude, nice. We're, I'm just quickly rustling up. Someone's new to the game. They've just started high rank, or they're going through high rank, and I'm giving them a build to kind of work towards. Let me just make... Can I not make another one? Oh, my box is full. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'm just going to put the... Just imagine that this is a Master's Charm level 3. I don't have any space in my box. And then ignore the weapon. But basically from here, you look at that build, you go, well, there's a weakness exploit on the alpha legs. Remember, you're getting the alpha legs, so we'll put the Wex back in. And then from here, you can go Vitality. You can use 2 slots for Crit Eye. Which, well, you can use 4 slots for Crit Eye, actually. Because you're only going to have the charm at level 3. And you've already got Focus 3, and then you can put whatever you want in here. So you go like Divine Blessing or, yeah, Resistor, something like that. Yeah. You have a lot to learn. You like it. Yeah, there's the game's very deep. So your build would look a little bit something like this. You're looking for, the top skill is Critical Eye, so Expert. Expert is giving you crit. Weakness Exploit is giving you crit. Health Boost 3 is like the best defense skill in the game. So try and get it on all your builds, if you can. It just gives you so much more health. And that makes your defense enact upon more HP. So the more HP your defense has to enact upon, the more likely you are to survive a hit from a monster. And then crit boost is on the helmet. That's going to make sure that when you do a critical attack, it will do more damage, yeah? And then you've got focus is on the top and the waist. So, things like that. Yes. Effective HP is very, very good. And I assume you have to grind to get those jewels. Yeah, the vitality, no. You can go and meld it at the melder. So you can make it straight up. You don't have to grind for these. The experts, yes. Don't worry about the tenderizer jewel because you're going to get the alpha legs, not the beta. It comes on the... So the tenderizer jewel is already built into the alpha legs. So if you get the alpha legs, you won't have to grind for it. You still want tenderizer jewels, but that way you'll have the skill without having to grind for the decoration. The experts you'll have to grind for, but I think they're only rarity level 6. So they're not too rare. You should, hopefully if you're grinding, you should get quite a lot of these in the thingy. Hopefully that helps. Gives you an idea of what you want. But Greatsword core skills are right here. The most important skills for Greatsword are Weakness Exploit, Crit Eye, Health Boost, and Focus 3. That's it. In every build that you go through from start to Master Rank, those are the skills you want to be looking for. And then after that, it's going to be Crit Boost and then more damage. You want more damage, as much as you can get. Anything else you don't need. Greatsword, that's what you want. Defensive skills, Evade Window, Divine Blessing. That's probably about it. That's all you need to really worry about. Those are the best two. Skills to not fall into the trap for are things like Evade Extender. Because it puts you out of position on your TCS positioning when you're trying to get the minutia and position for the head. So try not to use Evade Extender because it will make using Greatsword harder for you down the line. Because you won't be used to the dodge distance for just a normal dodge. So try not to use Evade Extender. That's like the only skill really that you don't want. Now obviously things like, there's other skills that you don't want like Artillery, Capacity Boost, Normal Shot Up, Spread Shot Up, things like that because they boost, they don't do anything for the Greatsword. But write it down. Crit Eye, Health Boost, Weakness Exploit, Focus, and then Crit Boost. Crit Boost would be like the 5th most important after those skills. Yeah? In some cases, Crit Boost is technically more important than Health Boost. But because you're a new player, Health Boost is more important than Crit Boost. Yeah? Hopefully that helps. There you go. Right, I need to go make a cup of tea, guys. They make a cheeky cuppa. Yeah, it's nice to see. You don't see theory crafting in high rank every day now. No. No, I mean, for me, it's a balance about what the most effective armor pieces are with good skills that, like, Focus is a rarity 8. It takes ages to farm for. Same with Crit Boost. Those two things are, you know, if you can get them, but you also want to get them on armor pieces that aren't too hard to get as well. So, like, it's no good me telling him, oh, go get the Arch Tempered stuff because you've got to get to HR 50, then you've got to be able to beat them. If you don't have armor to beat them already, then you're really going to struggle. So it's trying to balance, you know. Yeah. And by the way, just so you know, Reba, there are armors, I don't know how far you are in Master Rank, but there are armors before this that give skills. So just keep your eye out for any pieces that have Weakness Exploit, Focus, Health Boost, and Crit Eye on them. And if you see them and you haven't unlocked these armor pieces, make those armor pieces, because then you've got it to help you later to farm these armor pieces. Think of it as like a chain. You don't have to like straight away get these armor pieces. If you see something else and you can make it and it gives you those skills, make that and then use that for the time being because it will help you towards your end goal. And then obviously when you get to Master Rank, same thing. If you see armor pieces like this that give you more slots and the same skills that you can switch out, just keep applying that logic. And another thing to learn about armor skills, one last thing before I go and make my tea. So you see how it says it's got 3 yellow boxes on Weakness Exploit, 3 yellow boxes on Focus, and 3 yellow boxes on Health Boost, yeah? You see that? That means that the skill only goes to level 3. So it changes a little bit when you get to Master Rank, but you don't need to worry about that right now. You don't need to put more levels in the skill than the maximum available number of boxes. So if you notice, let's say I'm going to take a decoration out of the build. So let's say I take out Tenderizer, yeah? Notice how weakness exploit has got 2 yellow and 1 grey. So now I know I've got 2 levels of weakness exploit in my build, right? But let's say I put Wex in, weakness exploit. It's at level 3. That's maxed. If I put more weakness exploit in, I don't get anything. Like, it doesn't give me anything, right? So, for example, let's say I put in another weakness exploit, yeah? It doesn't do anything. It still stays at 3. So don't put more into your build than what you actually need as well. That's the other thing to learn about skill, like buildcraft, yeah? So hopefully that helps. Again, you'll notice I put more crit eye in than what I have. That's to simulate me having a Master's Charm level 3. Because at high rank, you can only get to Master's Charm level 3. Which you want. It's very good. But I need to go make tea. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to quickly make myself a cuppa, and then we'll continue the hunts. You can't keep stacking for big... No. There's an upper limit. The upper limit is dictated by the graphic shown here on the right. So you'll always know when you hit max by looking at the yellows. So you're like, okay, now I know. But think of it as like Lego blocks, but you're in a Tetris... You're in a Tetris thingy. You can only fit so many blocks, Tetris blocks in a thing. Like, you can't go outside of the Tetris to get a Tetris. Like, it ain't gonna work. That's basically the same as the builds, the way the builds work here. Right, I'll be right back. Tea, guys.
Oh my god, no way! Is it actually? Is it? It looks like it! No way! No way, is it? Is it actually? Is it though? Oh! Yes! Oh! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh, actually, no way! Oh, dude, yes! Capcom, yes! Oh my god! Oh,
Please
man!
welcome to the stage Monster Hunter.
How did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. I timed it right, I just... That was so cool. Did you see that? Woo! Oh, for God's sake. Jesus Christ. Don't attack him. He's a cheater. Don't attack him. He cheats. Stop. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Skip.
Tea's brewing. Get my tea. Yeah, tea's going. Tea's on. Right. What's next? What are we doing, guys? Does anyone need... let's see, what's Astrid doing? Okay. Alright. Oh, they got that for their fund. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, so you probably want to upgrade... What's a Thunderbow that we could help Astrid get that's better than the level, like the Rarity 9 Flying Kodachi Strike Bow? Huh. You're going to watch the fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? Yes. No, I think I'm going to be streaming when it starts, though. So I'm going to have to watch it after. I love Mike Tyson, man. I grew up with Mike Tyson. He was like, dude, I love boxing. I love boxing. I love to box. And he was like a hero to me as a kid, man. I freaking love that dude. He's just a warrior. You know, you look at Mike Tyson and you just see it in his face. You're like, that's a killer. That's a man born to fight. You know, but he's also really friendly as well. Like, yeah, he's a warrior when he needs to be, but he's nice. Like, he's nice when he can be as well. That's why I just like him. I like this. Like, he's charismatic. You know, there's a lot about him. I'm not big into the whole celebrity culture thing, but there's some people that I just admire. And then again, he did some bad shit, but like, he bounced back, man. He came back. He's, you know, turned his life around. Yeah. I mean, so did Jake Paul. The fact that he's thinking of fighting Tyson in his age and not in his prime is a good idea. Is sad. That's why I'm looking forward to Mike Tyson showing, dude. You guys all freaking remember what's his face, George Foreman. Never forget what George Foreman did. Everyone said it couldn't be done. He came back. Was it 58 years old and got the world heavyweight freaking championship? George Foreman, beast. And if you've been watching Tyson's training videos, the dude looks on form. He looks on form. The only concern for Tyson is going to be stamina. But he did that show, the bout with Roy Jones Jr. So he did that bout. It was an expedition bout a couple of years back. And he was fine. There was a no knockout clause, so they couldn't hit at full strength. But Roy said afterwards, like, he thought he was going to die in that ring. Like, he was like, dude, he said, nothing prepares you for how hard Mike Tyson hits. So, and Tyson looks stronger and in better shape now for the Jake Paul fight than he did when he fought Roy Jones for the exhibition match. So I'm very excited to see Tyson perform. Jake Paul, whilst I think is commendable what he's doing, like, you know, for boxing, and he's absolutely crazy for getting in there with Tyson. I don't care how old Tyson is. That's a man that is, it's in his blood, boxing, you know? It would be like, you know, fighting Fury at 60 years old, Tyson Fury, you know? Like, you wouldn't. It doesn't matter. He'd still kick your ass. So, I mean, props to him for doing that. I mean, you're nuts, but like, of course I'm rooting for Tyson. I freaking, the dude's one of my heroes. I freaking love that guy. Yeah. Depends how many millions Tyson's is paid to take it. No, bullshit. No, Tyson wouldn't take a dive on that. He's rich. The dude is rich. He's got wealth and properties and brand deals beyond belief. Like, everyone wants to talk to that dude. There's no way he doesn't have a ton of money. And he's got assets that he could sell. Like, that dude doesn't need money. He's fighting for legacy, guys. You can see it. Listen to him in the interviews. Look at that man's face and tell me that he's only doing it for the money. I don't think he is. Kavis, yo, thank you for the sub, mate. Welcome. Everyone always wants more money. Yeah, but there's some things that are more important than money, and I think Tyson gets that. I just don't see him as the kind of dude to take a dive. Hello, between a light bowgun and heavy bowgun, what would be better for the end game? Depends on you, Sickaries. Depends on you. What's your play style? Do you like to move around more and, you know, stay agile and dodge? Or do you want to be stationary and hit a bit harder? Because heavy bowgun, it hits harder, but you're sacrificing the maneuverability. Light bowgun still does a lot of damage. He gets about 20 million for that fight. What Tyson, he's getting paid either way. He's he's not getting paid to lose. He's making crap loads of money regardless. You also think Tyson's reputation brings him money? Oh, dude, 100%. 100%. If Tyson wins this, the opportunities that will open up to him just because he beat, like, someone who's been, you know, living in the boxing scene now for at least 5 years, right? And who's substantially younger, is fitter. Well, fit is debatable, but, like, let's just, again, fitness with the fitness of youth. Yeah. Tyson should be getting paid more for the bout, but he's not. I think he wants the opportunity. He said after the Roy Jones fight he wants to get back and box, but no one would give him the opportunity. And Jake Paul's given him the opportunity to do it, so he's taken it. I think he wants to box because he loves boxing. I'm not. I just can't see. I wouldn't see Tyson taking a dive. I just wouldn't see it. I just can't imagine it. It's his pride that's on the line as well. Because a lot of people are saying he can't do it. You tell a man he can't do something, you have to pay him a shitload of money for him to prove you right. He's going to want to prove people wrong, Tyson. Because people are saying, nah, he can't do it because he's too old. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I reckon Tyson's going to do it. For me, I would put my money on Tyson. Yeah, I would put my money on Tyson. No matter what anyone tells me. Because I believe in him. Belief can be a powerful thing. Sometimes it's ill-founded, but I've been watching Tyson, and I think he's capable of doing it. The dude, like, he hits hard, guys. Tyson hits hard. There's a way to hit hard, and Tyson gets his whole body into those punches like no other boxer in history. I swear, man. Like, if George Foreman could get his body into the punch the way that Tyson gets his body into a punch, George Foreman would have been like the dead. I mean, he's a bloody good boxer as well. Again, another world champion, but he would have been the deadliest boxer. He would have killed people. The way Tyson can, like, he just, I don't know. He's the Bruce Lee of boxing. He does things that you just think a man of. Again, he's big, but for a heavyweight, he's relatively small. In this day and age. So the things that he's doing at his size are just incredible. And they always were. Like, to watch Tyson box is a privilege. And I can't wait to see him box again. It's exciting. Again, I don't care. He could have fought anyone. For me, Tyson could have fought anybody. It would have just been fun for me to watch. I would have loved watching it. He's just entertaining, you know? And he's so skilled. And then when you consider that, Foreman was more tactical. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Foreman knew all the tricks. He used everything that he had to his advantage as well. He tired down opponents like nobody else. Because he could sustain. Foreman could take almost anything. And then all he had to do was get you once. All he had to do was get you once. That man punched like a tree landing on your freaking head. Foreman was a monster. But Tyson is fury. Tyson is the embodiment of wrath. You know? When that man comes at you, he's hitting you hard with every single bloody punch and at a speed that heavyweights shouldn't be able to hit you. Have you seen how fast he is? He's 60 years old. He's faster than any of the heavyweights in the current division. Like, he's so quick. Dude, he's faster than freaking Tyson Fury. He's faster than bloody Usyk. He's quick. He moves with blinding pace. And you hear the pads. It's like a thunderclap when he hits them. You can that man puts everything into all of his punches. It's nuts. It's like, dude, you don't do that in boxing. Typically in boxing, you're feinting, you're getting some jabs in, you're getting people to feel comfortable to, you know, the psychological game. Like, oh, I can do this. That's okay. I can take this punch. Tyson doesn't care about that. Tyson's just like, and he jabbing women. Uppercut. He's crazy, man. The dude freaking moves. Damn. It's going to be fun to watch. And I am looking forward to it. Yes. I need to get my tea. And then we'll do another hunt. Sorry. I like boxing. If you couldn't tell. I enjoy boxing. Should you make the alpha or beta armor? For what piece? Sorry, Relomi. What was the armor piece? Sorry for bringing up that fight. No, dude, no, it's fine. I like talking about it, but it does unfortunately distract me from hunting. Chat, you're thinking through a bow build for Elatrion right now. How do you feel about including piercing shot power? Well, if you're comfortable at the fight, then Dragon Piercer build is actually like the strongest build for the fight. But if you're soloing it and you're doing it just normally, get yourself the Frostfang Barioth bow. Forget about piercing shot. Just go spread, normal shot, mighty bow, crit, ice attack maxed. Get yourself enough stamina. That's it. That's all you need. And then make sure if you get hit a lot, make sure you put Blight Resist 3 in your build. If you don't get a hit, you don't need it. Just bring Nullberries in case you get. But if you get hit a lot, make sure you put Blight Resist in. That's what you should go for, Mihoy. And then in terms of armor pieces, I don't know what your MR is, but you either want to be getting 5-piece Safi'jiiva, 4-piece Azure Age, or a mix of Azure Age with Silver Rathalos. Or if you've done AT Velkhana, because you're MR 100, you could use 2 pieces of AT Velkhana. Yeah? That's what you need to look at. If you don't have any of those things, start farming that before you do it, and then good luck, mate. Currently, you're playing the light bowgun, the Stygian Zenogre one, but you feel like you're not doing as much damage. It could be because you've not got the set or the skill set up. Yeah, that's probably it. All the builds you've looked at told me to craft armors from monsters you've yet to unlock. What armors do you think I should craft now? You're at Master Rank 47. Okay. And you just did Stygian Zenogre, yeah? Let me think. Okay. And you're about to fight Raging Bracky? Yeah? Am I correct in assuming that you're about to do Raging Bracky? Like, you haven't done Raging Bracky yet. Okay. So, what you probably want to get... There's a couple of weapons you can get. Oh, man, it's a bit of a tough one. Because you're in a bit of an odd situation where there's a lot of different builds that you could make. Based on what you have access to. But I would say... Does this thing have ice ammo? It does. So you're probably going to want the Blizzard Gust. You can either build this into Spread Shot, or you can build it into Ice Shot. It's kind of up to you where you go with it, but, so what I would recommend for you... If you're building into Ice Shot, you probably go with the Azure Age pieces. But I'm going to just give you, like, a general purpose build, and then you can kind of go from there. Because... maybe we go with Naga Cougar. Wackarox, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So, what I recommend is probably the Frostfang Barioth helmet. Get yourself... where are they? I think Garuga legs as standard are just really good here. And then you probably want to go with Naga Cougar for spare shot. So you can go like Naga Beta. Like the true spare shot. It's not like the best, but... actually, no, maybe... no, you know what? Let's use the spare shot charm. It's better because then you can be more efficient on the armor pieces. We'll use the spare shot charm. You don't have to do the spare shot charm, but this will... honestly, I think this is probably a better way to go about it. And you're at endgame, right? If you're going ice, you might want to consider 2 pieces of Velkhana for crit element. Or you could do like the Kush Waste. So you could go Kush Waste. Like, yeah, if you're doing ice, maybe Kush Waste, Velkhana top, Velkhana gauntlets for the crit element. So you go with that and then the top. Something like that. But if you're doing the spread, then you wouldn't necessarily need that. But let's say you're taking ice, because ice, it's not terrible against Raging Bracky. It's pretty solid. Spread is a bit harder to play on the fight too. How do you change the look of your armor to earn skins? Event quests, guiding lands. That's basically it, yeah. And you can. There's a couple of things you can buy off the store. Like some of the pre-order bonuses were cosmetic. Get him the Garuga Rapid Fire Pierce. Honestly, that's not a bad shout. You could take the Garuga Espringle. The thing is, the reason why I recommend the Blizzard Gust is because it fulfills 2 roles. if he needs one good light bowgun, he can retrofit this to a spread build and an ice build. But yeah, you could do this. Rapid fire to pierce. You could absolutely do that. That would be good as well. That's another option. If you're doing that, you don't need the Ryan Guard. Then I probably would use the Garuga stuff. The Naga Kuga. If you don't have Pierce Shot, then you could do the Garuga Alpha Legs, because it has Pierce on it. But I wouldn't say that's necessarily more efficient. You could go like Folga Coil Beta for Weakness Exploit. And then for top, I'm just thinking, is it even worth doing spare? No, if you've got the Spare Shot Charm on, it's fine. What would be a good top to go for? Probably the Frostfang. Frostfang top's like legit. Good slots, good skills. These pieces aren't too hard to get. Gauntlets. Aren't there like a really good pair of... I mean, you could do Frostfang again. The crit is good. I feel like there was a pair of gauntlets that had like... Release through... Oh, I'm thinking of the... Yeah. Just something like that. With Garuga. Give you a lot of pierce. And then in terms of skills... So you've got the Razor Sharp Charm on. You go for like, get your crit up. Max your crit. I suppose you could go for Maximum Might Secret with Furious Rajang, but he's a little bit harder to do. And you probably want, like, again, look how many slots you get. So you can go crit boost. I'll put the high rank versions because these are easier to attain. You want Pierce Shot in if you're doing a Pierce build. Probably want Release as well. So Release 3 element ammo up. I would recommend going for Evade Window if you have it. Obviously any release is fine. You can go Evade Extender as well if you like, but I usually recommend Release Window. It's very, very good because you're going to be dodging. Wait, but you said Alatreon, dude. You said Alatreon, right? Why am I giving you the Garuga Espringle for a... Oh, no, because you're doing Raging Bracky. Yes, Raging Bracky first. Yeah, you could use this on Raging Bracky. But you are going to want the Ice Bowgun for Alatreon. Bear that in mind. And then from here, you can go... Vitality to get your health up. So you got some survivability. And then, I don't know, whatever you want in the last... Something like that, mate. Alpha and Beta question was for the Armor Rathalos Ingot and... Oh, it's all Beta, except for the legs, mate. So, Relomi, the legs were Alpha. The Rathalos Alpha legs. All the other pieces were Beta. Yeah. So, just the legs Alpha, everything else Beta, mate. Yeah? You got that? He could do Safi. He can't do Safi. Safi's not available until tomorrow. So he'd have to wait all day. Yes, you can do Safi with ice. Absolutely. Let's go see what this gun can do, though. Let's see what the build can actually do in terms of damage, shall we? I should have a pierce. Let's see what it's capable of. Thanks a lot. I guess you're off to farming the gems then. Yeah, if you've got the armor already, then you're in a good spot. The charm you get from a regular quest. You don't have to craft the charm. You should already have it. If you're at that stage in the game, you can go get it. There's a side quest that you do and it gives it to you. Having Shaver would be good on the build as well, but let's see what we can hit with this build. See how it does. So yeah, Rapid Fire PS2. Oh wait, we might want Dodge Reload for this. Okay, hang on a minute. Yeah. I think we want Evade Reload. Let's have a look. Customize. Oh, crap. Can we not get evade reload in this thing? Uh-oh. Okay, bear with me a second. Let me see if this works. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. That's what you want on it, yeah? So, 2 recoil suppress and 2 evade reload. At least I think you want recoil suppressor. You can also augment the bowgun. If you're going to augment it, probably just get attack up for raw. Damage seems good though. Not too bad. Again, I haven't even augmented here, so we're doing, the damage is decent. What about PS3? Too much recoil? Oh, actually, that's not bad. Yeah, you can fire PS3 with this as well if you want. But the Rapid Fire 2 is going to be way higher DPS. Definitely. You didn't think about the jerk, to be fair. Always neglect that item. You got an attack level 4. Is that good? Yeah, it's good. It's rare. Does that help? Did you get a screenshot of the build? Who was it that needed this? Was it Sicariz? Dude, if you got a screenshot, mate, quickly get a screenshot, lad. I'll give you a rough idea. At least then, because I'm not saving the build, dude. Once it's gone, it's gone. You got a screenshot? Okay. Remember, 2 evade reload, 2 recoil reduction. Well, I don't know if you need 2 recoil reduction. But hopefully that helps, mate. Yeah? So I can get rid of this, yeah? You've definitely got a screenshot. Good, good, good. Because I don't want to, like, move on and then you're like, oh crap, wait, I didn't get it. Right. What's next? What are we doing? What are we helping with? How's Astrid looking? Okay, so Astrid needs to farm for their charms. Yeah, make sure you do your charm farming, Astrid. Very important. Definitely something you want to do. Does anyone need anything in particular? I noticed we've got a few people. Maybe we do some Wrath of Thunder. Leona's helping with something. I'll see what's going on. Can I do you a build to beat the Kestodon, please? I'm sure you'll be fine. You are number 1. Oh, Leona's doing this solo? Oh, they just cancelled. Okay. Yo, Leona, do you want to come help with a Master Rank Kushala quickly? Oh, you gotta get your camp, man. Yo, Astrid, let me post the quest. Because when we're done today, Astrid, make sure you farm for your camps, yeah? Get your camps, it's very important. I'll post... I think I've got a better Kushala anyway. Thunderbow for Kush. Thunderbow's what you want. Kush is weak to Thunder. Let's play some Gunlance? Yeah, I'll play Gunlance. Yeah. Have we got anyone with a sticky bowgun? Wait, is MZ here? MZ, you in chat? Could you bring sticky bowgun and then Leona and I can play Gunlance? Is that okay? Sure. Yo, cheers, MZ. Oh, would you look at that? I got a 4 gold Kush. Perfect. Very nice. Oh, wow, we were. Excellent. Alright, Gunlance time. Let's go. Time to bully. You see me everywhere? Oh, MZ's everywhere. MZ's omnipotent. Have you not realized that? You may see MZ everywhere, but their heart is in the TBD family. Like, no. No, it's not. You found out recently how difficult it is to build for Taroth Thunderbow without Fatty. It's very specific. Yeah, it's very specific. Come then, Leona, bring your gun lance. Let's do some bullying. Can we change the weapons look as well? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can put layered on your weapons. I'm not using Acid Glavenus gun lance. I'm using a Fatalis gun lance. When you get to end game, it's a lot easier. That's end game. Weapon layered's end game. End game, mate. End of master rank. Because it's cosmetic. It's one of the things you unlock for like beating the game, getting to the end, and then you got to farm for the layers. If anyone's got any pods, get a Warnock. So we can set up with the gun lance. That would be grand. Yo, cheers me dear. Alright. Did you see how in sync we were there? Nice, well played. Oops, couldn't back up. In a bad angle. GG, well played. Have you done the Final Judgment Extreme before? Yes. No, I've done all of the extreme versions of quests. I've soloed all of them as well. Yeah, I've done like all the ridiculous quests. Frostfang Barioth Arch-Tempered with Extreme Arch-Tempered Alatrion at the same time. I've done triple... The hardest one by far is tripled Arch... Well, FQ actually nerfed the quest. But it used to be tripled Arch-Tempered Furious Rajang in the arena and they were all there at once. So when you started the quest, like, you didn't have to wait. That Kush wasn't able to do anything. Yeah, it's Gunlance, man. Gunlance with a sticky bowgun is just ridiculous. Our pods that we put on the head buff sticky heavy bowgun. And Leona's pod buffs me, my pod buffs me, my pod buffs Leona, and Leona's pod buffs Leona. So the Wyvern stakes that we put in just do stupid amounts of damage. Big damage. I see Rockfriend, #1 fan. Rockfriend. Rockshock, I think out of everyone that we used to hunt with, mate, like back in the day, like, because obviously Amaral's here as a viewer, but like out of all the OG hunters, you are the only person that's still here. Like, Wolfie is gone. Moonshade is gone. Freaking Umaru gone. Who else? Garami, Aravir, Jarl, gone. It's just you and me left out of that. You're still here. I know, it's good, mate. I don't think any of them play Monster Hunter anymore. Or at least if they do, I never see them. How you doing, Ninja? Welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, they're all gone. I wonder if they'll come back for Wilds. What do you reckon? It would be good to hunt with them again. Are there other shelling types worth, or is normal? Nah, normal's just too good. You saw what normal can do. There's nothing else can do that. Tools, can I take a look at your build? Yeah, of course, mate. Did you get what you needed for the waste? We could do another one. If not, I'll post it again. Who was it? Quasi. Is this for Dragon Piercer? Marathon Runner is not good on bow, mate. Read Marathon Runner for me. We're going to have a read of it together. Tell me why you think this would be bad for bow. Reduces continuous stamina depletion by 50%. Why do you think that might not be good? I'll let you try and work it out because it will help you with builds in the future. Also, I'm trying to highlight the importance here to the rest of chat. Read your skills, guys. It's always good to read because that way you'll realize, you'll know straight away if something's good or not. What do you think that does that bow doesn't do? No, it's not it's not about being dumb, mate. It's just about why do you think that would be bad? And your answer is valid, whatever it might be. I just want to get your thoughts on it. Marathon Runner is a good skill for dual blades, so perhaps that gives you a clue as to why it wouldn't be good for bow. So Stamina Surge and Constitution. Yes. Yeah, Ninja. Because Constitution reduces the stamina usage on your evasion, your dodges. Stamina Surge increases the rate at which you regain stamina. And because bow has attacks where you regain stamina, if you do the quick shot, it increases the amount that you gain over time when you're doing those attacks. So it's very, very good. Marathon Runner, it's isn't continuous because the bow dodges. Exactly, mate. Exactly. You got it. So Marathon Runner is more for when you're... If you activate Demon Mode, or if you're charging your hammer and you're running around and the stamina's slowly going down. That's why Marathon Runner isn't good for bow. You want Constitution and you want Stamina Surge. Other than that, though, I wouldn't really use this build for Fatalis bow. Fatalis bows, more or less, there are some exceptions, but more or less, you're using it for Dragon Piercer. So you need, like, you'd want to use Pierce 2, Pierce Attack 2, True Shot, stuff like that, and then anything that boosts your raw damage beyond that. Yeah. But no, I wouldn't use this build personally. Not for this weapon. Also, Part Breaker 3, it's not that important on bow. Like, much more important here is your crit is good and your raw is okay, but you want spread shot, you want normal shot. If you, like I said, if you're running it for Dragon Piercer, you want Pierce shot. Yeah. Elite Echo, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It's a build for Allen Bow. Oh, dude, if it's Allen Bow, then you need to switch and get the Azure Age and Silver Rathalos armor at your stage in the game. That's what you should be farming for. Yeah. Azure Age and Silver Rathalos. That'll get you true crit element with the Allen Bow. Yeah? That's what you want to be going for. Thank you for the follow, though, guys. Much appreciated. Welcome. It's good to have you guys with us. Who we helping next? What we doing? Did Astrid get what they needed? I'm guessing Astrid didn't get what they need yet. Are we going again, Astrid? Sorry if I missed your thing. You need 2 more Cortexes. Alright, MZ, Leona. Same again. We are... Our bullying skills are needed. I've actually got another Kush. You need Cortexes? I don't think okay, if you only need Cortexes, I don't need to do like a rare Kush. This one will do. I might as well get rid of this, use this up. Dia Dokoi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. You can't find Azure Age. What is that? The event quest, USJ Ballet of Frost. I think that's the one. Look for that in the event quest list. It's a Frostfang Barioth. That will give you the tokens to make it. So you want to be fighting that. Right. Good luck, guys. Let's go. Be careful online. The entire Wilds plot, roster, biomes, endgame stuff got leaked. Yeah. Yeah, I know someone leaked it. There's a content creator going around making YouTube videos with all the spoilers in the thumbnails as well. Can't remember their bloody name. Someone said on Twitter, like, yeah, some bullshit, man. Right, I'm making pods. You won't get any spoilers out of me, guys, so you don't need to worry. I hate that shit, man. I only want to know what Capcom want me to know. Beyond that, I don't want to know it. Well played. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. What the? Oh shit, mine missed. That's not good. I'm in a bad angle. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I missed too many hits this time. Bit of a rough quest. Also, my pod, I think, is on the arm somehow. I don't know how it got there. I wasn't even attacking the arm. I haven't attacked the arm once. Let alone when I put the bloody pod in. Nice well played. Thankfully, I'm still hitting my pod. GG. How you doing, Dio? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You don't get why people need to spoil the experience for others. I mean, it's fine if you want to find out for yourself, but don't know. And the thing is, as content creators, we have a duty of care to not spoil things for people. I get that there are people that want spoilers and people want that content, but for the love of God, if you're doing a thumbnail, don't put spoilers in the freaking thumbnail of your video. Like, you can put that there are spoilers in that video, that's fine. Just put it in as the thumbnail, the spoiler, like the word spoiler, and that way people who want to go there can go and get that spoiler. But don't put the actual freaking spoiler in the thumbnail. Like, there was a dude apparently that's putting name of the monster is confirmed to return in wilds, like there in the freaking thing. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, what the hell? Like, that is robbed. Like, if you see that, that's robbed an announcement of Capcom. So, like, if Capcom were going to do a big... You know how Capcom love doing their dramatic trailers and their reveals for the roster, right? Well, now you don't get to enjoy that experience. They've robbed that from you. Just because they wanted to get more clicks and more views. Like, that's the kind of follower that you... Or content creator that, for me, never. I won't... I'll never collab with them. I'll never support them. I'll never help them with anything. I'll actively make fun of them. I'll bully them. You're a piece of shit. I don't like those people, man. I can't stand it. I don't like those people, guys. And the reason why I don't like it is because you're not giving people the choice. Because that shit just pops up. If you're into Monster Hunter, your Monster Hunter's just coming up in the algorithm. The algorithm doesn't know that it's a spoiler. It doesn't know that it's going to ruin someone's day. It doesn't, it doesn't have any thoughts or feelings. But the person that's making the content, they know that. They know that that's going to ruin someone's day. Unless they've got, I don't know, maybe if they have autism, perhaps they don't understand. But again, I feel like that's unfair to autistic people. Because I think even if you've got autism, you understand what a spoiler is. Like, But like, I'm trying to think of a reason as to why you might do that and not think it's a negative thing. So maybe you have a certain condition. But other than that, you don't get a free pass. Fair enough. If you've got, like, if you're on the spectrum, I give you a free pass because, like, you don't get the social implications of spoiling things for people. But otherwise, no, you don't get a free pass from me. Twas, that is your Rathalos piece. Should I make it on the high rank for Insect Glaive? The helmet. The helmet? The beta helmet? You've already been bombarded with spoilers from other Discord servers. I've already timed out some people for putting potential spoilers. Or, like, talking about it. But I said to them, look, guys, I have a spoiler chat in my Discord. There's a specific tab which is called Monster Hunter Spoilers. It's locked, and it says before you click on it, are you sure you want to go in this? Yeah, so no one can accidentally go in it. So if you want to talk about it on my Discord, there's a tab for it. Do not post anything Monster Hunter Wilds related in the general chat, guys. Because if people come into the general chat, they might not want to know about Monster Hunter Wilds. So please refrain. I know everyone just goes there. But I have a whole Monster Hunter tab. If you can't see the tab, react to the introduction page with the Monster Hunter emote. There's a Rathalos emote, I think. If you react with that, it will give you access to all of the Monster Hunter stuff on my server. Yo, take care, Spec. Dude, much love. Thank you again for the 7 months, mate. Not long now, till a year. By the time Wilds comes out. Wait, yeah, when Wilds is out, it'll be a year. A whole year of Spec. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Also, you guys, fun fact, Twas Giga was almost used 400 times in other channels last month. So you guys really like the Twas Giga emote, apparently. It is the most used emote on this channel outside of my channel. I think Twas Kek is the most used in the channel, but Twas Giga is the most, what's it called? The most popular. Yeah, mate, a whole year for you. Have fun, dude. Take care. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Twas Kek is peak. Yeah, everyone. I know people like Twas Kek, but Twas Giga is like, it was the most popular emote last month. Yeah, I think everyone likes Twas Giga. It's funny because you guys didn't vote for that. You all voted for Twas Chair, yet no one ever uses Twas Chair. It's always Twas Giga that gets used. What are we doing? Dragged through the mud. Should we go help Quasi with this? Can I get a couple of helpers for this? USJ Ballet of Frost. Twitch tells you how often your remotes are used on other channels, yeah? Tells me how often they're used in my channel. It tells me where they're used. It tells me what you guys are watching. So whose other channels you guys are watching. Tells me everything. I get all the stats for everything. I know what you're doing. I know where you live. Tells me what you ate for breakfast. Stalking me in the ASMR channels. God damn it, Giant. What did you eat for breakfast today? That's a trick question. You skipped breakfast today. You had a delicious lunch instead, like a brunch. Let's go. Yo, can I get, like I said, a couple of helpers for Frostfang Barrioff? Dang, you're good. How you doing, Beast King? Welcome, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What colours is me undies then? You're not wearing any undies. Oh, GG, well played. Sorry, Quasi. I leeched. 'Twas leech. Sorry, mate. I was a bit late. I was coming to help. I'm helping. How come you have different elemental builds? Isn't Raw just always better? Nah, mate. No. A lot of the time, with certain weapons, yes. But not with bow. Not with, like, charge blade all the time. Not with dual blades. Some switch axe builds, no. Yeah, there's always exceptions, dude. There's always exceptions. Always go elemental with bow. Yeah, there's a couple of hunts where you don't, to be fair. Sometimes you do want raw bow, but it's the exception, it's not the rule. The rule is Ellen match for bow. And you've got a lot of good bows. You've got the Kjar, the Taroth, and the Safi. And then Frostfang and Elatrion as well. Longsword has good elemental damage? It does on its spirit slashes and regular hits, but not on its Helmbreaker. Or its EI, because those have like really high raw scaling. So, given that that's where the core of your damage should be coming from if you're playing good with Longsword, you build Longsword into raw over element. Yeah. Longsword does have good element, but the raw is better. Yeah, exactly. The element's okay, but you want raw. You would never have thought that you were the size of a Praetorian Guard. What? No, I know, because I look small with this camera. But I've got the camera set up on a wide-angle lens and all this, that, and the other. But, yeah, no, I'm big. I'm big boy. Another one? Are we going again? I kind of don't want to play bow now. I was in the mood for it, now I'm not in the mood for it. Play some Switch Axe. I haven't played any Switch Axe today. Nah, I bet you're like 30 feet tall. Can you imagine? Have you guys been seeing those memes about Gary Barlow's son? Because Gary Barlow shared a family picture saying like, oh, we're in, going out or doing something, and it had his son in it. His son's like 7'2". Like, and of course all the memes, they're like, God, they're like, they're hilarious. They're like, every time something big, it's like, going out shopping for Gary Barlow's son's shoes, and there's just like a giant boot. Yeah. It's amazing. Again? Oh, wait, yo. Give us a spot, lads. I was going to come on that. I was literally just getting me Switch Axe ready. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Wait, why can't I oh, right, no, never mind. I'll get the claggers for you, rock friend. Weak spots, Warnocks, guys. Weak spots, Warnocks. Let's go. Yeah. That's what Jai had said when he found out how tall I was. Nearly as tall as you. I know, you're 6'7". Almost. Am I paying PC or console? I've already paid for my PC. Yeah. No, I'm playing on PC, yeah. I'm playing on PC. Watch it make $1 billion a month. What's that? The new Monster Hunter Outlanders? It'll do well in China. The Chinese love that shit. They love it. They love Monster Hunter. And if you put pay to win in it, they love it even more. Look at Monster Hunter Online. That did really good in China. That was Tencent that did that one. No, I know. I'm just yanking your nutsack, mate. I know what you meant. Is Wilds releasing on console and PC at the same time? Yeah. It's a unilateral release. Waiting for you, Erwin. Speaking of Tencent, have you seen the Hideaki Itsuno is now working for Tencent? Yeah, apparently he's making an action game, a third-person action game for them. But the thing is, I listen to him in interviews, and like, this is going to sound a bit rough, but I feel like the reason Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't more fun is because of him. I feel like he did things that he wanted, but he didn't consider what his audience wanted. And that's why Dragon's Dogma 2 ultimately is a bit of... I mean, it's a good game, but it's not a great game. It could have been great if he'd asked himself, what does my audience want? Because if he just put co-op into Dragon's Dogma 2, it would have been God's tier. Like, I don't know well, I can only know 1 or 2 people that were actively anti-co-op for DD2. There was a couple of content creators who really didn't want it. But it's like, dude, why? You can still play it single player with bots if they put co-op in. It doesn't negatively impact your experience. You just looked at the time, it's 1 in the morning. Yeah, do go rest up, mate. Thank you for chilling with us. Have a good sleep. This quest is lagging quite a lot. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Careful with the upswings quasi in multiplayer. If anyone's got another trap, now would be the time to use it. Nice, well played. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hell? Nice, well played, Rock Friend. Quasi, you got to get flinch free in your build, mate, so that you can stack properly on the good hit zones. So why is the hammer sitting at the tail? Go for the head, hammer. Go for the head. We need you to help with KOs and stuff. Oh, god damn it. Trap and Trank, he might be ready actually. Done a lot of damage. Oh, I'm trying to. Yo, Rockshock, you're gonna have to get the trap now, mate. So I just did mine and he got flinched out of it. Never mind. He went back into it himself. Dragon's Dogma 2 could have been an Elden Ring. There's no hard mode. No, there's no hard mode. There was no Bitter Black Isle. There was no Return to Bitter Black or something like that. That would have been cool. None of the enemies from Bitter Black Isle got remade, and that was like one of the best bits about the base Dragon's Dogma. The majority of the game, you are fighting basically 4 enemies. You are fighting Cyclops, Ogre, Griffin, and Drake. Pretty much. And then there's a few variations on Drakes. That's like the bulk of what you're fighting. And then other than that, Saurians and Goblins ad infinitum. Like, it needed more enemy types. It needed more, like, boss level mobs. The fast travel system was garbage. All of the major hubs should have had port crystals in them immediately. Like, they should have already been there. And, yeah. What else should it have had? There was one other thing that really... Oh, yeah, better performance. Like, it just had some weird design decisions that just didn't lend to the game being fun, but made it feel more tedious. And I mean, Dragon's Dogma 1 had elements like that, but then in the Dark Arisen DLC, they got rid of all the tedium. They made it so you had unlimited quick travel. They put more port crystals about the place. They gave you more enemies to fight, like way more enemies, way more bosses. There was new quests added, like everything. So, like, they learned from all of their mistakes, and then they did all the same mistakes that Dragon's Dogma 1 had again. Which is just weird. It was like... So I'm guessing Itsuno was not working... Didn't work on Dark Arisen. He worked on the base game and then left the project probably to go do Devil May Cry. And then the developers that stuck around probably fixed Dragon's Dogma 1 to make Dark Arisen. Made the game way better. And then Itsuno came back and was like, I'm not doing any of the things that we did in Dark Arisen. We're going to make the game a mess again. Yeah, hopefully we get a Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen 2. That would be awesome. Try winning. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Because now that Itsuno's left, if they make DLC for Dragon's Dogma, he won't be involved with it. So they'll, hopefully, fingers crossed, be able to fix the monotonous elements of Dragon's Dogma again. Yeah. For me, there's only so many times I can walk through a cave with the exact same enemies that have respawned between 2 points because I don't have enough money to buy a teleportation crystal and I don't have a port crystal to put in the place. You know, it's funny, Amaral. Do you remember I kept saying, why is there no port crystal in Back Patal? You know they patched one in. Someone was watching my stream. You know, I was... When Dragon's Dogma, like, died off and all the big creators moved off, I was, like, in the #1 spot for streaming Dragon's Dogma with Very Dave. It was me and Very Dave that were left. And I kept saying, why is there no port crystal in Back Patal? Like, what is going on? It removes my agency because I have to... Like, what's the point in giving me a port crystal if I have to put one in Back Patal? It's like, because you can't not. Like, you have to. So it takes away some of my player choice. Honestly, everyone thought Back Patal should have... No, they didn't. No, they didn't, dude. When I said that on Twitter, I got roasted. I got torn apart. The Dragon's Dogma community were like, get good. Just because you don't want to... You know, it was like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, literally freaking denched. No, doesn't need a port crystal. What the hell, man? Dude. Seriously. It was so annoying, dude. People just kept coming at me. Like, you're an idiot. Like, they don't need that. And then the developers put one in. I'm like, mate. It was one of your first thoughts. Mine as well. If you watch my stream, I go exploring, right? I don't have a port crystal on me. I didn't get, like, the premium edition that gives you one for free, right? I went to Back Patal. I went all the way there. And I'm like, oh, it's okay. I'll be able to quick travel back. There's a port crystal here, right? So I port crystal my way back. And then I'm like, wait, there's no port crystal in... And I'm like, guys, where's the port crystal? Where's the port? And the chat's like, there isn't one. I'm like, what do you mean it's a major city? Why don't they have a freaking port crystal? They're like, oh, you've got to put one there. And if you get the pay to win edition, you get a port crystal at the start of the game. And if I'd had one... this is where I'd... You know that meme? With Dingleberg from freaking Fairly Odd Parents? This is where I'd put my port crystal. If I had any. That's how it felt. It sucked, man. I was so... Guys, I was... If you watch the stream, I was pissed. I wouldn't shut up about it for like 3 hours. Timmy's dad, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Timmy's dad, yeah. He's going on about Dinglebird, isn't he? Don't be a jerk with the jerky. I'm going to go help Astrid with Don't be a jerk with the jerky. Is there any River Tuna experts in chat? Nandeska, Alduin. I'll play some longsword. I haven't played any longsword today. It is time.
Huh?
No, I'm not an expert in that because I don't even know what that is. Overlay display for temperatures. Oh. No, dude. I use core temp and fan control. One more player for Odo. Twas was livid that day, mate. I was writhing. Because as a designer, it's such a simple thing. For me, the fact that they didn't put a port crystal in Back Batal, do you know what that said to me? You didn't even play your own game before you shipped it. That to me is a designer who didn't go through the game and see the player experience. Or it wasn't tested enough. Because that would come up in testing. Someone would play, like if you're doing a full playthrough test and you get people in that have not played your game, very important. There are specialists in the industry that literally do this, right? And I'm not talking about QA testing. I'm talking about people who will tell you what their player experience was outside of reviewers that will play through the game and let you know what they think. You know, they're called consultants. A lot of them are consultants, but they're more gamers than consultants, really. Any one of them, someone would have had that experience. I refuse to believe that nobody, because I didn't find a port crystal. They were really well hidden. Like, I went to a lot of different places, but I didn't get one before I went to Back Batal. I didn't start getting them until after that. Now, admittedly, I went to Back Batal early, but still, like, why discourage player exploration in a game in an open world, which is all about exploration? Especially when you say we don't want to put... Your whole MO was we don't want to put quick travel in, so we encourage players to explore. You bastarding, wrinkly red ballsack of a monster. Shut up! 3 roars? Are you kidding me? I swear, I keep aiming at the head and I keep getting on the arms. Why did I do that? Why did I do... Oh my god, I'm dumb. Clagger. Sanel S. Astrid, that's on you. You got to get those Claggers, guys. Look, make sure you know your team composition. Your roles, guys. Very important. Sake. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what is this? He's done that 6 times! What the hell? Oh no, 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 don't mount, don't mount. Clagger, Sanel. Oh my god, they didn't Clagger. Guys, Clagger, come on. Clagger, guys. I love how he was about to finish the mount. He ran us through the mount, got it to the point where he was about to bring it down and then jumped off. You might as well bring it down at that point. We've already chased him. Come on, guys. My goodness. Jesus. Guys, Clagger priorities. You've got a longsword. I need to get Helmbreakers landed. I ain't gonna land Helmbreakers if you don't get the Claggers. Dual blades, bow, even lance. You're all high on the priority. Any one of you could get it. Just somebody, for the love of Christ. Please. Fuck a doodle duck. Alright, get it. That's a Clagger. Come on. One of you. Oh, for the love of all that is Christ. Fuck me. How I'm not using target camera on this monster is stressing you out. You know what's stressing me out? I've got an entire team of bloody players with two of which have built-in like moves for Clagger. One of which loses no DPS for Clagger. The other one only loses a fraction. And a bow that, again, basically uses nothing. Yet none of them want to Clagger the monster. So I can't land a single bloody Helmbreaker on the Clagger because I'm sending it and then they don't get it. That's what's stressing me out. Dude, that's a... Jesus fuck. You don't even know what a Clagger is. Exclamation mark Clagger. Learn Clagger, guys. Otherwise I should have bought bloody a Clagger weapon myself, but I thought people would get it. I said at the start of the hunt. Nah, screw the Clagger. Yeah, screw it. We only lost 8,000 damage because I lost 8 Helmbreakers on the Claggers that weren't there. It's fine. Team play, guys. Team play. Know your roles. Dual blade, circle into L2, Clagger, or L1 if you switched. Bow. Just shoot. You literally get the claw out, you fire it straight away. And Lance as well. Lance can just do it. It doesn't really lose too much damage. Might lose a couple of hundred at most. Finally did the Wrath Soul piece. What piece of armor do you advise? Huh? I already gave you, didn't I, Relomi? Didn't I? Did you get a screenshot? I think you got a screenshot, right? Should be just whatever I screenshotted. Oh, wait, I'm out of bloody thingies. You use the BB Clutch Claw to tenderize all the time. Do you need to do it differently to stagger? No, you can catch a Clagger with it. You do it when you see a Clagger. And it's got the... Like, the Clagger lasts for 6 seconds. When you catch it, it extends it by 6 seconds. So, attacks like TCS, Helmbreaker, SAED, long, heavy committal attacks that do a huge amount of damage need the extra 4 seconds, shall we say, so they can land cleanly on a Clagger. If no one gets it for them, then you miss. You get nothing. So, it's all about team play. Certain weapons have built-in Clagger moves. Hammer, dual blades, insect glaive, all really good at catching them. But then you've got weapons that can clagger quickly that don't lose too much damage. Bow, light bow gun, lance, I guess, to an extent. One second. Yeah, should be fine. You can be a little bit late to the party. For bow, would you do 3-piece Azure Age? Look at what 3-piece Azure Age gives you. Does it give you anything? That'll answer your question. In the dictionary, clagger means being late. You're making the monster being late with the next move. Yeah, you're like delaying them, I guess. You're making them late to attack you again. That's what the mechanic's called anyway. The clagger mechanic. And that is the official name. That's what Capcom gave it. I personally thought it was because it was a claw stagger. Because it's a stagger where you can clutch on with the claw and extend the time. So I thought it was an abbreviated thingy. But, I mean, it makes sense in context of that, too. Oh, how did my sword miss there? I watched it go right through him. Damn it, I needed to be at red bar too. That sucks. I should have delayed that last hit, but I was worried that the greatswords would stagger their head and then he'd get back up. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, I should be able to get red bar here anyway. Let's see. I need to get red bar before he gets knocked down. Oh, that's bad. Why did I... How did I end up going all the way over? I don't have a red thing here for a... Terrible for me. Missed again, dude. It like went straight through his head. I swear to fuck, man. I'm reminded why I don't like longsword in multi. Oh, it missed the head. Damn it. Well, I can't do my EI slash into Helmbreaker now. Nice. Well, I'm getting winded by that every time. What the hell? Oh, that's not good. Oh! I only just made it out of that. Charging, man, so much. Damn it. Pulled in the wrong direction. You would have been dead there if I hadn't fucked up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, what? Ah, yeah. GG. Okay, so if I get this correctly, stagger it, do the dual blades, move. Yeah. Do the BBL2 move. The second you see it, like, do the little stumble, and then it so, let's say I'm Odegaran for an example of the hunt. You hit him with your dual blade, and he goes, like that, and he looks over his shoulder and he's going, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he goes back into combat. You do your circle into L2. Whilst he's doing that, and the L2 hits before he finishes, and then he does it again. You get an extra 6 seconds. That's a clagger. Oscar-worthy impression of an Odegaran. I did so bad there. I missed everything, man. Want to go again? Again? No? MZ, Leona, walk friend. I'll post it, I guess. Maricin, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, I got boosted this time. DC? Alright, I'll wait for you. That's fine. Have you guys seen that dude? He's an American dude on social media, like Instagram and TikTok. And he takes like British food, because he lives in England, but he lived in the United States, but he now lives in England. And obviously, the UK food around the world is apparently known for being shit. Which, coincidentally, I've travelled the world. I've sampled food in loads of different countries. British food ain't shit. Like, if British food is bad, my god, some of the stuff, the slop I've eaten in other countries, especially in America, oh my goodness. Some of the worst food I've ever had in my life. Like, yeah, we got good food. I think the only thing is people eat in, like, bad restaurants. Like, they don't go to, like, the good places here in the UK. You love British food, like pizza and Chinese? Oh, well, that's not British necessarily. But, I mean, we do have good pizza places and good Chinese places. Yeah. The good Chinese places are the ones that are run by people from China. Because you get that really nice, authentic Chinese food. There's a lot of, like, weird Chinese places that are run by, like, Greek dudes and, Indian guys, and like, no offense to them, but like, it's those ones are weird. They make like this weird sweet Chinese with like loads of sugar in it. I don't know what it's just odd. It's like, it's not Chinese, it's something else. What is a must-try British cuisine? Oh man, cottage pie, chicken tikka masala, like British chicken tikka masala. Obviously fish and chips, like, but you have to go to the coast. So, because the fishermen come in with the cod fresh, and then they give it to the restaurants, so you get fresh cod. Nothing, fresh fish and chips is just like, god damn. What else have we got that's really good? I mean, all of our confectionaries and snacks are, in my opinion, if they're not the best in the world, they're up there. You know, maybe the Swiss beat us slightly on chocolate. And the Belgians. But if you were to say British chocolate is the best chocolate, I wouldn't argue with you. It's between us, the Swiss, and the Belgians. Our sweets and our snacks is just next level, man. Like, barely anything else comes close. And the thing is, you can't get our snacks in other countries. A lot of our unique sweets and chocolates, you can't get them anywhere else. We don't export them, really. Yeah, Swiss chocolate's good. We have a lot of Swiss chocolate here in the UK. But our chocolate is, it's legit. Like, it's good. Cadbury, man. Cadbury chocolate is incredible. And that's just our cheap run-of-the-mill chocolate. That's like that is our Hershey's, is Cadbury. But Hershey's is, oh god, I don't know how you guys eat that. I'm sorry, guys. If you're a Yank and you like Hershey's, did somebody hurt you? You know, like, it is awful. Like, it genuinely tastes like someone's like you know when you like, have you ever had that thing where you like cough a little bit and a bit of vomit comes up? That's what Hershey's reminds me of. I'm not a red bar yet, guys. Okay, now I'm at red bar. Nice. Oh, I missed. Wow, dude. No, our positioning was good there. He shouldn't have done that. I haven't done a single helm breaker yet. Damn it. I was too early. And I didn't get a steep enough angle. Good enough momentum. No, son of a bitch. We both saw the opening. I got flopped. I'm gonna die. Thank you for the dust. Nice. Okay. Wait, did I not restock after the last hunt? Oh. Oh no, I did. We're good. We're good. I might just be running low. I don't know where their head's going. That's better. Twinkies aren't food. You're American, by the way. They're not? I've never had a Twinkie before. Isn't it just a cake with, like, cream in it? It's just a cream cake. Oh, dude. I don't have red bar again. Can't do my helm break here. That's okay. Never mind. Still on good pace. Damn it. Not a red bar, that sucks. Oh, dude, I keep missing the chest. I keep missing it. It's so frustrating. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I keep, like, you're meant to catch the arm there, but what happens is I keep... Oh no, shit. Dude, you fuck. Cheers. I'm trying to bait him out here, but I'm having a bit of a rough time of it. Come on. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I couldn't sheath in time. I was going to EI Helm Break, but... never mind. I probably would have missed it anyway because he ran. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I missed again. Whatever. Oh, I'm actually really glad I missed that because his head went up. GG. Twinkies aren't pastries, they're alchemical. We know a thing or two about pastries here in UK. If you've ever been to Greggs, it's literally just like a community chain, like it's a big chain bakery. Like, they're not like the highest quality bakery, but considering they're basically like the McDonald's of the UK, their stuff is pretty good. Check that end hit with that hit. You're playing like shit today. I'm not playing great, mate. I played better that run than I did the last one. I landed a lot more stuff. Got my eyes off and... But I kept missing the chest for my Helmbreaker openings. Like, I was threading the needle between his arm and his, you know, his armpit. My longsword was like going whoop, straight into his armpit. Missing. Which was a shame. On the topic of franchises, God, you missed the days when Tim Hortons was good. Well, Tim Hortons chocolate? Yeah. They still have a couple of good selection boxes. Such end screen. Many wow. Ugh. Right. What's next? Who we helping? Can I just point out on that last quest? We got zero backward sweeping flames. And we got 1 pizza flame. To which he got staggered out of it like early. That was it. That was like some terrible move RNG for that hunt. You're thinking of Thornton's. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah, I am thinking of Thornton's. Tim Hortons is Canadian coffee. Oh, yeah, no, Thornton's is still good. I was going to say, they've still got a couple of good things. I am. Tim Hortons. Oh, I don't drink coffee. I'm a tea drinker. That's why I don't know who that is. Okay, we have a Kulve. Is that it? Is that all that's needed? EMP just needs a Kulve? Is there anyone else waiting for anything? I mean, that seems to be it. 2 helpers for Kulve then, I guess. Let's do it. Why not? She's going away tomorrow, so we might as well make the most of it. I don't think I want to play longsword on Corv, though. 2 longsword runs back to back. That's more than enough for me. I'm happy with that. What haven't I played much of today? I've played everything at this point, except for heavy bowgun, but we ain't touching that. I played quite a bit, so I'll play some Charge Blade. I don't think I played much Charge Blade today. Charge Blade's always fun on Corv too. It's a good matchup. You kind of need to head out in 4 hours. Good night. Yo, take care, Fire Guy. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Those effects really ruined it. I know, right? That endgame screen sucked. Like, what they need to do, I think, in the next Monster Hunter game is give you an option to turn hit effects off in the camera scope. I can't get... okay. So, we don't want to be doing AEDs because I can't get Bombardier, I can't buff. So, we'll just go with Black Belt instead. And I have to take Black Belt with Sharpshooter so that it overwrites Provoker. I don't want Provoker on Corv. Who's coming? Leona's in. 1 more for Corv, guys. You could use Elatrion too, but you need it to be a fire one. And yours is ice today. Get a Corv weapon. Get a Corv weapon. If you're... Yeah. Wait, Compound. Are you EMPC Biscuit? Do you have the Kjar or Taroth fire options? Because if you struggle with Elatrion, that's what you want for Ice Allen. Ice Allen is the best Allen, by the way. He has the most openings, and the openings are like really forgiving too. It's the one that you want over fire for most weapons. There's a couple of weapons that benefit more. No, sadly, you only have the Kjar. Okay, right, let's try getting you some Kjar and Taroth then, because Corv's going away tomorrow. Might as well run a few, right? Alright, good luck. Wait. Guys, I can't make the weak spot, so I'll do the wall knock. Either Leona or MZ, weak spot, please, guys. I'm too slow. You'll make it? Alright, nice. Let's do it. If we don't get her enraged immediately on Area 2, just pull her straight to the thing, guys. Pull her straight to the rock. So, make sure you're ready for that. Because I know a lot of people just stand there and fight. Abbott, that goes for you, mate. Just come and stand under the rock, you know, between her and the rock. So that she comes over. Because we need to break the thing. Oh, but Leona, you're on Clagger as well. Let's do this. Good luck. I'll try and get the transitions. Are you kidding me? She was facing the wall. Oh, come on. This sucks. Gotta get out of there. Yeah, you need evade 5 to roll through that thing. That's the biggest and longest lingering hitbox in the entire game, by the way, for like a single physical hit. For those of you wondering, that big flop that she does, like, it is, it's a rough one. She probably breaks out here, I imagine. Crap, I missed red. I'm not getting that. Dude, I'm trying to get the thorns and it picks up the freaking loop. Ugh. Slow entry for me. No weak spot creation on the transition, which means we still need weak spot on horns. And no enrage either. That's a rough miss. Oh, we might, honestly, we might be able to get the horn, the thingy here. No. I mean, she's right there, guys. Well played. Oh, get the fuck out, dude! How do you do a 180 in like a single frame, you stupid fucking monster? Alright, get it, guys. She's there. Nice. Oh, she's not ready? Damn. She leaves here, I think. Nice. Well played. Oh, same leg. Go for the same leg. Might get a knockdown here. No. Damn. Okay, that's good. Trying to get over to Leona. Honestly, it might be worth running like a evade extender Savage Axe on call. Nice. Well played. GG. Dude, that was so dumb on the second wall knock. I'm sorry. She was facing the wall. I fired it. Obviously, you have to delay it because you can't get it on the thing. I got my pod off on the first frame. And still, she managed to turn around and bite one of you guys instead. Like a complete 180. Also, for future reference, just honestly, it's not even worth doing the double wall knock. Just claw her. Like, yeah, it's just, I feel like it's just better. Get her angry, charge yourself up on the thingy. Like, if you get a wall knock in the tunnel and you can get another afterwards, that's fine. But I think it's slower otherwise than to just knock her 3 times. If she's facing a wall, then great. If not, just who cares? I actually do think it's faster. Because the double wall knock is so inconsistent. Oh yeah, no, I know. But the thing was, you saw what happened, right? The only way that would have worked was if she targeted me. If she's facing the wall and all of you lot are standing there, attacking their head, yeah, for sure, because then she's not going to turn around. But someone was standing, like, behind her, obviously, so... And again, it's not their fault for standing behind her, because you want to lure her to the thing afterwards, but... She went straight for them. We'll go again anyway, I'll post it. Maybe if I host, she's more likely to target me anyway, and then we can get the thing more consistently. Again, dude, provoke her again? Oh, I got boosted this time, so that's good. At least if I take black belt, it gives me extra stamina for doing the clutch on the transitions and stuff. Notice that, watch how my camera, like, change color when I do this. You guys seen that? Look how the quality dips. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Have you noticed? Good quality, good lighting. Bad quality, bad lighting. Look, it goes all like pixelated and weird. It's so odd. Yeah, it turns blue. No idea why it does that. Honestly, if I had more money, that might be the next upgrade I'd consider, would be getting a DSLR. And using that for camera quality, because then I could do like full screen camera things and stuff. Probably make the... I mean, my camera looks fine for the... Like, it's a 4K resolution, but it's... I don't feel like it quite has like the best colors and things like that, you know? I look at other people's cameras, I'm like, oh man, that looks nice. Plus, I could do like some full screen camera shots, they look really, really good. Nice. That was good. I love it when she does like a good move into the double. What I don't get though is why the other two players don't put weak spots on the arms when after, you know, when we're doing the wall knock thingy combo. The other two could go for the arms. That would help a lot. Because when she roars, it's like a free opening. I get it if you're on like longsword or something, but... I'm on. We're on. This is where the Constitution comes in clutch. Because each movement that I do doesn't take too much stamina, and I get to make a weak spot. There we go. Instant Rage. She's going to get pulled. Problem is my positioning. She's going to insta-aggro on me. Yeah. That. Yeah, that's shit. That's the worst luck we could have got. Gotta come over here now. Pull. Look at where that is. Look, I'm drawing a line between the two. Well played. Nicely done, guys. Stand on Leona to get the buff. Alright, she's probably going to leave here, guys. Yep. Well played. See what I mean? The enrage and the knockdown is just faster. It's like, if I'd had my charge blade a little bit better and if I'd iframed the raw, I would have done way more damage there too when you get the tail. Stand on Leona. Watch out for the ceiling. Grab it, Leona. GG. Well played. Nice. That was way quicker. Way quicker, yeah. Like, I think we saved, like, what? 40 seconds, something? Or your shirt, maybe? It could be. The weird thing is it's a green screen. There's no green on my shirt. This is like yellow. It could be the reflection from the green screen. Because the light is like pointing at it. It could be some ambient light. Heavy bowgun is too slow to make the weak spots on the wall breaks. You get kicked off every time. No, do it. Because you got the Rocksteady mantle on, right? After the second wall break. But when it roars, just make it. Just do it on the roar. Because everyone else is like... We only need the 2 arms, so that one person gets the first wall knock, second person makes the weak spot. If you've got fast weak spot, then the 2 other people can make the weak spot on the arms right there and then. Obviously, you don't have to, but you can do. But then after the second wall bang, you should still have the Rocksteady, so the other 2 players, the ones that didn't do the wall knock or the weak spot, they get the other 2, right? The other 2 weak spots. Because that way the players that did the first weak spot on wall knock, so for me, if I'm on like longsword, charge blade, switch axe, we can charge up our weapons, and then you guys get the weak spots there for us. Also, that's a pretty cool endgame shot. I like that one. That's kind of cool. Yeah. You hate how many shinies the drops. You feel like you're late in every area and picking them up. It's fine. Just take your time. Just pick them. Get them. The thing is, we're so fast at Korv, man. We're so quick. You just gotta loot it. Like, the thing is, if you weren't picking that up, we'd be even faster. And the thing is, the faster you complete Korv, the more loot you get per hour anyway, because you get it on the end screen. I never stop to pick up the shinies, but I mean, dude, I've got like 5,000, 4,000 pieces of Korv loot on everything. So you can slow down to pick it up, don't worry. Like, we can pick up the slack of like missing 1 player while they loot. That's not a problem. But you don't have to. Like, if you want to just come and fight, you can do. Just make sure you get in the final area, pick up the shinies, get your calves and that. Because that's where all the good loot is anyway. Most of the stuff in Area 1, the reason you would loot it is if you need points. Because you have a very high chance of getting Dragon Treasure. The best point farm in the game is Korv. Because Area 1, if you actually want to collectively stop before going to Area 2, get all the shinies, it's very, very good points. I need to go to the loo quickly, guys. I'll be right back. Quick loo break. Tail keeps moving me out of the way. Let's go for the wings. I'll do, not bad. Extending it. Hopefully hit. Greedy, but never punished. Nice, swap blade. Not the best run for me, but it's clean. Like, the move RNG hasn't been great, but... Okay, alright. So here's what we do. Weak spot first. Dumb. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Forget it. Oh, clutch claw. I'll be glad to see the back of it. I'll be glad to see the back of it. Don't care how good you are with the clutch claw. It's one of those mechanics that's so janky sometimes you cannot master it. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can get good with it, but you're only as good as it glitching out and taking you onto the tail when you aim at the head. We've all been there. Or just not registering at all. Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay. Oh, they're already in. Shite. Dude, they don't wait. They don't wait for old Twozboy. I only needed a quick piddle. Like the weak spots and the hook slinger a lot more than the clutch claw. It's too early for me to tell if I like it or dislike it, but it felt okay in the demo. I don't want to say like it was like great because it could have its own problems that I'm just not aware of yet. But like first impressions are it's solid. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring an evasion mantle. God damn it. Dude, seriously? Oh, okay. Who's on clutch? Dual blades. Oh, only just. That was close. Nice. The hell? Who the hell is he aiming at? Oh, that was very early. Ah, he's dead anyway. GG, well played. You're new to the game and you have a question. What is Tenderize? You keep hearing of this mechanic, but you don't know how it works. You may need... did you buy Iceborne? Is it even worth going for the aerial? Is the mount feature automatic? Or do you have to press a button to mount? You've got Iceborne. Did you... Wait, sorry. I can't... I had a brain fart there. You bought the game with Iceborne, yeah? So to make a weak spot is to use the clutch claw, clutch onto a monster part, and make a weak spot. So on Elatron, for example, you can grab head, forearms, body, wings, or tail, or rear legs. And then you make a weak spot on them. And a weak spot increases the hit zone value of the part so you can deal more damage. And if you've got weakness exploit, it activates your crit effect for weakness exploit. Which weakness exploit is the strongest skill in the game. So you want to be making weak spots basically to activate your crit rate. Other than that, mounting is automatic. You have to think of mounting as like an invisible bar. Every monster has an invisible bar, and as you perform jumping attacks, the bar fills up. Once it exceeds the threshold, you gain a mount. So on Insect Glaive, mounting attacks include helicopter, that as you're flying. It's the triangle downward spiral as well, and ledge hopping, if you're on a ledge and you hop. The downward thrust, or the DT as we call it, the one where you go shoo, and shoot straight down and do a big hit, that does not increase mounting damage, like mount potential. Yeah? The mount threshold, each time you get a mount, the mount threshold bar gets bigger. So with each subsequent mount, it is harder to get another mount. Basically. Yeah. Your aerial damage is weak. You do not want to use it in this game as your core primary form of damage. So, Insect Glaive, essentially, you should be playing it. I'll tell you what, let's run the Elatron back and I'll bring Insect Glaive. I'll kind of show you how to play IG. I'll get the Claggers as well, guys, this time. I see. Is there a visual sign that the party's weakened? Yes. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll do a quick hunt. I've got Ice Allen as well, guys. I'll show you Insect Glaive. Let me just get ready. 1 second. Who's that? Irma, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What else do I need? Honestly, getting Coalescence level 3 might... well, we need to get our Kinsect. We're on ice. Some other tips. Make sure you're element matching your Kinsects. So you'll notice here I've got a fire Kinsect. So it says, like, just down there, you can see the little symbol. It says ice. I've got water, dragon, thunder, so on and so forth. So make sure you're getting elements for your Kinsects. It increases their damage quite substantially. The Kinsect is exceedingly strong. You just got to make sure you utilize it effectively. I think in here I'm going to put... I'll just go with Part Breaker. No, because I don't want to break the head faster. I'll just use Power Prolonger. That's fine. I doubt I'll need it for this hunt because it's going to be quick, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with all of that. Oh, right, yes. I actually might want to bring Nullbury for this, for my boost. There we go. Bro, you're freezing. It's 4 degrees here. 4? Like, it hasn't gotten that cold here in the UK just yet. Power Prolong level 2 is nice to have. It's very comfy. Yeah, honestly, for Kinsect, I'm going to be real with you, dude. I've gotten quite good at managing the Kinsects in this game. Like, to the point where I don't use Power Prolonger anymore. I know I'm using Flinch Free here, but this is an experimental build. Realistically, I could... If I was getting rid of that, the only thing I would do would gain... I could put Coalescence in, level 3. I've got level 1 for the 12 raw. So I guess I could technically gain a bit extra, but... Did you know that speedruns even use Constitution 2? They do? Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. When I was doing some runs with Kage, the builds that we were making had Constitution 2 in. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so you can just move around regardless. I just eat for black belt usually. And I find it's, for the most part, enough. But honestly, I don't run this on Elatron, so this is going to be interesting to see how it goes. You think you're not utilizing your Kinsect well. Watch me, and hopefully I can do it justice. Again, I'm not that familiar with the matchup here, but I'll try my best. I'll get the wall knock at the start, guys. Longsword does it as well for TA. What? Constitution too? I know Switch Axe does. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to make the weak... Oh, wait, who can make pods on the weak spot? Because I'm going to need a pod to feed my Kinsect. I'll go in first. Just give me a second. I've got quite a few buffs to take. Sorry. Someone make me pods. I'm going to need them. Rock can. Legend. One, two. Cheers for the pod. Thank you. Feed my Kinsect. DT. Up. Need red. There we go. Alright. Oof, close. Oh, ooh. Oh, why did I do that? Whoops. Mistakes were made. Again, I'm not used to the fight just yet, guys. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I couldn't dodge. I was out of stamina. Oh, dude, he keeps getting flinched away from me. Ah, he's dead. GG, well played. You heard there's someone who completed the game with only the Kinsect. You find that hard to believe. No, you can. Kinsect is, it can do a lot of damage if you spec for it correctly, but relatively a lot of damage. What's the reason behind you spamming the R2 area move? It's my highest DPS move. Yeah, it's my strongest. You get a big amount of shock damage with a good follow-up. And the Kinsect pierces through. It does good element damage and just good damage in general. Yeah. Not to mention it allows you to... DT is weak, Chris. I mean, look. Alright, Sword and Shield main. Nah, I'm joking. But I mean, relatively, yeah, okay. But it's your best thing that you got. It's what you want to be using as much as possible. It can hit freaking hard as well. It is jokes aside, especially on things like Kulve, Velkhana, Alatreon, the pierce is kind of nutty. You know you've probably got more uses on IG now than Sword and Shield. But wait, you do? Damn, you've been using it a lot. It's my least used weapon. I think. Oh no, light bowgun is. Second least most used. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous on call. Like, was it 127s on the Pierce? With the thing? It's nuts. Absolutely ludicrous. Really, really good. Yeah, I like it on call. It's a good matchup. Good in team play for Clagger Tech as well, because you can get the Clagger hop off and still get a DT off. And if you're going at the head positioning, you're usually at a good angle to get a really nice pierce through anyway. It's just a great weapon in general. I like it in this game a lot. I loved what they did with it in Wilds. I'm looking forward to using it again. The freaking Whirlwind Slash, that follow-up, where you get, if you position correctly after the DT, you get the pierce. You use the Whirlwind Slash, it uses all your thing, and you get it all back again. You can just maintain. I love it. IG's a good carry weapon since you have no bad matchups. It's true. And very easy to evade everything in the game. Like, easier than most other weapons anyway, especially if you're a beginner. Like, you can teach anyone to jump up into the air and iframe dodge. So, yeah. It's great. Really good. Death from above, mate. Death from above. You don't know why it's underrated. I think because a lot of the people that picked up IG in 4U were Helicopter. And then they nerfed Helicopter, but they still played it like it was 4U, which is just... Let's be honest. You only need the IQ of like a cuttlefish to blimmin' play Helicopter Insect Glaive. It doesn't take much. But to play it like properly, you've actually got to be a bit more engaged. And a lot of people kind of... I think they enjoyed it as like a brain switch off weapon. I'll just turn off my brain and fly and press circle, job done. But you can't really do that and be... I mean, you could never be effective in this game doing that. But now you can't even do it. They've got taken that away in Wilds. And I do think it's a... For me, I think it's a good thing that they took it away only on the basis that players will stop falling into the trap of just infinitely helicoptering. Because it's satisfying, but if Capcom makes it too strong, why use any of the rest of the moveset, right? If Helicopter was the best like it was in 4U, Helicopter wasn't even the best infinite combo was. Oh yeah, no, the infinite combo is easily the best ground combo. Like, it's way more DPS than freaking thingy. Oh wait, what are we doing? What's next? Okay. Oh, right, alright. Oh, we're doing Charge Blade? Alright. Do you remember how strong Mountain was? What, in 4U? It was nuts. The thing is, imagine if they gave Helicopter in Wilds. Seemingly, Mounting seems pretty strong at the moment because of the weak spot creation. Imagine if you can chain that and just keep making weak spots and just keep doing focus attacks. Like back to back to back. You'll take the weak spots, refresh the weak spots. The mount gives you the effects of the focus for some weapons. Imagine if you just keep doing that. Also, I don't know if you noticed, the monster didn't seem to like... Because there's no walls, the monster's not like running around as much to go and get walls. And he's doing like moving around that can activate counters. So you can, if you're on like longsword or switch axe, when someone's mounted, you can just be standing there countering. Which is kind of crazy. Like getting your bars up and everything. In 4U, it was like 15% damage to the monster's HP. Oh, it was crazy. Yeah, no, I think it was either 10 or 15%. Yeah, it was something like that. But you couldn't attack when the mount happened. That was the caveat. Like, if you attacked, it just ruined the whole thing. Sorry, let me grab my ice charge blade. Yeah, is this the right one? Should have guard 1. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah. I think mounts in 4U were good. For the most part. The only thing that was a bit of a bummer was if you weren't on the mount. Because you couldn't really get involved in the fight for a bit. But I don't think it bothered me too much. I don't remember it bothering me at the time. How is the Tower of Ice versus Kjar Ice Charge Blade? Kjar Ice all the way, mate. It's so good. I'm about to use it here, so you'll see the stats. You'll see kind of what damage it can do. Assuming I don't mess up. Here she comes. Oh, I missed, damn it. Almost. What the hell? Nice. I think I'm too far forward. Whoops. And the head's like floating. Yeah, I was a bit too far there. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna miss. Shit. Too slow, man. Damn it. Oh, damn, I didn't hit the head. GG, well played. Your second best option is Bear Todus. Bear Todus is good if you get all the custom upgrades, but it doesn't have crit element on it. I think the ice element goes up to, what is it, like 880? Or 870? Which is good. It's just, yeah. Kiar Ice is just ridiculous. It's just stupidly good. You can't get Kiar Fire anything. Did you get... Oh no, wait, you're on Greatsword. Tower of Fire is good for Greatsword on the call, if you've got it. You need to use Release. The build's a little bit weirder, but... If you can get the right decos, I think Tower of Fire Greatsword, if you're looking to solo Ice Alatreon, I think it's... I can't remember the stats. I think it might be better. Sif will correct me if I'm wrong on that. I know the Tower of Fire Longsword is better. If you're doing, you know, solo and you want to get the knockdowns. I think the Greatsword might be. Honestly, though, most Greatsword runs, you just don't even bother. You just bring the Fatalis and just TCS the face, but... Yeah, imagine all Kiar Charge Blade at the level of Kiar Ice Charge Blade. They should have been. They should have been, because that would have helped encourage an elemental meta a little bit more. Or at least, if not the Kiar Charge Blades all being at that level, Element Charge Blades in general. I think maybe if you remove, like, 5% from Kiar Ice, I think, and then bring everything up so you've got an option at that level for everything, you've probably got something that would at least let you compete with Raw, right? You don't think it's not worth it to go ever go for Ellie Greatsword. If you're struggling, though, if you're having a rough time with Alatreon, I mean, you could make the argument just put Fortify in and send it with the Raw. That's a fair argument, I think. Just take the death. But that implies that you're not dying on the fight before the Eschaton. Right, what's next?
お疲れ様です。
More? Oh, we helping with Corv again? Greatsword's the most comfortable weapon, so you tend to bring it on public hunts. Because one of your biggest fears is being that guy that isn't doing their part. Oh, you do SOS with... Yeah, then you probably want to bring a fire one. Because at least then you know you can ensure the knockdown. Yeah, it's good, Gray. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What should I play on Corv? There's a part of me that wants to play Longsword, but the other part of me is like, don't do it. I like Longsword solo on this hunt, but... I mean, I could just bring Insect Glaive. I was having fun with it on Elatrion. Grab my Ice Insect. You're doing good, thanks. Black Ops 6 has just been so much fun. You thinking about playing it ever? Nah, don't play COD, mate. Not anymore. I got the best of COD. I got to live the best years of Call of Duty before they did any monetization or bullshit practices. When Activision was at their peak. COD 4. Call of Duty World at War. Oh. Peak. Every time I play COD now, I'm just reminded of why I just can't stand COD. Just a mess. Just kids screaming in lobbies, running around with bloody helicopter gunships and bullshit. I'm like, dude, oh, used to be so good, guys. Sometimes people say, oh, it's just nostalgia. Nah, man, dude. Me and my mates, when the boys come over, sometimes we'll put COD 4 in and play some split screen on the old big TV. And, yeah, yo, Leona, hold off a little bit, just because I'm lagging behind a bit. I wasn't sprinting when I needed to be, so now you're a bit too far ahead. Pause champ, pause champ. Cheers, me dear. Oh, wait, shit, I need to get the weak spot. Okay, you're getting the walnut. I just realized last second what weapon they were using. Need to get another Warnock or Enrage, guys. I'm just going to Enrage her then. No point fighting her without the Enrage. That's, Who was that? Colonel Crunch. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. She pushed me out of the way there. I was aiming for the chest, but... Getting out of that. Nice, well played. That's Insta Enrage. Now we pull. Nice. Bloody hell, well played, guys. This is looking like a good time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Refresh this. Oh, I missed, damn it. That was so weird. I was pressing forward there. For some reason, I went bloody AWOL. Oh, unlucky. GG. How many claw attacks does it take to tenderize a part with the insect glaive? 2, but if you have Shaver, it only takes 1. But you won't have access to Shaver until a little bit later in thingy. Chris, you're on Big Copium. You hope we get something similar to the Hunting Road for Wilds. What, like a roguelike feature where you get... Dude, it would be awesome. I'm still hoping, dude, you know me. I want my customizable guild halls. Hunting Road, yeah, that would be freaking awesome, but like... That would be really good. Because it just gives you infinite replayability. I hope Hunting Road with more rewards, but less grindy. If that makes sense. More things that you can get, but it takes less time to get the individual things that you want. Because Hunting Road was like, it took a long time to get some of the stuff. Frontier Digi. Hunting Road was essentially like a mini roguelike within Monster Hunter. So you'd start off and you'd be on like the lowest level of the lowest part of the road, right? And you have a certain amount of points, so you earn like points or money to spend, and there's a shop, and you can buy equipment and gear. Well, not equipment, but like potions, traps, you know, just standard stuff, right? You get offered things. Like a roguelite. You know when you go in a shop in a roguelite, you can buy things? You get a choice of like 3 bosses. Each boss will be assigned a reward amount, or point amount. And if you choose that boss and beat it, you get those points to spend on resources for the next hunt. And then every now and then you'll get like boss rounds, like extra strong monsters basically. And they'll give you like more rewards or unique stuff. So you have Road White Fatalis, which is just like ridiculous. It's like freaking awesome. And then there's the further on in the road that you get in the Hunting Road, the stronger the bosses get. The stronger the regular bosses get, the stronger Fatalis gets. It's really freaking cool. Yeah, it's awesome. But would we get that in mainline? I could see something like that coming to mainline. But is it solo? Oh, you can do it solo. I mean, it's hard. It's designed for multiplayer, obviously. But yeah, you can totally solo it, yeah. Especially with the magnet spike. Yeah, it's great. It's really, really good. I had a lot of fun playing Hunting Road. I probably didn't do that much. I probably only did it like 20, 30 times. Something like that. It wasn't... I know you needed to do it a lot more, like... But it's good. It's good fun. It's a cool game mode. Honestly, on Capcom's part, it wouldn't take that long to make it and implement it either. Because all you do is you just use whatever they're using for the arena. You just... I'm assuming you're going to have different arenas because you're going to have different camps. So I'm thinking maybe each arena has a different... Each camp has a different arena. And then you create a mode where different monsters spawn in different arenas as you progress. Again, make it even more roguelike, in my opinion. I think make it even more roguelike. Make it so that you can buy skills. So, like, you can buy set bonuses as you progress. Can you imagine that, Sif? It's like you start with whatever your build is and you have a thing. The monsters get, like, really freaking strong. But, like, let's say you get to, like, I don't know, level 30 on the road. Like, it can offer you, if you beat this boss, instead of just money, it's like, no, you get Frostcraft. It just adds Frostcraft to your freaking build. So, like, make it like the Binding of Isaac, you know, proper roguelike. You can add stuff. So you can make special builds, specifically... It would be so cool. But then you could... Because if you give them, like, players those options... Like, imagine, like... Oh, it's going to give you wide range level 3 as an offering. You're like, oh, okay, interesting. Everyone gets wide range 3 if we beat this? So now, because of your limited resources, when you use a Mega Potion, it heals your whole team. Like, stuff... Like, things get really interesting. Because in Hunting Roads, you have to sustain. Like, not only have you got to play well, but you get... I think you get, what is it, 3 lives per player? So if each player faints, or is it 3 faints for the whole team? I think each player gets their own amount of faints. So if you faint on a hunt, you have to wait for that hunt to complete and then you come back in, or was it a timer? I forget exactly how it works again. It's been years since I did it, but at least a couple of years. But it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's faints per player, but you don't replenish the faints. Like if you faint, and let's say later on you get like a freaking, you know, Hunter Road 200 White Fatalis, you don't get those lives back. You can get a total of 4. I think that's it. You can't replenish them though, can you, Sif? At least if you can, I never learned how. I think like if you faint, that's it. Like it's done. If you lose all your feints. Yeah. And obviously if everyone dies, it's game over. Like once, you know. Yeah. And if, let's say you lose all of your lives early, but the rest of your teammates don't, you get like a little spectator mode. You can like go in and just watch. You watch from a bird's eye. You get like a little camera. So you can watch them do the hunt as well. You forgot about the road skills. Yeah. You get 1 extra... Oh, that was it. Yes. There was... You're right. There's special skills that you can get for road specifically. I forgot. I did forget about that. Yes, yes. Yeah, that was how you did it. Dude, but the... I know road, but just... Customizable guild halls. Like, why? Like, don't get me wrong. Okay, Sif, think about it. The house in this, right? It's cool, but no one ever really goes in the house. Like, very rarely. Now imagine if you could customize this. This. The guild hall. Everyone's always in there. And then if you're hosting the session, it's your guild hall. So everyone's in it. 100 players. Can you imagine? Dude, can you imagine how much fun that would be? That would be so good. And then obviously customizable Poogies. Bring them back. Poogies that give you like bonuses when you're out in the hunt. Oh, mate. It would be so good. I can't believe Capcom haven't brought that back yet. But this is the time to do it. 100 player lobbies. I'm telling you, man. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be there. I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it. You're very curious what type of endgame stuff Wilds is going to do. Each game's so different from the other. You don't even have a guess as to what they've cooked up for it. It's going to be good. And the reason why I can confidently say it's going to be good is because they almost got it right in World. It was very close to being like, maybe they could have added a few more cool game modes, like Sif said, like Hunting Road. You've got the siege fights, which are fun. Especially when you're actually farming for them. I think it's a bit more exciting because you don't know what you're going to get. For me, it's a little bit more boring because I got everything. But I'm going to guess we'll get some kind of siege back. Hopefully a new monster. I mean, if we get a returning siege monster, that's fine. I'm okay with that as well. You want a similar clan system to what Frontier... Yeah, so do I. Dude, there's no reason not to with 100 player lobbies. Be freaking hype. jokingly, people in the same Steam group could gift stuff to the host. What, like to put in the guild hall? Yeah. Why not? I mean, the thing is, if they make customizable guild halls, right? Now, you know me, I don't like microtransactions and selling stuff or whatever. But if you're going to do it, you could create that system. It's new. It's not something we've had in the main line. You could sell cosmetic items for the guild hall. It doesn't affect the gameplay. It doesn't affect anything like that. And if you're enjoying the game and you're enjoying playing with your friends and you all want to chip together to buy, I don't know, a statue or something random like that and pop it in your guild hall, sure, why not? I mean, it helps, you know, yeah. If it feels good for you, yeah, doesn't negatively impact anyone else's gameplay experience, so long as they make it so that you can get awesome stuff in the game. Do you guys remember my suggestion? Imagine if we had customizable guild halls and it's tied to your guild card. So when you get achievements and you find things on the guild card, you get special items from doing those things. So like you get all the gold crowns. You get a large gold crown plaque and you can like pop it up on the hunting counter. And obviously capturing pets, you can put your pets in the guild hall. Like Puggy in Frontier, you can put, so obviously we can capture pets again. So you capture a rare pet, well, there you go in the guild hall and it lives and it flies around and your friends and everyone else in the guild hall can interact with it. It'd be so good, man. It would be so freaking good. I would literally be addicted. I'd be addicted, because I was addicted in Frontier to going around and adding materials, investing into the guild hall to get it upgraded, you know? I loved it. But the thing was, everyone could invest and upgrade together. So, like, now, imagine if you joined the TWAS, you join my guild hall on a daily basis, right? Let's say 100 community members do. Now, hear me out. When you get materials to invest in a guild hall or an upgrade or something, you can choose, put it into your own guild hall, or the guild hall that you're chilling in. So let's say I fully upgrade my guild hall, right? I can choose to donate my resources that I get to another friend's guild hall to help them upgrade theirs. Because again, it's only going to be cosmetic stuff that you get, like nothing more than that. It's just if you make it pure cosmetic, so you can like, you've got this whole new endgame loop of like upgrading and building. Because again, you're going to the Forbidden Lands. No other hunting party has been to the Forbidden Lands. There is no guild hall. You're establishing the guild hall. Let me build a guild hall. Let me actually build it. That would be so good. Yeah, dude, monster trophies. Exactly. Maybe when you beat the final boss or you beat Arkveld, you get the achievement on your guild card saying defeated Arkveld. And you get a giant Arkveld skull. And you can then put that in your guild hall. Why are they not doing this? Like, it would be so good, man. Like, just tell me I'm cooking, chat. Tell me I'm cooking. I feel like it would be awesome. I'd love it. It would be amazing. Also, they could make very difficult fights and associate titles with it. The best decos and armor only a lot this way. Yeah, dude, you could do that. And on top of that, if you beat those best fights, you get a... Or, oh my god. Sif. Okay. Imagine. You know how, like, okay, you need a Fatalis Evil Eye, right? To make Fatalis armor. Imagine you can get a Fatalis head and construct it, but you make the decorations. So, you know how, like, here, you would have to bring the resources to craft things out in the world, like zip lines and camps. Okay, now imagine you need 100 Fatalis Evil Eyes and 500 scales and, you know, 200 horns, and then you can make a Fatalis head and just put it up. And it's like a trophy and accolade. Think of it as like a resource sink. Because when you hit endgame, what do you do with resources? Nothing. When you've made all the weapons and the armor, they're just sitting there. Make it like freaking, like, big ass, like, investments to make stuff that you can then put in your guild hall. So when people come to your guild hall, you're like, oh, Twas, you seen he got the freaking, the 100 Evil Eye Fatalis head and he put it up on the wall. I'm telling you, it would give you a reason to really, like, I mean, obviously there's the reason to fight the monsters is because it's fun, you want to get better times, you want to speedrun. But now you've got a reason within the core gameplay reward loop to do it. So it's like, oh, okay, now I've got something to work towards. Or, as you said, okay, and hear me out. If you make it a clan system, you get a clan link. You can link your guild hall to the clan. So everyone in the clan shares that same guild hall. You all contribute to the resources together. So if you make it like 200 freaking evil eyes or whatever, everyone can donate to make the Fatalis head, and then you put it up on the wall, and then it will say when you inspect it, it says who contributed to the construction of it. Dude, how good would that be? Frontier allowed you to make alliances. Yeah, you could have clan alliances. Dude, that was awesome. And didn't you get like, wasn't there like rewards for like posting good times on like quests and stuff? It's like if you had like the best time on the server, like didn't you get certain things? Twas, you finally understand the meaning of suffering from success. You need 1 Rathlos carapace. And I got 5 plates and 2 rubies. That sounds about right. Imagine me, you, Viseri, oh dude, I'm down, mate. I'm down. If it happens, I'm down. TBD fam, freaking Ouroboros, and Viseri. Oh, mate. Vice City. Oh, what an alliance it would be. God damn. That would be awesome. Dude, I can't wait for this game. I'm so excited, chat. I could talk about Wilds all day and speculate. What's going to be the clan name? Oh, TBD fam for the Twas clan, yeah. Sifs has got Ouroboros. And then Viseri's got the Vice City. I don't know if this is still called the Vice City, but I don't know if that's like the name of his like official thing, but that's what his Discord's called, so I call it the Vice City for Viseri. But this is the TBD family. We've always been called TBD fam since day 1. Yeah. You hope to be able to play with you at least once. Oh, dude, 100%, mate. When the crossplay comes, 100 player lobbies. There's no way you guys won't get to come and join me and play. There's not. I will get to play with everybody. You'll be the hammer leader of the clan, mate. Goddamn right. Bro, it's so funny you run around with the title Master of Equilibrium and people keep DMing me in Frontier. Legend. Dude, I kind of... If I can get my Frontier save back, I would play Frontier over Christmas. Like when I'm taking a break. So, on the 13th of December, that's my final stream of the year. Assuming, like, technically I can stream, like, you know, if my internet and everything's good, which hopefully should be. Do you know what the title was? You only get it by beating the hardest Musuo solo. Oh, is that what it was? Dude, I ain't beaten the hardest Musuo in thingy. I only got to like so I was doing the Musuo hunts. What's it? No, that and the what was the other things? I was at like endgame, but that was when the server we lost the server. I think no, that was it. It was only War and I. It was only War and I in the lobby. So it was 2 of us. No one else was on my private server. And no one was watching and no one was commenting in chat. And I stopped streaming it because I was like, it was kind of dead. And the thing was, I felt bad for War because all the pressure was on him. Because if he left, I was on my own. I was just playing by myself the whole time. Which kind of sucked. So, yeah. Bit of a bummer. What, El Zelion? We were doing El Zelion, but we were also doing other stuff. El Zelion was something, yeah, we went back to do El Zelion, I think. But we were doing something else as well. We were what was it we were doing? I can't remember now. Oh, Z-Rank. We were doing the Zeniths. That was it. We were doing Zenith rank monsters, and then we were doing El Zelion. El Zelion was awesome. On Switch Axe, it was so good. But the problem was we couldn't... It was 4-player scaled. I tried soloing it, but I wasn't good enough with the Switch Axe yet. And then, freaking... it was just War and I trying to do it duo, and it was like... It just wasn't happening. We needed, like... 2 other people. I think we would have probably destroyed it if we'd had a couple of other people. Because we were fighting in that fight for like at least 15 minutes, going all out. And then, yeah, it wasn't dead. But our builds were good. I know we had good builds. For context, chat, if you have only 10... Oh, was it? Yeah, oh, no, we weren't doing the Muso one. We weren't doing Muso. We were doing regular. Yeah. Didn't we beat Dude, I swear we beat it. I swear I beat El Zelion. We got, like... I think we did it once. Like, we got 2 other people in with magnet spikes. I was on Switch Axe War. I can't remember what you were playing. Were you playing Hammer? Or were you playing Magnet Spike? I don't know, but I feel like we got it once, and then I didn't go and do it again. Also, you think you need Ice Hammer? I loved it, man. Frontier's so good. It was so ahead of its time. It's a shame it went pay to win. Mistakes are basically not allowed. No, dude, Frontier Endgame feels like that in general, though. Like, making a mistake is just deadly in that game. More so, like, almost everything one-hits you. You, like, if you know, obviously you want Moxie, or like there's the Moxie Plus. What's the one called that you get at Zenith rank? There's the one that, like, is much better. There's, like, a better Moxie. I forget the name of it. But, you want that. Guts. There's, like, the Guts Plus skill. No, Guts is the skill, but there's a better version of it at thingy. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Anyway, guys, we need to raid out. It was good fun. Thank you for the hunts today. Damn, today's stream went quick, man. Fast. Yeah, it was good fun. I don't think we'll ever see anything as hard as what we have in Frontier in mainline, unless we get a Monster Hunter MMO. I mean, I would kill for a Monster Hunter Frontier 2, man. Monster Hunter Frontier 2. Oh, look, the freaking shout-out thing's still broken. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, shout-outs are broken today, so... I don't know what happened to those. I'm going to... we're going to raid out. We're going to go see who's on. I kind of want to get an emote that's a raid owl that says raid out. Like a raid owl, but it says raid out. And then get that as an emote for the channel. It's kind of what I want. Because we've got T-Grex with a cup of tea. We've got Goddammit Basil. And I think for Wilds, I want a raid owl for raid out. You know? But it says raid out with a picture of a raid owl. Because raid out sounds like raid owl. Yeah. I kind of want that. I want that as an emote. I could make it myself, like I made the other ones, or I could commission it. I don't know. The only thing is I don't have any emote slots. I don't have any emote slots. I can't make any more emotes. I need a freaking, whatchamacallit? I don't know. Something. Right. Here we go. Get the raid message. Copy pasta. That was nice. Who was the person that we raided yesterday? They're not on today, by looks things. But that was fun. Raid into somebody new. We could raid it. You know what? I might raid it to someone new again, you know. Could do. Just having a quick look down. I always have a look and see, firstly, just to check if there's anyone on, because there's lots of people that I don't get the opportunity to raid. Sometimes they're on early, or sometimes they're on till late, and I'm like, oh, dude, this person raids in, you know. I always have a good look through the through my followed list. But if not, I might go raid, you know, I might raid someone new today. Let's go and have a look. I'm going to have a look again, because I enjoyed that yesterday. It was nice raiding inside. I don't often raid into new people. Yeah, take care, Sif. Dude, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Oh, wow, dude, I don't recognize any of these people. The hell? Who the hell? I don't know these guys. There's a load of Japanese people on. I can't even read their names. I don't know who these are. Loads! What? Wait, is that... I don't know any of them. I've never seen them on at this time before either. It was Buck Foozle yesterday. No, yesterday I raided into a new guy. Buck Foozle was on Monday. I raided Buck. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to see if I can find anyone new. And I'm going to raid into them. Going to have a look. I'm always looking to see... Maybe, because the thing is, I remember I was like MR999, HR999, and I was getting like... Well, no, I was HR999, and I was only getting like 10 viewers, you know? Like, and I was like thinking, God damn, like, I've been streaming this for so long. And I'm looking down because I'm thinking, like, there might be someone who's like HR999, MR999, who's no one knows about, you know? No one's seen him play, or... Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that gem in the rough. I'm looking in the title to see if anyone's saying, yeah, HR999. Or MR999, you know. Let's have a look. Let me see. Man, the title. See, I always read the titles. People don't read the titles, but it's important to describe what's going on, like, in your thing, I feel like. A lot of these titles don't really tell what they're doing. Like, I don't know what they're doing. It's just... Yeah. Okay. I've gone right to the bottom. And I'm going to raid into someone called Wild Burrito. Because... his title doesn't describe what he's doing, but I like his name. And it looks like he's just started playing. So, there we go. We'll raid into someone new. Let's go surprise him, guys. We're heading out. We're raiding out. Alright. Get the raid message copied and pasted. Let's go say hi to this dude. Wild Burrito. You ready? Are you ready? It's always nice to, I think, you know, I might make a habit of this. I actually enjoy raiding new people, like people who are starting the stream and stuff. Because this was, I still remember when I was starting out for years, I always was like, I wish someone would raid in, you know, and like I could get my chance to show what I'm all about and all this, that, and the other. And it never happened. It didn't happen until, oh man, like 3 years into streaming when Chris from Team Darkside raided in. And that was when we started getting viewers. That was... I think we were already at Iceborne at that point. Yeah. And then after that, because he raided in with like 600-700 people. And after that, we went from like a 10 view stream to like a 30-40 view stream. Just on that one raid. Like every day we had like people coming back. Because obviously Chris didn't stream regularly. It was just like an intermittent thing. So a lot, there was like at least 30 people in that raid that enjoyed the content enough to stick around. So yeah, it made a huge difference. You know, just even if they were just lurking, because they were like, oh yeah, I'm in the background, and they were watching someone else's stream. It was huge, the support. Right. I'm raiding. I'm going. We're going to raid Wild Burrito, guys. Get our raid message copied. Get ready to paste it. We're heading out. Much love. Take care. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Thursday. And hopefully, I'll see you again tomorrow. Au revoir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.